imagine. Very much so. More rage than you could ever imagine. There's a movie right now that's coming to mind. It's about a guy that has a skull that he uses at the end with John Travolta. He blows everything up. Car lot, blah, 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 blah. Can't think of the name of the movie, but that's rage. We have rage going on here in America. I've listened to men and I've listened to women, friends all over, that are preparing themselves for civil disruption. Stocking foods, ammo, doing everything they can to hopefully not see that come. But Biden, you are pushing, and pushing. And you are endangering our country with millions of people. Now bring the number up to close to 2 million people. That's your army. That's your small army. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. It's scary. It's absolutely an abyss. It's so deep and dark and so ugly, you don't even want to imagine. In our lifetimes, back in the 70s growing up, I think of playing hockey at the, jumping the fence at the Phoenix Sports Club and playing hockey on the pool. I think of riding our bikes, leaving our houses unlocked, friends coming and going as they pleased. I remember so much that was so different. And now, this is where we're at. All right, Dan, I'm not exactly sure, but it looks like you're on the phone, I guess. But this is where we're at. We're at a point where our kids can't even go out in the street and play without getting shot because their father is a drug dealer. And that man was so mad at the father, wanted to take out the mama, maybe the baby's mom, maybe all that, I don't know. Who knows what goes through a savage's head? Because when you take and commit a crime like that, I don't call that a criminal. You're a savage. You're a wild animal. You're a dog with rabies that needs to be put down yesterday. And to the mother of the twins who shot Officer Ella French, there shouldn't be any court trial except to say, you did it, we know it, take them in the back room and put a bullet in their heads. That's what we need to do. But I think we're far past that because we've got people like Cori Bush of St. Louis. That's my city in my state that I'm residing in, living in. Cori Bush, who wants to get rid of AOC as well, and Talish. They want to get rid of prisons. Seriously. They want to have more mental health facilities and give out more drugs to people. Again, it's the Democrats wanting to control you. Now they're wanting to, in this bill they just passed, college. Whatever happened to having integrity, kids? Young men, young women. Oh, that's right. Mommy and daddy have made you friends. You guys are all buddies now. You guys are all friends. You don't have to wake up and get a job. You just tell your mom you want a new video game. Or you say you want a new car. Or better yet, you just take their car. Because they enable you to be anything other than good, responsible, respectful children. Oh, lady, I'm talking to you out there. My girlfriend, Lizard, Elisa, she has some great girlfriends. Sometimes you get that one batch out there, that one moron. I've got friends up in Minnesota, same thing. You know, you got a group of, but you're always going to have that one idiot. And the sad part about it is, I'm thinking of a friend of mine right now up in Minnesota. Her son's probably going to get killed because he's horrible young man. He's 23, 24, thug wannabe. He's probably going to get killed. And then she's going to want everyone to feel sorry for her, to help her pick up her pieces. It ain't going to happen like that. It won't happen like that. Castration should be mandatory in new laws of Republic of Texas. Well, you know, Pat, thank you, by the way, Pat L. Stockton, for visiting. I want to tell you this. I don't think we're going to have to worry about that. This COVID injection is going to do a great job at sterilizing people worldwide. A lot of people don't know this, but back in May before the election of this resident squatter, basement hider, Biden, Bill Gates came very close, working with, believe it or not, nations are supposed to work with the World Health Organization. Bill Gates was pushing, believe it or not, he was pushing to microchip us. He's got all the technology. He's got the software. He is just signatures away from having it happen. There's a brother and sister right now I saw out in a California school. They're not allowed to return to school or anything because they said they refuse to wear masks. They don't want to wear a mask. You know, that's what we have to do. There's two young kids in high school that wanted education, by the way. But they're smart enough to say, you know what? I ain't taking the shot, and I'm not wearing a mask. The masks are creating and will create for many children social behavior disorders that are off the charts. They won't understand smiling and eyebrow raising and and sticking out of the tongue or the they're not going to understand any of that. They're not going to know how to socially interact. But Biden has taken this country and he's grinding it away at every single. There's a new HR bill coming out, has to do with I believe it has to do with voting. This administration, and I'm calling them all out. Manchin and Sinema of the Democratic Party are the only two people I know of that I feel are good and strong man and a woman of Democrats. The rest of them, absolutely narcissistic, self-serving, money grubbing. They think they can buy Americans' votes. They are obviously doing a great job at destroying America by bringing people in, illegals in, no doubt. But I posted something recently and someone sent me this picture of Donald Trump and he said, pay no attention to what's going on in Afghanistan. Pay attention to what's going on at the White House. The bills that are being passed. We need to get these people out of office and we need to arrest them. Joe today decided he was going to give his little shtick at making a joke about cyber attacks in his little. I couldn't even listen to it. But here he's now taking the position of his vice president, cackling Kamala Harris, who is, she doesn't even have a light on. There's nobody home there. Where is she in Afghanistan saying, hey, women and children matter? Where is she at the border? And I mean, La Jolla. Let's go to La Jolla, McCallum. Come on. Let's get in knee deep, cackling Kamala. Let's save those women and children. But you haven't been to Europe either. You're a disgrace. The figureheads, the puppets They are a disgrace to this country. I couldn't watch the news today or figure out putting a news program on tonight because I needed to vent. A lot of times I vent during my news I offer. Why? Because I try to offer updated news because I know you don't have time to watch it every single day. But if I can recap something or feed you something and it gives you that nourishment and it inspires you and it makes you say, hey, I'm going to be a better person, or B, I'm going to turn that villain, that criminal gangster down the block in, whatever, that meth head. You're doing something. I want to challenge people in this world right now. I want to know who really cares. I don't want to hear about the ones that say, I give a damn. I think that's the first time I've ever said that, by the way. Maybe I am beginning to show my honesty, earnest, frank, and candor and truthfulness because I'm finally beginning to curse. They say that's a sign of true people, believe it or not. I try not to. But these people that say they give a damn while you're out on the golf course driving your Maserati, jetting off too. Speaking of which, let's talk about another governor. The state of California, if anyone has ever been there, I have. It has so much. Natural resources are so beautiful in California. It's off the chain. It's breathtaking. It's beautiful. From the vineyards to the redwood trees to the mountains to Lake Tahoe, Donner's Pass area, to San Diego to Frisco, all the way up into the coastal line. It's one of our most beautiful states. And right now we've got thousands of homeless people in the streets. We've got Gavin Newsom, who's about ready to be recalled. Well, he's going to be recalled. If this reaches anyone in California, by the way, I used to call you guys a bunch of fruits and nuts, and well, I guess that's probably all that's remaining, right, Donald? Schwarzenegger? Arnold Schwarzenegger? What can I say? All you, Madonna and Arnold and all you. Oh, there's an expression I use.
Hi, Carl. Oh, I can't hear you. Your mic's muted.
Muted. Okay.
Man, you look like you've seen better days. You look like I feel. Ugh.
Yeah. 32 hours.
I got done with everything I needed to do, and I'm like, hey, guys, I got to get out of here. Y'all have no problem with me leaving an hour early, right? Yep. Okay. As long as everything's done by 3 o'clock, y'all can dip out at 3, help the late girl. I get it. And I'm like, hey, Bryce, you were out in the heat sucking it up with me. You're going home with me. You're getting out of here at the same time. Let's go. So we got out of there, got home, mowed the backyard, sprayed. I took both bug killers I had out there, sprayed everything, came inside. I'd sprayed the dogs before I mowed, and I felt them jumping off Pepper. I could feel the little birds jumping off. I'm like, oh, they don't like this. So let it sit for a little bit, and I'm like, I'm going to give her a bath today, wash all the dead bugs off. I'm like, I got to give them a chance to die. Got done mowing, got done spraying, came inside, sprayed most of the house down. I'm like, I just want to eat and lay down. I don't want it anymore. So I just put their little Advantix stuff on their backs. Like, this will at least help you. I'll give it a couple days, 2-3 days to kind of absorb in, and then I'll give you a bath and wash all that off. But she hadn't been scratching as much. I heard her once. So I think we finally got it under control.
Good. I got something for you to look up. Open another browser up.
Oh boy.
Put 800K pounds. Convert to dollars.
800.
800K.
Should be like $1.2 million or something like that. Almost $1,102,915.20.
Look at the comment.
800K. Yeah.
You see whose name?
Luke.
Yeah. That's what he's got to spend on a house.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit. He's going to be buying a nice damn house.
Well, he's going to put that, the way he's talking down here today, he's going to be on with Luke Larson later on. Right? And everything. He wants to rent out that house in Texas and move up here.
To Missouri.
In a 5 or 6 bedroom house.
That's funny. You're moving down here. I'm moving up to Granger. And he's moving up to Missouri.
I looked him up a house. I found him a 6 bedroom house.
At least that's as far as I know. I don't know if plans have changed yet.
Right. Well, if not, the Second Amendment Ranch may be up here. I found him a 6 bedroom house for $99,000.
$99,000. That seems something's got to be wrong with that house.
No, it's in a small town up here. Right?
Yeah.
And then he wants that, and then we can find property with a metal building on it. He wants as a garage. I found about 120 acres up in the same area.
That's nice.
So, but find out from him later on when he gets on here. He was telling us all this in chat earlier today. He was on a bus. Oh, what did he tell me? 2 hours from home. He'd be on in 2 or 3 hours. But he said that, and I punched that in. I about fell out of the chair.
Yeah, he can move wherever the hell he wants at this point in time.
Now I know how he can afford to buy tanks and rebuild them.
No kidding. My plans are still, if the opportunity is still here, move up to Granger. But I haven't heard back. I haven't heard back from Bo in a couple of days. I think he's still up north.
Right.
But we'll see.
How far up north did he have to go?
Minnesota?
Well, hell, he probably drove right through where I live at.
Yeah, as far as I know, they flew.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
I know it's wherever the CB school is.
Oh, that I don't know. Yeah, like Barbara just said, a beautiful house, because I showed a picture of the house on here. It was nice.
No, Fort Leonard. Fort Leonard Wood.
Fort Leonard Wood? Hell, that's in Missouri, right down here. That's where my daughter went to basic training.
That's at least what this is saying.
Yeah, that's down in by the Boot Heel of Missouri.
Gotta shoot him a message, see if he's still up there. See if he wants to give me.
Yeah, about a 4-hour trip.
Oh. Yeah. That's a long trip.
Yeah, it is.
8-hour line, 9. You need to catch up on sleep.
That ain't no lie. That's why Denise should be on here in a little while. When Denise gets here, I'm going to turn the show over to you and Denise. And then after your show, Crystal's coming on to do her live auction. So that's going to at least give me 5 hours of rest.
Well, then if we can get Larson and Luke on.
Right.
And just have them call you or something.
No, I can get up and see if they're here. If not, I'll go lay back down.
Yeah.
Cause
Well, I'll shoot you a message if they're coming. If they come on,
okay,
I'll shoot you.
uh,
I'm saying as far as when they're getting off.
right. Yeah.
Because I know the last time we did a world record, I had to run for like 11 hours, and I was trying to get somebody to come and take over for me, and nobody answered their phone.
Cause somebody was sound asleep.
Everybody was sound asleep.
I know it. God.
Everybody was sound asleep.
Oh well, I'm gonna get it done one way or the other.
Oh, it's only 13 more days. Well, 12 and a half more days.
That sounds better. Don't put the hours up. It just sounds
No.
better saying days.
No. Once we get down to 100 hours, we'll start counting down.
Yeah, we'll count down the hours then. But
right now, we're going to count down the days.
We've got 32 and a half hours in the books already.
Yeah, and I'm sure you've been a part of 30 of them.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Except for the 2 hours I was fighting the damn internet up there at the restaurant.
Yeah, we got to get you a good break.
Oh, I'm all right.
400 hours is a long time, Carl. You know, after I think it's 3 or 5 days of staying awake, you are clinically, I want to say it's insane or crazy. I can't remember what one. But after a certain amount of days of no sleep,
Yeah.
you start to hallucinate as well. Longest I ever went was 5 days, and that was in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
I was having a conversation just like this, sitting down in the mess hall, working on checkouts. And as we're talking, he's like, "Hey, am I boring you? Look, man, I've been up for days. Command's been keeping me awake. I haven't slept at all." And what do you mean? I have got 0 sleep in 5 days. Of course, it was a little more vulgar, but we're trying to not use the F word. So,
right.
Yeah, he like, well, go get some sleep and come back. I'm like, that ain't gonna happen. They're gonna rack me out. Last time I went to bed without permission, they dragged me out. I hated that command. I get you need checkouts and qualifications. Don't get me wrong. But when you do it like that, when you're keeping somebody awake and sleep depriving them and slapping them and doing stupid shit left and right, you're going to burn that dude out. And he's going to leave that boat real damn quick. As soon as so they're technically not allowed to make you ride another crew. Like, they're not supposed to. They have to get your permission to do it. They didn't do that. And I found this out when I went and rode with the other crew. So I started talking to their chief of the boat, and I'm like, this is what's going on. This is what's been happening. This is what I've been through. This is what I'm going through. I didn't even want to come out in this patrol. No, I haven't spent any time with this crew. My first patrol was a month long because they had something screw up and had to come back to port. That's a great way to start off with new people. You screwed something up, so you have to come back. Here's a new guy. Good luck.
Right.
So got attached to them, got put out on the last bit of the patrol, and it just sucked. It was miserable. I was hating life. I'm going to refrain from using certain phrases and terminology to the point where I had to get a command career counselor and the base chaplain to come out and talk to me. And then the base master chief had brought me into his office. So they told me that day, they were like, "Hey, you've got to go talk to the base master chief." Excuse me? Yeah, you need to go talk to the base master chief. Go get a haircut, go put on a clean uniform, and polish your boots up. You've got an hour before your meeting. Okay. Ran off high and tight, boots are polished, cleanest uniform I had because we were in refit and I was dirtier than all get out. There wasn't a day in refit where I wasn't covered in hydraulic oil, human waste, or rust. So found the cleanest uniform I had, changed out, started talking. He's like, I can do one of two things. I can process you out of the Navy, tell you to have a good life, or I can put you on another crew. And I'm like, look, I got a buddy on this boat. He says it's great. You know, he's not having any problems with them. He's actually getting sleep and everything. They did a full investigation into that crew, by the way. And because of that, they also had to fire the boat's master chief, one, because he was out of shape, and two, he wasn't checking his crew. So they were not happy to find that out. And the other option was I can put you on another boat and see how you do. Like, okay, you know, I'll take the other boat. So he calls in that boat's chief of the boat. Like, look, I got a guy that's having problems on another boat, and he wants to come to yours. Problem is, he's delinquent. Means I was behind in my qualifications. Great.
Right.
I mean, when you're not sleeping, it's really hard to learn shit. Yeah, you want me to retain information, but I can't even focus on sleep at this point in time. Good luck. So he comes in. He's like, "What would you do with a guy that's 20 points delinquent?" "Oh, we'll get him caught up and on a hot streak real quick. About somebody 50 points behind. "Oh, we'll get him caught up. What about 200 points?" He's like, "Oh." And that chief of the boat looked down at me and goes, "Been having some problems with checking out?" I'm like, "Yep. Yes, chief of the boat, I have been." Like, you know what? We'll take him. Got better. You know, they thought I was coming over as a piece of shit. I'm a hard worker. I'll work all day long, but I am not book smart. Not very book smart. I do retain some information, but I'm not that book smart. But I can work and work all day long. So they brought me out and I get going and everything. And they thought I was just going to be a POS. And by the end of the patrol or into my 4 years, I had some of the guys that weren't even my division that were praising me and stuff. And it pissed my chief, 3MC, chief of the boat, command career council. Everybody was pissed I was getting out. I'm like, I gave you an option. Get me second class or I'm leaving. Made it very clear, get me second class or I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, we're going to look into your history and see if we can find anything that we're missing. And I'm like, I have got nothing. My first, 4 months I was on this base, I was stuck in hold because the boat that I was supposed to go on didn't need me. So they kept bouncing me around on boat crews paper-wise, but I never got placed. I was there so long that I had earned an eval but couldn't receive the eval because I wasn't actually attached to that command. So I'm screwed out of my first eval for the entire military, actual military, that's going to count towards my career. And then I told him, every single award you have given my division, I either have been a part of, did the maintenance, or led the operation, and you gave it to this jackass so he can get the rank, and then once he transfers, it makes your boat look better. So everything that I did is theirs. So you screwed me out of the awards there. All I'm asking you is to backdate one award. I've got captain's letters. I have 6 captain's letters. And all a captain's letter is just, good job, buddy. Good old pat on the back. So I was pissed. So I gave him the ultimatum. You can backdate one award for me. And I was, well, you're not going to get the bonus. I don't care about the bonus. I care about the rank, the respect, in moving off base. I'm tired of living in a barracks. I don't want to share a bathroom with anybody anymore. I want my bathroom. I don't want somebody going into my room when I'm not there. It's my room. I have shit that I'm not supposed to have here. I did not know you could not have knives on base. Nobody told me that shit, and I had a lot of them. So I had to hide them. I had a padlock on that shit, and it never came off. Ever. The entire time I was in the bear, I think I pulled it off 3 times in 3 years. That was it.
I'm surprised they didn't demand you to open it.
I'm not in there. They're doing barracks inspections without me in there. They can only open things that have no locks. So my cubby was locked. My dresser was locked, and that foot rack was locked all the time. Nobody could get into it. I'm not risking this shit. So that's all I wanted. I wanted to move off base and have the, I was going on 6 patrols, man. I had double the patrols some of the guys on my boat had. I had done so many damn patrols my first time in the or my first 2 years in that I was lapping people. I was catching up to guys that had been in for 4 years.
Oh my God.
Like, how the hell am I in for 3 years, already on my 5th patrol? You've been in for 2 years, and you're coming up on your 5th patrol now. Like, how does that make any sense to me? So that's what I told them. They're like, well, we're confident you'll make second class in September. Well, that's funny. I leave in September. Well, we're confident you'll make the exam. You were 4 points behind the first exam. You were less than a point this time. We're confident you'll make it this next one. No, I ain't taking it. What do you mean you're not taking it? I ain't taking that stupid test. That is based off whole Navy. That has everything. I don't know about female regulations. I don't deal with females. I don't know about surface Navy. I'm not in the surface Navy. I'm on a submarine. I do donuts in the middle of God knows where. I'm not taking another test with that much information about other random crap. Like 2 questions are based on submarines. After that, it's anybody's guess. It's not based off your rate. It was based off the Navy. Well, how does that make sense? How am I going to pass a test based off whole Navy? Like, that's something you go to your first class chiefs and above with. They need to worry about the whole Navy because they're going to deal with the whole Navy at some point in time. I don't. So I told them I ain't taking that. They were like, you're going to re-enlist. You want to bet?
Well, that's kind of, I joined the Army, right? And of course, I scored real high in the ASVAB test and all that. And I get down to the last test. And the guy pulls the book out and says, what number do you see? What number do you see? And he's just going through this, and I'm going, nothing. Finally get to the back one. It's in black and white, and I said, 1. He goes, just a second. Flips the book back on. You can't see that number in it? And I went, no. He goes, you're colorblind. I said, I could have told you that shit. All you had to do is ask.
I almost wasn't allowed in the Navy because
he goes, okay. Marks it on there. I go to the next guy where I get to choose what MOS I want to go into, right? He goes down and goes, man, you can choose everything. Oh, hold it. And I went, what? He goes, you're colorblind. And I went, yeah. Well, these jobs here you can't take. And I went, those are the jobs I wanted.
Not anymore.
They wouldn't let me be an MP because I was colorblind.
That's ridiculous.
Right? So anyway, I became a radio operator. Actually, I was going in for sonar, modern technology back then.
Yeah, well, it's still modern today. I mean, to an extent. The crap we had on subs was back in the 80s.
But they said, oh, you can't do that. You're colorblind. And I went, what? Watch a blimp on a screen? What the hell? So anyway, I became a radio operator. I get down to Fort Gordon, Georgia, where I go basic and AIT, right? Basic, went through it, no problem. AIT, start AIT. It's a 12-week course, self-paced. Right?
I haven't seen anything self-paced in the military.
This was self-paced.
That's
I did it in 2 weeks and passed with high scores. So I come back and everything, and they go, well, you can wait around a week and graduate with the other class before you, or you can stay here and wait for your group. And I went, that shit ain't happening. Because I'd be on every dirty detail you could imagine there at the barracks not having to do anything.
Yep.
Or you can go home, or they say you can go home for a week and then we'll get you to your station. And I went, go home for a week. That sounds pretty damn good.
I didn't even get to go home. I didn't even get to go home with when my biological mom passed away. I was in A school, and they said, well, not enough notice. And I'm like, I just found out over the weekend she had died. Well, we need to get you through school.
So I go home for a week. I was stationed at Fort Riley, Kansas, which is 2.5 hours away out by Junktown.
Yeah.
Manhattan, Kansas. So the day before, I leave that afternoon and drive out there, right? Went down this one road looking for a sign that said Fort Riley, Kansas. I found a little bitty sign that said Fort Riley, Kansas. I pull into it. It's Ogden, Fort Ogden. It's the retraining brigade, right? I drive through this, and here's these old damn buildings up on blocks. And I'm going, what the hell? Recruiter lied to me like shit.
Yeah, he did.
So anyway, I keep driving. I stop an MP and told him, what the deal was. And he says, oh, you got to go to the main post. I went, okay, how in the hell do I get down there and where do I go? So he gave me directions. I drive down there. Main post, you got to remember, Fort Riley was the home of the cavalry. These are limestone block buildings, look like they were built in 1800, right? So they got this little bitty building. I parked my car. I had a 76 Vega at the time. Well, it was for fuel mileage to drive back and forth on the weekends. Anyway, I go in there with my paperwork. They say, okay, you're going up on Custer Hill. I went, what the hell do you guys name all this shit? That don't sound good. I'm going up on Custer Hill. Custer didn't make it out. So anyway, I said, okay, I got my car out. And they said, no, the van's going to take you up there. You'll come back and get your car. And I went, okay. I get in this van. They drive me up, man. I'm really liking this now. They got these brand new brick buildings and everything. Up there, they pull in. They say, this is here. You go right in that office there. So I got up there about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Get out. Walk in the office. There's the first sergeant handing my paperwork. He says, okay, let me get the captain. Told the captain, sent me in there, right? Captain Rocco D. Robertus. I'll never forget the man. Walk in there and hand my paperwork to him, and he looks at it and goes, we got a problem. And I went, what the hell is the problem? He goes, we don't need an 05 Bravo radio operator. I went, what the hell? They assigned me here. He goes, no, we need an 031 Bravo, a radio repairman. And I went, well, I didn't take that. And he goes, don't worry about it. The position requires to be a sergeant. Here, I'm an E2. Walking in there. I got one stripe on my shoulder.
Congratulations. Right? Here's your promotion.
Yeah, here's your... He takes that one stripe off the collar deal, right? And everything, and puts those 3 bars up there. And I looked at it and I went, hey, this is cool as shit. I got a pay raise. He goes, nope. You get the rank, but you don't get the pay. And I went, well, that sucks.
Yeah, I'd have been throwing a fit. Nope.
But I walked in as an E2 in that building. Then he took me up to the barracks and everything. And as I walk out of the building, I'm an E5 sergeant, right? Walk in there. They take me to my room down there, get me all settled in. And I said, okay, boys, we got a problem. They go, what's that? My car is down on main post. I got to get it up here. And the captain goes, no problem. Come on back down to the office once you get settled in, and I'll drive you down there. So he drove me down. Because, see, I worked for him. That's the only person I worked for. When he made me a sergeant, first thing that went through my mind is, oh, I got a bunch of idiots underneath me. No, I was the only one in that radio shop.
Jesus.
And we walked in there the next day after formation, and I told him, I said, they made me a radio operator because I'm colorblind. Radios have colored wires inside of them. He goes, oh, we'll take care of that. Takes me up to the battalion repair shop up there and talked to that guy. He said, give me a couple days and come back and see me. He had every radio that we had, old ones that were broken, laid up on a shelf. And he says, now you take these down there, and all you got to do is pull the shell off, and all the wires are numbered. And there's a sheet on the inside that tells you what each wire is. I went, well, that's cool. I can do that. That ain't a problem. But that's how my military career started out. And I went, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Then it took me.
I do understand how my dad set uphill both ways in a snowstorm, though, when he was going to school. Because I never thought about that until I got to my first base, being A school up in Groton, Connecticut, where the galley's at the bottom of the damn hill, and then it slopes up at the end, so it's on a hill. So you got to walk down this, and I mean, it's a steep incline. It's like a 30-degree incline. It's steep as shit. So anytime it snowed or sleet or freeze, you going to be riding that hill down. I don't mean walking. I mean riding.
Yep.
Jesus, that was such a dangerous hill.
But the nice thing
then we had
about
a haunted building on base. That was great. I didn't believe in ghosts back then, and then I had to go and stand watching that building. That was nerve-wracking.
Oh, no. You want
weird.
to have a fun time at a building. During basic training, part of your deal was you had to go out and guard this empty old building, right? And everything. So me and Rodriguez, we're out there, middle of the night. We're smoking cigarettes, relaxing, kicking back, walking around the building, got our little nightstick with us and all this shit, right? Yeah. We get around the building and 55 yards away, something like that, right? There's a little yellow Pinto parked there. It's not supposed to be there. So we walk over there. There's two guys in it in civilian clothes. We tapped on the doors, one on each side. And that guy that got out the driver's side, man, he was huge. I mean, huge. Black guy. He started mouthing to Rodriguez. This guy gets out on the passenger side, and he's an older gentleman. When I say older, he was probably in his early 50s, right? Gray-haired, but built pretty good. He started harassing me and threw his arm at me, right? Well, I blocked the arm, and I smacked him upside the head with the nightstick, took him down, got him down. Both of us ended up beating the crap out of him and stuff. And then we got on the radios and called in and told them what we had. MP show up, right? They come up there. We told them what happened. They said, okay. They looked down, got these two guys up real quick, put them in the Jeep. One of the MPs got in the Pinto and drove it away. And I said, that's kind of weird. One MP in there with them two drunks. Yeah. We got done early in the morning. They came and picked us up. We went back to barracks and was sleeping. Because we worked late that night, we got to sleep in a little bit during the day.
We never got that, even if we did work the late shift.
Right.
Never once did we get told to sleep in.
Well, we worked until 4 o'clock and got in, got rested. About 9 o'clock, the desk sergeant comes in and wakes both of us up and says, the captain wants to see you now.
Uh-oh.
Went, okay, no problem. Get dressed and everything, get with Rodriguez, and we go walking up to the captain's office. Walk in there. They tell us go in and see the captain. This is during basic training and everything. We walk in, they shut the door, and both of us looked. Well, I looked this way, he looked that way, and we went, oh, shit. Here's the two guys we had clobbered. Right? In military uniform. And I looked at Rodriguez and go, I said, we're going to the brig. I can see this one coming. Right? And the captain said, we had a little incident. I was reading your report last night. And I went, yeah. Yep. We had a couple of drunks that weren't supposed to be where they were at. That's what our orders were, to secure the situation. We went through a bunch of it and everything. And these two guys got stood up, and I looked up on their collars, and I went, "Oh my God, no!" I got a full-blown colonel, the gray-haired guy that I smacked. Right? He had hit an E9. They were the battalion commander and battalion sergeant. Right? We didn't get in trouble. I thought we were, but we didn't get in trouble. All that happened was they said, "You actually did your job. We was drunk and belligerent." Said, "Okay." They said, "Well, you're dismissed." And as we walked out the door, the colonel leaned over to me and goes, "Don't let me catch you off base." And I went, "You ain't going to, because when I leave here, I'm flying my ass home." But me and Rodriguez got in all kinds of trouble.
You did what you were supposed to do in accordance with the UCMJ. Two civilian clothed individuals, drunkard and tits.
Yep. They didn't identify themselves. I didn't pull ID out. That's MP's job. Mine is to secure the location and take control. And if the guy threw a fist at me, I have the right to defend myself. And I did, just because I had an oak nightstick and smacked him upside his head a couple times.
Oh, he was salty after that.
Oh God, was he? I
had a chief trying. This dude was known for doing squirrely shit all the time. He had an ID made that said Mickey Mouse with a photo of him in civilian clothing. Like, nah, that ain't a military base. Give me your real ID. Well, this jackass decides he's going to come back to my boat, and I was standing watch. And I had known him for being squirrely. I guess he forgot who I was, because I have caused problems for this chief many times. He has tried to come on the boat playing squirrely games. And when if you're not attached to the boat, you get scanned. You're getting metal detected, everything. So I'm like, all right, empty your pockets. Let me see everything you have on you. So he starts pulling everything out. I'm like, all right, scan a pocket and it beeps. I'm like, you need to remove whatever's in that pocket. And he pulls out like a key or something. I scan it again and it beeps. I'm like, you need to remove whatever is in your pocket. Scan it again and it beeps. Chief, I'm going to give you one last opportunity to remove everything that's in your pockets before we have to escalate this situation. I call down to the duty officer and I detain you. Okay. He reaches down, pulls out a phone case with a nickel in it. He's like, you did a good job. I need to go and talk to your duty officer and congratulate you. And he just walked right by me. I'm just like, what the hell is going on?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was getting ready to beat the bricks off this dude, and he's congratulating? What?
Well, what helped me through basic was we was a co-ed platoon.
Yeah, we had.
Right? Just ours was. Right? Well, I had this one drill sergeant, big old guy, and everything. And me and him were getting arguments left and right. So one night, I got up, went up front and everything, talked to the duty sergeant. We're standing there, and our day room was unlocked. And I went, well, I'll go in there and watch TV. And he goes, I don't think you want to go in there.
Oh, shit.
I went, why? And about that time, I seen two people moving around in there. I went, I'm going in to watch TV. I opened that door and walked in and turned the light on. My life was so much easier after that. Yeah. Drill sergeant and one of the privates in there. They both looked at me, and he came up and he says, you didn't see nothing. And I went, you're going to get off my back and make my life easier? And he went, yep. And I went, I didn't see a thing.
Yeah, we had co-ed as well, and those shorts are so damn short, man. I mean, short. And they put you in tighty whities in boot camp, right? Oh, come on, Carl. This is a fun story. Oh, I'll have to wait for him to return. I've got some stories about boot camp that'll make some of y'all blush. I was a little rascal through boot camp too. I actually hyperflexed my wrist too because somebody had been talking shit and I swung at him and hit the ball. But you know the shorts I'm talking about, right? They're only like a 2-inch inseam. Well, those tidy whities aren't met with somebody with tree trunk thighs. Yeah. So mine stretched out. So every time we had to do jumping jacks, I was trying to like shift myself because every time I jump, my testicles would come swinging out. And I'm like, oh, this is one thing if it's just a bunch of guys, but we got women with us right now. I can't be doing this.
Yep.
Oh, they got busted bad one day, man. These girls were a bunch of little troublemakers. So their birthing was directly across our birthing. So we're over there on a Sunday and just kind of cleaning and polishing and doing whatever we're doing. These girls would line up and start rubbing lotion on their legs in the doorway across from us. And we'd walk by and we'd see it. And then all of a sudden you had like 8 guys just standing here like, God, I can't wait to get out of boot camp.
Well, that's why they wondered why everybody in our barracks, the guys especially, would sign up for nighttime desk duty.
Yeah.
They were the only ones allowed to go down the other hall to check on tanks.
Yeah, check.
Yeah, as a sergeant, I got higher rank.
Yeah. So
I want the job tonight.
We got busted staring at these girls, man. So we got our asses beat. They got yelled at. It was hilarious. And then come to find out, the last night of boot camp, the laundry room was very occupied. Apparently, they were just taking turns. Like a dude and a girl would walk in, they'd finish up whatever they needed to finish up, run out, next 2 would go in.
Yep.
I'm over here like, yeah, I kind of want to do that, but in the same aspect, I don't want to go to P days again because knowing my luck, I'm going to get the screamer, and here comes the sergeant or petty officer. Like, what are y'all doing? Nothing. Yeah, back to P days. You start boot camp all over again. Shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't risking it. I wasn't playing that game.
Well, we'll get ready here in a minute.
I do miss watching jumping jacks, though. Bounce. Because they would stagger us. They put the women on one side, the guys on the other side. So now you're just looking at each other. And I'm like,
I know. They did that on purpose.
Like, you're supposed to eat the eggs because it has estrogen in it. I'm like, I never ate the eggs. That actually has been proven to be true, though. They did prove that is real. But I never ate the eggs, so boot camp was problems for me. And then we had those guys that got real brave one night, went in the men's room, and you could hear them shaking some dice.
Yeah.
And you've got this long hallway of toilets to do whatever you need to do on. Why you would do this right next to each other is beyond me. We had some weird guys.
Here we go.
I don't...
Welcome everybody to Paranormal Nation Radio. Not so normal tonight with the Wizard and Broken Viking and Denise Pridemore.
Yeah, hello. You sounded real tired right there, Carl.
Yeah. Hey.
It's so
they
weird.
All don't know. Yeah, we're tired.
Yeah.
33 hours at it.
It's so weird going from talking live to talking live. Like, they get to see how we interact. I have to watch the F-bomb, of course. I usually manage to get them all out when we talk before the show. But then transitioning right into the live segment, it's like, do we continue the conversation? Do we go to a new conversation? Like, what do we do?
Right.
I just hope we break this record and never have to do this crap again.
I do too.
Ever. 400 hours is long time to be live.
Well, like I said, I was told I couldn't do it. And you know what that means.
We're going to
when
do
you
it.
Tell us that we can't do something,
I'm just going to set up my camera downstairs and watch TV and do it just like the guys that beat the record the first time, watching Game of Thrones. I just have to be live. I don't even have to talk. Y'all can just come in, hang out, and watch TV with me. Of course, knowing Facebook and YouTube, they're going to ban us for something.
Right. And if I could find Sons of Anarchy and everything, Denise is down there. I'm waiting for her to pop up. But no, if I could find Sons of Anarchy, I'd put it on the TV and put the camera on me, and I'd sit there and watch the entire thing 4 or 5 times.
Take a nap.
Yep. Oh, don't talk about sleep. God, don't talk about
dude,
sleep.
I'm feeling it, man. I'm just beat today.
Well, yeah.
And I've still got more work. It got so hot, so it disconnected me, and I told you earlier, it got so hot my phone shut down. Like, it refused. My screen went black, and I'm like, I'm live right now. God, I hope this doesn't affect the record. Too hot to operate. Shit.
Oh,
so I'm like, all right, my phone's cooking. I called it, and I'm like, you know what? We're done. We're going to take this back inside. We'll do some more tomorrow.
She's drinking something cold.
But we can't. There we go.
Oh. What'd you do? Walk out of the kids' house?
Yeah, actually they kicked me out on Sunday night or Monday, one of the two. But yeah, I'm not staying there anymore. I was just babysitting.
Uh-huh.
And so I was trying to, darn it, I was just trying to get the hell out of there. And they just got home from, I guess a date. So.
What's a date?
I don't know. It's something that people do that think that they need to get away from their house for a little while.
That's what these young ones do that's under 20.
I'm getting too old for this crap. Grab your shit, move in. I'm making pancakes.
Oh, in my case, it was just one more thing to do today. But I'm not staying over here anymore because Tyler got a new job. He's working 4 days a week, a couple days 3 to 9, and then 2 other days 12 hours. So needless to say, they don't need me to stay the night if his job starts at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
No.
Right.
And if he's home by 9, basically they just need me to keep an eye on Ruby a little bit here and there. And then Saturdays and Sundays, when he's gone for 12 hours, then yeah, Leah's going to need some help then.
Right.
But besides that, not a big deal. And then
how is she doing?
She's doing better. They called today. They called today to schedule her for her teeth to be extracted. And her original appointment was January 3rd.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, to get 6 teeth extracted. You have a mouth of infection, and they're gonna schedule you out 4 months Yeah. Well, they called today because I told them, I said, she's nursing. She's got an infection. She has small children. She can't go very long. Well, she's getting it done in 2 weeks.
Good.
Yeah. I mean, I bitched and moaned a little bit, and
I got a bitch and moan because I come home and Gunny got into aluminum foil and a wooden spoon, so I'm not happy with him right now.
Well, you're going to have some interesting poop in your yard.
Yeah, he broke off a good chunk of that wooden spoon, and I can't find it.
Well, I hope it's not pokey, is it?
It doesn't look like it's got sharp edges.
Maybe pulling splinters out of his ass.
No, he gonna learn the hard way. Don't eat my wood spoons anymore. It's bamboo, so it will dissolve in the stomach.
Right.
Well, then I wouldn't be too concerned about that. The aluminum foil will just make for shiny poop.
Okay, guys, I'm going to turn the show over to you two. I'm going to go take a nap.
Good night.
Oh,
girl.
Okay. You do that.
I will.
So
we've got to find some people to run a few hours. Like,
if I had known this was going to happen now, I would have scheduled people to make sure that you had enough stuff.
We've been planning this for like 3 months now.
But wasn't it supposed to be at a different time, a different week?
No, we had put out the 6th is when we're starting. Now the festival is going to be the 26th of November.
Well, see, the thing is last week when we were on the show, he never said anything to me. So I'm, with me being all lost in the stuff with the kids, I have no clue what in the hell's going on.
Welcome to our life.
Like I said, I can get some people to come on. I can come on some during the day if necessary, and Ron can come on some in the evening. I mean, if people want to watch me work, I can show them how to do Excel spreadsheets.
That's what I did today. I got on while I was at work and cleaning rust and sat there for a couple hours and made them watch me. So it's just putting content and trying to talk. Now it's hard to do on your phone because you can't watch the comments like I can now.
Right. And I have to run to the library. So I have to go home first, get Ron's crap to print, go to the library, then come back. Then I'll be on my computer because I hate doing this on my phone.
So do I.
And so do I. I look horrible right now too.
I feel horrible right now. Everything hurts. Everything hurts.
Did Carl tell you what happened with my family yesterday?
No, he did not.
So yesterday morning, I got a message not 20 minutes after my cousin's wife died. They're marking it up to COVID. She died from cirrhosis, sepsis, and pneumonia.
With complications of COVID.
Right. I mean, it may have complicated it, but she's been in a wheelchair with illnesses for years.
Yeah, COVID has very little to do with that.
I want to know what variant of the common cold we're on.
Foxtrot.
Oh, like, this is bullshit. So it's, so we had that.
Oh, I got a fun story for you.
Okay.
So I had to go and pick up flea spray and medication for my dogs. So I was like, I'm going to go at lunch. I've got an hour-long lunch. I can do this. It's 8 minutes away, right? Oh, I am in a bright orange coverall. So covered in rust, chest hair hanging out. I just have no F's to give at this point in time. And I walk up and the sign on the door says, masks are recommended. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going back to my truck because I don't know if there's one in there.
Well, recommended doesn't mean required.
Exactly. I walk in and this old lady is just standing there staring at me. I mean, mean mugging the shit out of me. And I'm over here like, please say something stupid to me. Please say something stupid to me. Make my day. Do it. Come on. Happy birthday to me. I'm waiting for her to say something because you can see it is physically painful for her to restrain herself. Like she's trying to walk forward. She's like, this is not the guy I need to screw with about the mask.
Yeah.
I'm just, come on, do it. Play the game. Win the prize. Big money, big money. Come on. And I guess something in her brain was like, don't play games with this guy. He will not lose. Because she just let me keep on looking. The looks I was getting, I was the only one in PetSmart with no mask on. And everybody kept looking at me that didn't work there. They were just eyeing me up and down. I'm like, please, come on, please. Nobody wanted to play the game. Oh. I was so mad. Like, I have all this pent-up rage and aggression that I can give to you right now. All you have to do is say the wrong thing. Nope. Nobody wanted to play.
Oh, well, my whole day has been one thing after another. So after we lost the aunt or the cousin yesterday, my daughter yesterday afternoon calls me and she says, Rick lost his mother today, which is my daughter's step grandmother-in-law.
The fact that you can keep track of all this impresses me. I sure as shit
can. So she, well, I mean, if you knew my family, we're hard to keep track of anyway. So they're out in Vegas. She came down with COVID about a week and a half ago. She's 90 years old.
Oof.
Okay. So she died yesterday. Of course, again, I knew within 20 minutes, and not because I'm psychic, but because people called me. And,
funny how that works sometimes.
Yeah, and my daughter, she goes, yeah, they didn't do anything. In Vegas, in the hospital, they did not treat her for COVID. They put her on a respirator on Saturday, and Lindsay said, well, that's it. She ain't going to survive. She's going to die. And, of course, she died Monday. And it is what it is. But you've also got this other issue is they didn't treat her. There are therapeutics out there. Is this going on in more hospitals? Are they not treating people who have COVID? And the other thing was,
I can see them not treating the elderly so they can mark it up to COVID so they can still get that paycheck.
But in this case, they did not treat her. They basically let her die. And they said that they wouldn't treat her because she wasn't vaccinated. And that is right there is bullshit.
Sue the shit out of them. You are refusing treatment of a patient for some reason. That's illegal. Doesn't matter if you don't have insurance. Oh, we're losing her. Doesn't matter if you don't have insurance. If you know whatever is wrong with you, hospitals are required to treat it.
Right. Do no harm. They did harm. I mean, I was pissed about that. But my cousin's wife that died, okay, she had been vaccinated. So if you've been watching any of the news, Kentucky is a horrible place to have COVID. Okay. The numbers are on the rise there. And are they truly on the rise, or are they doctored numbers? I mean, we all know doctors are doctoring numbers. For money. Then Pikeville Hospital is horrible. I mean, my mother said, if I get sick and I have to go to the hospital, take me to Norton, take me to Wise, do not take me to Pikeville. And Pikeville was the closest. So
start suing.
The cousin's wife was in the hospital. She got COVID in the hospital. And thus she died. Well, in their home, my cousin, he has COVID, and her brother has COVID. They have her funeral announcement up, but they're not doing a funeral because her husband can't even go because he's got COVID, you know? So I don't know. And like I said, I know that she didn't die from COVID. She had been in wheelchairs for years. She drinks like a fish. And I mean, I really wish I could say, hey, my grandma died from COVID. No, she died from complications of cirrhosis of the liver because she had a heart attack. It was complications. And COVID, it did exist. It was the common cold back then. Nothing to be scared of. You know, so I don't know. Yesterday was a hard day trying to explain to people.
Yeah, my coworker got vaccinated. I tried my damnedest to talk him out of it. And he's like, I put worse crap in my body. I'm like, as far as you know, because there's no information on this yet.
Yeah,
and
we don't know.
And what is provided is hidden. Like, what do you mean? Have you seen the blood smear tests they've done on these? Have you seen interviews? You're not going to find it in America. You got to go through the UK, Sweden. You got to go through a foreign country to find information of what's happening in America.
Oh, yeah. And, okay, I got to go in the library, so I'm going to mute you, so you got to talk for a minute. I'll be quick.
I don't like being muted. It's not fun. How am I supposed to screw with everybody in the library right now? Like, you can't go in the library and be like, we're going to mute you. You're in a library. I'm a sailor. Like, this is a perfect combination for me to screw somebody's day up. You're going to have the old lady with that comes around. Shh. I'm going to tell her, you shish. I'm doing something. It's fun like that. Come on. Now, I'm an asshole, but at least I try and be an entertaining asshole. Not like driving in Houston. God, I hate driving in Houston. God, I hate driving in Houston. Those are not nice assholes. Those are people you want to use a certain finger salute because they almost hit your nice truck. Yeah, I've already made the decision. If you ruin my truck, I'm just going to throw hands. I'll beat the brakes off you, and I'll sit there and wait for the cops to show up. I can't afford the insurance. I don't have cameras in my truck yet, and unfortunately, that's how everything's going. Everything is going where you have to have a camera everywhere. Everywhere. Thank you, Jenny. So I need to get dash cams and a rear view cam for these jackasses that try to slide into me. So that way, when I do throw hands, I have evidence. Well, he hit my truck and he tried to run. What did you do? I pushed him off the road. What did you do after that? That's none of your business. Why is he black and blue? He crashed his truck when I stopped him. You can't prove anything. He beat the hell out of me. Well, I can prove you hit my truck. Can you prove I put hands on you? That's a different story. I wish we could do that more often now. God, you know how many problems would be solved if we could just throw hands again and not have the cops show up or not have a group want revenge and come and shoot you? You know, that's the biggest pussyfoot move ever. You got the shit kicked out of you, so you come back with a gun. You're a pansy. Go to the gym, train, work out, take martial arts, get revenge the right way. Somebody put hands on you. You do the same thing back. Somebody shoots at you. You shoot back. It's an eye for an eye, not a tooth for an eye, not a toe for an eye, not a heart for an eye. You know, days are so much simpler where you can buy a car with a handshake and you could beat the hell out of each other and the loser bought beer. Those were easier times. Nowadays, you touch somebody wrong, you sneeze in their general direction, you fart towards them like the French and Monty Python, and you're getting sued. You're going to jail. Why? I think two consenting adults should be able to duel to the death.
I'll be right there, guys.
I think that would be entertaining as hell. Hey, I'm going to sue you. I challenge you to a duel. If you win, I'll pay you. If I win, you're dead. So, works for me. Two consenting adults. I would watch that all the time. Give them swords, give them knives, give them whatever the hell they want. Hell, we could put them in a confined room with bulletproof walls and give them guns and watch what happens. I think it would be entertaining as hell to watch two people solve their problems the way that our founding fathers intended. I want to say God. I don't think God would be too happy with us throwing hands like that, because he does say love your friends and love your enemies, love your neighbor, all that about love and happiness and joy. I'm sorry, there's just some people that I can't love, and there are some people that don't deserve love.
You too.
That's how it used to be years ago. Yeah, Barbara, I missed out on those days, and trust me, I wish I was a part of them. Because I would have solved a lot of problems by just throwing somebody through a wall.
Oh, yeah. I know there are some of those days that I want to do that. But, yeah, I had to come print Ron's stuff for his gambling. He's huge into horse racing.
Win any money?
I think the last time he won anything really big was the Preakness in 2004.
Oh.
Won about $10,000.
No, it's not bad, but that's an expensive addiction.
It is. You know what's worse? Is being a racehorse owner. That was much worse. Being a greyhound owner, that was bad. That was expensive. You know, we owned parts of 7 racehorses. Apparently, we owned the part that was shit coming out the end.
Yeah. But yeah, Barbara, I fully agree. People would be taking out the trash real easy like that.
Oh.
No more going on social media and bitching. No more keyboard warriors. You want to talk shit, you come and do it to my face, and then you get hit.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. How often do grown-ups actually get into fist fights? I mean,
Not more often than you think, but not as much as I would like.
okay. Because, one of my friends contacted me last night, told me of a situation, and, I know that the East Coast gets a lot of bad names called. Hey, we're bad, you're, I'm going to beat you up or whatever. And I'm like, you get to a certain point in your life, doesn't that seem stupid to be laying hands on somebody?
What I was leading on with, what I started talking about while you were gone, is people shouldn't be going to jail just because they get in a fist fight. It's two consenting adults. Let them beat the crap out of each other.
Yeah.
If they want to throw hands, let them throw hands. There shouldn't be any repercussions after that. But these people that are like, oh, I'm going to kick your ass and stuff, that would solve that problem right there. Because as soon as you say, I'm going to beat the crap out of you, the opponent's going to come up and punch you in the face and go, what was that, sweetheart? You were going to beat the one out of who? Oh, I'm sorry. You're going to take a nap now. But now the cops get involved. They arrest both parties, or the loser comes back with a gun and just shoots you.
Well,
that's why we don't have fights anymore, because we have too many sore losers that want to come back with cheap help instead of dedicated help, where they go to the gym and work out and train and come back prepared to kick the crap out of somebody. That motivates a lot. Hate and spite are some of the best motivators in life.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if you hate somebody, if they beat the crap out of you, and you want revenge, if you got told you can beat the absolute shit out of him, all you have to do is train for a couple months, I promise we would not have a fat problem right now.
Oh, yeah.
Why we are trying to praise fat people, don't get me wrong, I'm heavy set. I'm 280 pounds, but I carry it fairly well.
Yeah, I'm overweight.
But there are people out here that are 5'3" and 300 pounds. They look like a bowling ball.
Oh, you mean they're about as wide as they are tall?
Yeah, exactly. Like, why are we body praising? And what's that fat singer's name? Black chick. Lizzo. Why are we praising that crap? She's getting on stage in the skimpiest outfit, showing everything off to every idiot ever, because everybody can see that from the moon. No, don't. I'm not fat shaming her.
No, I mean,
fully. I am fat shaming people because fat is terrible for you. It encloses your hearts and arteries, so it's making things harder to work, which reduces your lifespan. So why we are trying to praise fat people for being body positivity, or for people like veterans who have been burned, blown up, people born with disabilities, deformed face, missing an arm, missing a leg. Something happened to them, or they were born that way, and there is absolutely nothing that can be done to repair that. Instead, we put body positivity to fat people. Well, I look good. Your boyfriend can help me. No, her boyfriend's not helping you with shit. Like, I like my ladies petite because I like to throw them around. But
you don't say it that way.
I'm just being honest. I like to throw people. It's fun.
Yeah, but you don't. I mean, when you say you like to throw around.
Hey, I've gotten volunteers in the past. There's some ladies out there that love to be thrown. Literally.
I like the big girls.
But why we praise fat people is beyond me. I can understand being overweight. I'm overweight. I like food. But I work my ass off enough to where I can still enjoy food and maintain below 300 pounds, below 280 preferably.
Yeah.
But these people out here that are just round for no reason.
They're well-rounded individuals.
Yeah. That's makes no sense to me. why we would want to promote this. Oh, that's because it's a government ploy to get everybody fat and overweight so they can't overthrow the government.
Yeah. So
if they're fat and complacent, they can't charge the capital. No, we're still going to try. We're just going to have to take bigger breaths.
yeah, I'm getting this up on my computer now.
Plus, now we have wheelchairs with tank tracks.
Yeah, you can go
So,
anywhere you want.
I mean, it's not too far of a stretch for us to convert that a little more to an armored vehicle. I mean, you can be fat all you want. We're just going to make you the tank. You're 400 pounds? Here's a tracked wheelchair. How do I get into this? Open this door. Why is it fully armor plated? For a weekend event? Where at? Why are you asking all these questions? Don't worry about it. You got a new track. That's cool. Shut up. Now we all have free armor. Somewhere to take cover from. Oh. I need a massage. I need a massage. My shoulder's killing me.
What did you do to it?
I've just been.
That's right. You were doing all that cleaning up of rust and stuff.
Yeah, that's it. Just rust for 6 hours a day for the past 2 days.
I'll say you're single. It ain't from that.
Yeah, I use the other hand for that one.
Oh, let's see here if I can figure out what's going on.
Get married and that'll
Still be happening. I've heard about married life.
It's
You know, the dating, the engagement, that's all fun. Whew, hello, Ron. I've heard that's all fun and everything, but as soon as she's got that ring and contract,
that's right. It's over.
Everything goes out the window.
It's over.
Actually, nothing goes out the window at that point. There's nothing going anywhere.
That's right.
Sex life, no, come back. Did you know a man seeing a pair of titties once a day helps reduce his risk of heart disease by 50%?
That's right. I keep telling her.
And that's just seeing them. Can you imagine how healthy we'd all be if we actively got how much we want to get? And that's until you find that real freak that's like, no, we going 8 times a day, and now you're begging for Gatorade and water, and you're like, please, hide me. I need a vacation. Man, you get laid all day long. I've been shooting air for 3 weeks. Like, guys are openly horny, though. That's the funny part. We don't care. We just let it out there. Ladies are more tactful and tasteful and keep it hidden really well. But as soon as she's like, this is the one I'm going to be the freak to, good luck. Like, it's good. Just all you, buddy.
Huh. I'm having issues here.
I mean, that's nothing new.
Well,
Look who you're hanging out with.
The issues I'm having is getting my Wi-Fi on, which is not great, but I mean, if I have to put it back on my mobile hotspot, I will.
Have you unplugged it and plugged it back in recently?
Yeah, they're supposed to be fixing it. So it looks like I'm going back to my mobile hotspot because guess what? That works every time. And I don't have to stress out about it.
Yeah, it's going to be a stressful 2 weeks if you don't have internet.
Well, we have internet. It's just, it's not.
We weren't planning on.
We weren't planning on being here.
Yeah, we're supposed to be gone next week.
Yeah, we're like, well, they already know about Leah's appointment being changed.
When was it supposed to start? In a couple of weeks, wasn't it?
What?
No,
he says that it was supposed to start on the 6th regardless.
Really?
So.
I thought it was later.
So, but it is what it is.
Jenny, I think it's just you.
Well, no, we said we could probably do. Yeah, on vacation we could probably do some.
Yeah, we said we could do some of
we'd
it.
probably even
But
do,
at this
we'd
point-
probably even do a show from your cousin's house.
Yeah, at this
They
point,
enjoyed
we decided we're not going on vacation this week or next week because we can't leave the kid with bad teeth here.
Yep.
But we should have it fixed before we go to Vegas.
What happens in Vegas doesn't always stay in Vegas.
Goes on the internet.
Ooh, that's an echo.
All gone. No, it ain't.
Even worse.
Okay, that was interesting. Yeah. So y'all get a look at this ugly mug. Look how luxurious my hair is. I have natural waves to it. I hate it. I just wish it would go back straight. I do appreciate comments and interaction, especially when I'm alone. The last time I had to do a show alone, I was naked playing Minecraft, keeping you entertained. I have work tomorrow. I can get naked, but I can't play Minecraft. Oh, I guess she's ready to come up.
Yeah, I was back in there. It's just I had to turn off my phone.
How long have you
first.
been on there, Cameron?
Yeah, how long have you been on here?
Today, I've only been on since about 4. I've been in and out at work, so I put in about, 2.5 hours at work. And then I've been on here for about an hour and a half. But I'm going to try and get some more time this week. Well, I'm going to get more time Saturday for sure with the 9/11 memorial coming up.
Right.
I'm gonna piss off every person under the sun that day. I swear. I'm gonna do everything I can to irritate everybody.
So, well, I've been pissing people off left and right lately, so I'm good.
Yep, we gonna be talking about how people forgot.
I've been. Go ahead.
That's it. I ain't giving too much detail. I'm just saying we're gonna talk about how everybody forgot 9/11.
Yeah, I don't know how you could forget.
No.
I just don't know.
So I'm gonna be stirring the big old pot Saturday.
So, because I wasn't in chat or anything like that because I was busy running errands and getting stuff done. My day got away from me, but I'm in there now. So, woohoo! So, but yeah, I don't know. My video doesn't look very good.
I'm gonna try and bring a charger tomorrow at work so I can keep live for a little bit. But if I'm back out in that heat tomorrow, my phone ain't gonna want to last long.
Yeah, that happens to me every now and then.
The afternoon, we got a 5-gallon water jug for us out there. I took the whole thing out with me, no cup. When I got thirsty, I just raised the whole thing up and hit the spout, drank it just like this. I wasn't going to fight with a cup because our cups are only like this big. I mean, my whole hand can make that cup disappear. So I was like, I'm not playing this game. I'm hot. I'm sweaty. And I told my team as I grabbed it, and I'm like, hey, how fresh is this water? It's fresh. I'm like, fresh enough for me. This is mine. Like, what do you mean? And I picked it up and walked outside, and they're just looking at me like, did he just grab that whole thing? Okay. And the guy I was working with, he was looking for a cup. He was like, how are you going to drink? And I'm like, man, I'm thirsty. I grabbed the whole thing up, started drinking. He was like, that's how I expected you to drink out of that. And I'm like, I'm glad I lived up to your expectations.
Hey, you never had to touch it.
Nope. Didn't have to touch it, so it's still clean. But are all those fleas leaving you alone now?
That's one thing they don't have in Vegas.
Fleas?
They don't have fleas.
That must be nice.
They do have scorpions, but they don't have fleas.
Donnie, get back here. You've got my headset, buddy. Donnie.
So.
Donnie. You're in my headset. Stop walking. Yeah. There's one. There we go. Jeez. He's gotten better. He has gotten better. So he likes to play with a laser pointer, right? And I've been shining it behind my head when I'm laying down to see if he's going to charge me and jump on me. Because he used to. Wherever that laser was, he was going for it. He'd jump all over my face and get the crap just smacked out of him. I mean, you're going to jump on my face, you're going to get punished for it. And he's a dense dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you spank him with a hand, half the time he thinks you're playing. So you have to go for it. And he's gotten better. I can put it behind my head as long as he's in line with my body.
Yeah.
If he's off to my side and I start bringing it around, he's still not getting it. So he got smacked last night. You can't be doing this. You can't be jumping on people like that.
So the question is when you guys go to out to Bo's farm or ranch, what are you gonna do with your dogs?
Well, if I'm going up for just the weekend, I'm going to have my roommate watch the dogs.
Okay.
If I move up there, he's got a fenced-in backyarded area on the double wide. And it's like 3 acres or something, he said, like that was fenced off. So I'm probably going to ask him, hey, can I put a doggy door in? Put a doggy door in the door, and they're just going to run back and forth while I work, and then I'll be back during the afternoon. No different than what I do now.
Yeah.
Plus, they get a lot more room to run, and God knows Gunny needs it.
So,
I knew I had I've been looking for this crap. It's almost empty, but that'll help with pepper.
I'm supposed to be on a show tomorrow night. This is funny. The network that fired me, the network that I started on that fired me, and I'm on their network tomorrow night to talk. And I was like, did you check with your network owner before you asked me to be on here? So now tomorrow night's show, I get to promote my network that I'm on. And what's funny is that not only did he fire me, he fired my network owner, my network owner's best friend, and me. Yeah, so this is going to be funny, us getting to promote our network on his, because we don't
I'd be spamming the crap out of it. Hi, Nick. I'm tired. I have been cleaning rust for the past 2 days, so I'm sore as hell. And I wanted to go lay down after work, but we have hours to put in. So we're giving Carl the afternoon off that we can. And Crystal's going to come in after us. She's going to run her show for a little bit. Hopefully she runs to 9, 10 o'clock. And then we're going to try and get Luke and Larson on and let Carl get some real sleep today. Because, I mean, you've seen Carl, man. You can watch the steady decline. And I told him I don't want a repeat of last year.
No, we're not going to allow that to happen. Like I said, I can get some people to come on. Like I said, Ron and I can come on.
I can come.
You can come. He did. We
Phrasing!
I know. So
Ron's coming? What? Are we sure we're on the right network right now? Don't we need a black and orange label?
You know what's really bad is I would like to share tomorrow with you guys. I think you would really enjoy getting unfrozen. I'm getting trained tomorrow to become unfrozen. It's a work thing.
Nobody knows what that is.
I have no clue what in the hell it is.
Yep,
It's probably some goofy phrase they're using to try and promote you can't get in the same habits and start hating work. We want to keep you moving and active and happy at the job. I can show you my work. I'm a supervisor there. I can take my phone around all day long and be like, hey, this is what I'm going to train you to do today. You don't get a license for it, but I'm going to teach you how to survive after a helicopter crash. or I'm going to teach you how to fight fires. Thursday, Friday, I might even be able to teach you rigging.
So, well, apparently this unfreezing thing is supposed to be something along the lines of how to not fight change. And it's like, how many damn bosses have I had this year? I mean, I'm up to 5.
How many?
5 new bosses since November. I'm not fighting change. Change is following me wherever I go.
I'm not a fan of change.
I don't mind change.
I like my routines. I like my habits.
Do you order by the number too?
No.
Okay, because Ron's brother does not like change, and he only orders by the number.
He only eats at restaurants. He can order by number.
No, I'm not that bad. I like to go online. I'll change like food. I love trying new food. Don't get me wrong. That's one thing I change a lot is I'll try some new food.
Yeah.
But work, life, there's already enough going on. There's already enough chaos in the world. I find happiness in a routine where I can basically turn my brain off and my body just goes into autopilot and does what it needs to do. Like, that makes me happy. Like, I don't have to be here mentally right now.
Yeah.
Cameron. Oh, shit. What? You okay? Yeah. How far did I get in this? What step am I? I've had to sit back and go, what am I doing right now? What part am I installing? And they're like, what are you doing? Well, now I have to think about where I'm at. Well, you were just fixing this. I know. Well, you know how to do it. I know how to do it. I know how to do it so well I can turn my brain off.
But where in the hell?
Everybody just gets so confused when I tell them that, like, you just did maintenance on a submarine without your brain being a part of this? Yes, I did.
So,
is Woe going for the world record too? I don't know. I have not had any contact with Woe in a long time.
and in all honesty, don't care. Don't care.
It's going to be hard for them to beat us. 400 hours is a long time, and they were calling it 172 hours.
So there is like I said, I'm not concerned about what other people are doing because I know what's going to happen as soon as it got out that we were doing this. We already know that somebody else has already started to try to beat it already.
Yeah.
So
we got the head start, so we have the longer time frame as is. If we have a competitor, all we have to do is end when they end. At this point in time, we started before them. That's all we would have to do is go until they stop, until they tap. Because once they give up, we're done. After we've hit our 400 hours, we're done. But if they like, oh, we're going to beat you by an hour, we're going to hit 401 hours and call it. Okay, we'll just keep going. We'll have 430 hours to your 400 hours.
yeah.
You can't beat somebody dedicated to keep going. You can, if you tell us we're going to keep running and pass you, that implies we're going to stop at 400 hours. We can last.
No,
I can.
I mean, the goal is just to keep going. You know,
The goal right now is
we'll do what we got to do one way or
the
another.
goal right now is 400 hours. But if we have competition, we'll do what we need to do to keep ahead of them.
I don't know how you're going to find out if you do.
I'll ask
So-
Carl because he still has some communication. Yeah, once Carl gets some sleep, we'll talk to him about it and see what the hell's going on because he likes to eavesdrop. And if they are, that's, I mean, you know, good for them for trying, but we won't stop.
No.
If we had 1,000 hours, we had 1,000 hours. You know, it is what it is. But Carl wants this world record, and he's got a team of really dedicated assholes that are willing to do something despite a certain group of people tell us we can't do it. We're going to do it.
So we'll do it. We'll do whatever we got to do. And you know what? If once we get this done, we'll probably be doing it again next year.
No, the hell, if we get it and hold it, no, the hell we ain't. No, me and Carl have made it very clear we did not want to do this again last time we did this. And then he turned around and was like, I want the world record. And I'm like, all right, I'll help you get it.
That's what I said. I'll help. I'll help however I can. So
he's a good friend. He's basically family at this point in time, and he wants it. So I'm like, okay, time to embrace the suck all over again.
Well, you know, like I said, if he just had reminded me, I could have set up a calendar and we could have had all kinds of stuff going on. And hey, people, if you're out here listening and you want to,
you can even have a show next week. If you
yeah, I can have it. I can even have a show next week if I need to.
do it live.
And you can be as live as you want right now.
Yeah,
because with me working days, it's real hard for me to fill in the afternoons and evenings. And I have to get up at 4:30 in the morning, so I'm on that old man sleep schedule. So we need people to fill in the evenings, nights, and early mornings to an extent.
Right.
Excuse me. And
it's usually my word.
But now, like when I was running nights, it was a whole different beast. It was easy for me to come on and be like, yeah, I can run for 8-10 hours. I don't care. I'll play video games. Now, Carl doesn't want me playing video games that much.
Right.
But it's going to be what it's going to be to get the world record. I've already warned everybody they will see me shirtless at some point in time during this attempt. We've already seen Ron.
Yeah, well, like I said, we're actually on vacation next week, so we can probably do some time during the day, evening, whatever, next week. But I sent David Glidden a message, told him we were going to come down. He's got Addie, so we'll be able to see her. He's not going to be working. Then we're coming down to Arkansas Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
So
I was going to say when.
Yeah, we're going to go down to Springdale, Arkansas.
I'm going to start documenting how many hours I'm on, just to start keeping track, because I know I'm going to rack them up.
Yep. Like I said, we might be able to do some stuff live down there.
It would not surprise me if I have another 60 hours for the sheer fact of how long we're going to be live.
Well, like I said, we'll make sure we figure it out. But you know, if there's people out there that want to talk to us, we'll get you on. We'll talk to you.
I'll post both StreamYard, since my computer actually wants to work today. I'll post the Second Amendment Ranch StreamYard. Copy. So y'all can go on this link, and we'll post the StreamYard link in there. If you want to come on, just let us know. And that's Jason?
Where's Cat?
There it is.
Okay, I'm not on tomorrow night now on the network because they decided. Here's why. They said they decided to cancel because Ross felt that I needed more promotion than that, which is very nice. And so
you got canceled?
Yeah, so I'm on next Wednesday instead, which is fine because we'll be home next Wednesday night, and it's at like 9:00 our time, so it's after Cat.
Here's
show.
Gunny as a cat.
Yeah, Gunny right now has been walking around. They've been getting flea treated for the past few days, so they're not very happy with all the baths and sprays they've been getting hit with. But Pepper, she's so bad. When I took the flea killer spray and sprayed her, I could feel them jumping off of her.
How's this friendly though?
That thing is ugly.
That's when everybody goes, I always got,
Can I shoot it?
Target practice.
It's Polly Paranormal. She goes to paranormal locations.
She looks paranormal and not in a good
Yeah,
way.
she looks like she's been scared a few times.
Guess where I found her at? I found her at Goodwill. Even little kids didn't want her.
I miss going to. That's one thing I had a lot of fun in Georgia was going to little thrift shops.
We got a whole shitload here. Some of the best ones that I went to were actually in Boulder City, Nevada. Me and Lacey went to a whole bunch of them.
I was gonna say.
We had a fun day.
I had one I went to so often they knew me by name. And I didn't even necessarily buy anything some of the time. I just went in to go and kind of hang out, see what they had coming through, and do something besides just go to a bar and drink.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing today I'll probably be at 5 after this. I'll probably be at about 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours. Carl's at 30 something already.
Well, that's his choice.
Well, yeah, some of it is because I've heard we've had people on here and there, and that would be the time. Go take a nap, man. Go lay down for a little bit.
Yeah. So how long is he trying to try to nap this time? He's going to sleep through this, hopefully.
He's going to sleep through this. He's going to
And then
sleep
Crystal
through
Marie.
crystals.
Mm-hmm.
So he's looking at about 5 hours right there.
Okay. Well, then
But I'm going to try and get Larson and Luke on after Crystal and have them run through the night, or try and run them through the night, and give him some real good sleep.
Yeah.
And then he can get back on, whenever he wakes up and gets his coffee in him. That's how we ran it when we did it last time. I'd hop on 6, 7 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'd run to 4:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. He'd come on, we'd talk for a couple hours, and then I'd go lay down.
So when's he moving down there or coming down?
We got to get a hold of both Cephas, figure out what's going on with that.
What happened?
I thought he was.
He had a nephew, I want to say, graduating from CB school.
Okay.
Oh.
So he had to go up north for that. I can't blame him. I wish we would have had a little more warning. Wish he'd answer his phone. Bo.
Could be worse.
Well, hopefully he signed your check when you start working.
Yeah, no kidding. But I gotta have a fun little conversation with my manager at some point in time this week. I don't want to.
Oh, notice?
Oh, well, not only that, but she's seen that I haven't been doing too happy. So she's like, you need to talk. And I'm like, yeah, probably. She's like, all right, well, I'm going to make you talk now. Okay.
Let's go feed you.
So here's everything, and I'm going to tell her what's going on with this.
Come on.
And see how she reacts. It's going to be along the lines. We'll stick around. We'll try and get you a raise. See how the bonuses work. You're coming up on your first bonus. I would rather make a respectable paycheck every week than get
a bonus.
crap. I get $2,000 a month right now. That's $500 a week. I was making more sitting on my ass scanning parts in a computer. I still can't get a sick day. I've been here for over 5 months now. Still can't get a paid sick day or vacation day. They put me in a supervisor position almost immediately without actually putting that in the application. That was not noted. And he's like, I hired you to be the dive team supervisor. Then pay me like a supervisor, not like a dive team member. So this has been frustrating me, and just the more crap he turns around and throws at me, I'm just getting burned out. And then he turns around and he's getting pissy because I was qualifying other classes. Like, you should be happy people in your company are trying to qualify things. That shows you a tribe. The fact that you're getting shitty because somebody is trying to better themselves means you're an asshole, and not a good one. I'm a good asshole. You're a piece of shit. You don't want me teaching a class, even though I have many years of different experiences that apply to half of the courses you teach here. If you have anybody you should want to be an instructor, it should be the guy with the actual experience, not your buddy's son that has no life experience other than working here.
Yeah.
He's not meant to teach these classes. He can't make time frames like I can. He's finishing a 6-hour class in 3.5 hours because he's got nothing to talk about. So we'll see. I hope they don't watch the shows when I talk about them because I talk about those.
Yeah, I was going to say.
My boss told me I usually watch every now and again. And I'm like, I'm not gonna watch my language or what I talk about just because
you might not want to watch tonight.
I don't care who you are. I am who I am.
I wouldn't worry about it.
No, I wouldn't either. You got other things to worry about.
Well, he just had another kid about a month ago, so I know he's busy right now. That's why he's not been at work as much, which makes me so happy.
Well,
God, the days he is not at work, I can get real work done.
That's what
Because he's worried.
Today.
He's worried about all the little things. The paint needs to be pristine. The cabinets need to be wiped down. Bro, I have reorganized your whole Bay Area. In less than 2 months, I have revamped everything. And you're bitching about a little dust. Okay.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah.
I couldn't work for anyone like that. I have worked for people like that, but it wasn't very long.
He loves to micromanage when he's in.
Yeah, I don't
He
like
loves to micromanage. So we try and keep him in his office as long as we can, because if he starts walking around, he's going to find something. It's like, no. That's my job. And he's like, well, Cheryl's the facility manager. She's going to know what to do. And I'm like, Cheryl doesn't know half the shit that I do back here. And I've told her that. And I tell her, you stay in the front where you know what's going on. I'll stay back here. We'll tackle it from 2 ends and make sure everything runs smoothly. You handle all the computer and paperwork stuff. I'll handle the physical stuff, and we will have no problems.
Right.
And we haven't. We get 5-star reviews all the time. Hell, I had a customer come through last week. I was teaching a class, first time ever teaching. He came back the next day and brought me free shit. He was like, hey, man, I really like your class. Here's a hat. Here's some Smith & Wesson safety glasses, and here's some gloves. Like, day 1 teaching class, and I'm already getting free stuff. Mm-hmm.
Apple to the teacher, huh?
Uh-huh. You don't want me to be a teacher? Got it.
That's their loss.
I'm not trying to just be an instructor. I'm trying to help out your manager who has been asking for extra people to qualify crap, but you have 2 people that flat out refuse. You've got another one working on another qualification, so he can't step into that class right now. So the only other body you have is me. Mm-hmm. I did that. I did stuff like that in the military. Boot camp was the perfect example. My drill sergeant said he was never going to let me carry a flag, ever. So every time we did flag drills, my big ass would have a mop or a broom and look like I'm cleaning. And then I'd get behind him and start running the drills behind his back. Come graduation, I was the starboard guide on, so I was the 3rd person back in that row. Our lead guy had to go and receive awards, which meant they had to hand flags back. Guess who got to carry a flag? I walked up to my drill sergeant as soon as we were done, and I whispered in his ear, bet you're happy I was practicing now, aren't you? Oh, he was, you could see he wanted to just do push-ups to the day I died. But he was like, I can't, because he proved a point.
Yeah.
He wanted to so bad for my arrogance, but he was proud the fact that I didn't screw it up. So he was so torn between what to do, and I just walked away, just cheesing up. If you tell me I can't do something or not to do something, if I'm able to do it, I'll do it behind your back just to piss you off. But I'll do it in the right manner. So when it does come time for you to find out that I did something, you can be pissed that I'm done it, but I went through the appropriate channels. So – not a lot for you to really do right now.
Well, just learning more stuff is not a bad thing. They actually get you up pretty far sometimes.
Well, the 2 classes I was qualifying for, I actually completed my assessor training, which he didn't want me to do that, which blew me away. I'm like, you have somebody out here all the time that can assess the delegates. Why would you not want the guy that's actively here signing that? But the 2 things I was qualifying for, I dealt with for years. Rigging, I've dealt with for 2 years. Firewatch, anything fire related, I've dealt with for about 6 years. So I screwed up bad. Most people, when they go to qualify a class, they stay quiet for the first few times they sit in so they can stay inside and enjoy the air conditioning. I didn't have that switch kick on for me. So the guy that was leading the class was going through the slides. And I'm like, I know that. You mind? He's like, yeah, go ahead. So I start running through everything that slide's about, telling and teaching everything, going over it. And the instructor turns around and is like, yeah, that's exactly it. Goes on to the next slide. Didn't say anything other than, yep, that's right. That's it. That's what we're looking for. So I covered the course material my first day sitting in. He turns around and goes, you're getting assessed next week. And honestly, I should have had an assessor sheet in there today. You're ready to teach. I'm like, shit. Can you lie to her and tell her I need a couple more weeks? Nope, you're ready. Oh, fine.
You've moved along with this job really well.
Yeah, I like most of the people there. It's just the owner that has burned me out. The fact that he doesn't want to pay a respectable wage for a supervisor blows my mind. I've qualified more things than you required me to. I wasn't even supposed to be dive qualified. And you qualified me there for whatever reason. So I have that qualification. I've got assessor qualified, rigging, firewatch. We were starting to work on fall user and fall rescue. They cut that one out real quick as soon as he got wind of it. But I'll run through everything I need to without him there because he just throws every wrench in he can. And I think I know why. Yep, there you go. I think he's trying to avoid me qualifying stuff so he can avoid having to give me a promotion or give me a pay raise. Like, no, you weren't even paying me a fair wage to begin with. So you owe me a pay raise. And honestly, you should backdate me that pay raise to the point where you said I was going to be the dive team supervisor. We had talked about it in the interview, but we never discussed the time frame. I thought it was going to be like 6 months down the road when I had learned everything I needed to learn. We could start bringing more people in, get a dive team trained and ready to go. And then he would be like, okay, now you're the supervisor. Month and a half in, he handed me the keys, gave me the code, told me to open up. Week after that, he's like, you're the dive team supervisor. Congratulations. Huh? Great. So that's been fun. And the first
electricity is what it's at.
5 people have just spent every single nerve I have.
That's Facebook.
I can't even, we have a situation going on I'm not at liberty to talk about because one of the dive team members, and we have to go to court for it. Another one, I gave him my personal advice on what I would do. He had another job opportunity come up, and I told him, if I were you, I'd make a phone call. And he had come in that day with the intention to quit. And he said, I was going to give a week notice. The appropriate thing is to give a 2-week notice, even though companies never tell you when they're going to fire you. It's just, hey, you're fired, grab your crap and go. But he had quit, and I told him, don't screw me. Because I gave him, I told him, from a personal side, this is what I would do. Call your dad if it's good enough money. You're here and you're not working right now. So I know you're already ready to quit. I wasn't going to get any work out of him for the next week. And I told him from a professional side, I have to look out for the best interests of the company. You need to give a 2-week notice. You need to inform people. And I'm here. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
You froze up. I froze up. I don't know. I just know I lost power for a minute.
You froze up. I've been going fine.
Like I said,
It's on her end. She
I
kicked the
accidentally
power
kicked
switch
my
and shut everything off.
Yeah. There's a
But-
little switch way down on the floor, and my bag hit it and shut everything down.
Fun. But
I know, but it's all back and everything's good. And
I ended up telling that guy that quit from a professional standpoint, give your appropriate notice and go talk to the guy that's here right now and tell him what's going on. But I recommend you get the hell out of here if you're going to quit before the owner shows back up, because he's going to want to talk to you. And instead of doing that, he hung around and shot the shit for another hour. Owner rolls in, sees him hanging out, thinks he's going to work. Then he leaves. Owner calls him. He blocked the owner's number. Owner uses coworker's phone, calls him. Boy comes back to talk to owner. I'm like, no.
Wow.
If you're going to quit, leave and be done. Don't run around and play hanky-panky with everybody.
no, that's not fair to anybody.
So he shot at himself and me in the foot by doing that.
It just doesn't work very well.
No.
So,
Buddy, I'm gonna. No, you're getting it on the neck. You're getting it on the neck.
more flea stuff?
Yep. I'm trying to get them off as quick as they've got the stuff on their neck. The drops, the $80 drops.
Right.
Shit's so expensive.
It is.
But like, I'm trying to get them off of them so they stop scratching and waking me up in the middle of the night. And Pepper's been having problems. So
Yeah, they're bad on dogs, cats. It's miserable.
I'm trying to treat it as aggressively as I can. I mean, I spent about 40 minutes just spraying the yard today. Just because Pepper's problem, I know Gunny is a short hair breed. They wash out real easy on him when you kill them and everything. Pepper's problem, she's got such a thick coat that trying to wash them off with Dawn dish, they don't wash off. The other problem she has is she likes to go outside and lay in the grass.
Yep.
So she goes down, lays in them, and they just flock to her.
Oh yeah, some dogs attract them more than others.
She's terrible with them. So I thought giving them 2 baths and waiting for the spray to come through was going to do good. And last night was like, nah, she's still scratching like a fiend. I gotta go today and get something aggressive to deal with this. And I sprayed her, let it sit while I went out and dealt with the yard. Come back in. She hadn't been scratching as much as I've seen her. She's still itching every now and again, so I've been just spraying her here and there. Gunny, I saw a couple bumps. I don't know if they're just bug bites or like crud in his fur, but I'm not playing it. I'm playing safe right now. If I see anything, I'm just going to spray it. So I'd rather.
You can add a couple of flea collars too. Those will help. That'll kind of keep them off them once you get rid of them.
Brewer's yeast is good too.
There's a smell. The smell it puts out kind of keeps them away from them.
Yeah, this stuff smells like.
It's not harsh on the dogs either.
And diametric herb.
This stuff smells like a elf farted. Like it's got a very heavy cinnamon and I don't know. It's definitely interesting. Like it makes the house smell nice. Don't get me wrong. I like the smell. But my roommate's gonna come home and be like, "Why does it smell like Christmas?" Sure. Plus, me spraying Gunny, he keeps away from me until I put the bottle down. So it leaves me with some peace and quiet for a little bit. It's very rare he does, but as soon as I pick up anything with a nozzle on it, he's like, "Oop, I did something wrong." Runs away. I'm like, I gotta relax. Leave me alone. I feel like we
used to put brewer's yeast in our dog's food to help fight fleas.
I would have bought more, but I am
Yeah.
out of money. I have not money in my bank account after buying this. I was not expecting it to be $80. Plus the two other I had bought home stuff and then dog spray, and it was
Where'd you get it at? The vet?
PetSmart.
Is it Adam's flea spray? Adam's used to be the best.
Advantix.
No, I mean for the actual spray for the.
Oh, no. This is
the next stuff.
Only Natural Pet for the home stuff. I don't know what the pet spray is. I'd have to go and find it real quick.
We used to use Adams when we had the Greyhounds.
Oh, look, Jeremy is my coworker who said he would help out with the show. He's finally popped up. Yeah, Crystal, I did use Dawn dish soap, and he is taking a nap right now. So we're gonna run to 7, let you take over, and you run as long as you want to run, and I'm gonna shoot.
Luke and Larson.
Thank you, Luke and Larson, a message and see how long they can run. And Jeremy, no, it wasn't Alex, it was Mance that quit. And he decided to play stupid games and got me and him both in trouble instead of just leaving. If you're going to quit, just go. Don't talk. Don't hang out. Leave. Say a quick goodbye to those that are around. That's one thing. But sitting there for another hour and talking, you're an idiot.
I'm enjoying my Oreos.
I have chocolate-covered almonds, or not almonds, pecans up here. But yeah, Crystal, I did give him a Dawn bath, and that helped Gunny a lot, but it did not help Pepper as much as I thought it would. I did see a lot of fleas come off of both of them, but that didn't deal with it. She was still scratching like crazy last night, so I went and picked up some actual stuff today. So she's doing better. Barbecue. I've been having frozen ravioli. I was able to buy groceries, so I bought the cheapest shit I could find.
Chef Boyardee.
Well, not that cheap.
Ramen?
Frozen ravioli.
I like frozen ravioli. I take that and I make a lasagna out of it.
That'd be good.
It is
Never
good.
thought about that. I had to make a call. It was like, do I get groceries and risk paying my truck a little late this month, or do I just starve the rest of the month? And I'm like, I got to get something to eat. This job does not pay shit. $30,000 a year equates to about $12 an hour after taxes.
Yep.
I was making $14.50 an hour to sit on my ass and scan parts. And I'm a supervisor. That is a kick in the nuts. That is such disrespect.
It's the reality of our world.
Barbara, send me that stuff because I don't want to spend $80 a year.
Walmart make 15 to 20.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why? And he swears, I pay better than our competitors. I pay a respectable wage. His competitors, by the Better Business Bureau, the instructors pay $37,000 to $45,000 a year. They're instructors.
Well, you know what? You're talking to a person who hasn't gotten a raise since 2017, and it was a 1% raise. So you're preaching to the choir. Ain't gonna do me any damn good. In fact, I had a recruiter contact me about a position in Alabama area, down in the Mobile area, that they could pay to move me and give me more money.
Yep.
So
that's how you get a raise.
Yeah, no kidding. Crystal, I spent $115 on 2 spray bottles and a box of flea medication.
Hey, quit it.
Keela.
That was it. I wanted to buy him a toy, some treats, kind of make up for it.
Yeah.
I As soon as I saw how much that medication was going to be, I'm like, hey, y'all ain't getting shit right now. And it's coming up to Halloween, so I have all these like Jack Skellington and pumpkin toys, and I'm just over here like, I want these for me. It's Halloween.
Then I got to show you something.
But I had to go and be an adult and be like, I can't buy Halloween dog toys. Some bullshit. I hate being an adult. Whoever said grow up is fun lied. They need to get their teeth kicked in. Being an adult sucks.
Let me show you this. I'm going to share my screen.
Oh, I thought it was a mask or like a full mask. That looks good.
Share screen. Let's see which screen I get to share.
I mean, if in October, if they make me wear a mask again, I've got a demon mask I'll wear at work. It's a mask. You didn't specify. It's Halloween.
Here you go. Share that. That's my grandson in his costume.
Got his costume.
That movie has lasted lifetimes.
Oh yeah.
That has gone from generation to generation and just
a very, very weird movie.
It's a good movie though.
It's got good values in it.
You can watch it in Halloween and you can watch it around Christmas.
The only bad part is it promotes kidnapping. That's not good.
It does. It does promote kidnapping. I'll give you that. It also promotes poisoning people.
Yeah, I know. But as far as
that explained how every single character from Halloween Town died. There is a link out there, a website out there you can go and find how every Jack Skellington, I want to say, was skinned alive. You had Oogie Boogie was skinned alive. Jack Skellington, I want to say, was either a fire. Zero was electrocution. One of the young kids was drowning. The mayor had a broken neck. But there's a website out there where you can find how every single one of the characters of Halloween Town died.
Oh yeah, and I'm not surprised, but I really don't want to explain that to my grandson.
No, but it's fun for us adults.
Yeah,
because it makes you go, oh, okay. Well then. By the way, Nightmare Before Christmas, Corpse Bride, and then Frankenweenie are the same characters in reverse order, if you actually look at them.
Leah, and I think there's also Coraline, maybe related to some of that.
Coraline is so the movie is child's play to the book. They had to back off so much from the book. And hearing how the real thing went, I want to get a hold of that book because it was not meant for kids. That movie was not meant for kids at all. No. The real thing is, think Disney getting a hold of fairy tales versus the original Grimm fairy tales.
Oh yeah, it's not good.
Exactly, it's the same thing.
So here's our latest read.
That's one thing I want to do when I get to Bocephus's place and set up a library and actually get some books and read.
See that? Signed by Travis Walton.
Oh, nice. I've got a book signed by one of the guys that does Ren Fair, and he signed Stay Slutty. Really? He was the guy that does the dirty poems. But Barbara, you can send it to me in the Discord at Broken Viking, or you can send it to me on Facebook through Cameron Bates, my real profile. You can send it through the Born Messenger, Second Amendment Ranch Messenger. There's half a dozen ways for people to reach out for me. All they have to do is look a little bit. I used to be so hard to find. Like I didn't want anybody finding me. And then I started doing podcasts, and I'm like, I got to reach people. I got to reach out to people. People are going to want to reach out to me. And I'm like, oh, I have to open everything. So I have made it as easy as possible. You can even find me on TikTok, Instagram. I'm not hard to find anymore. I'm not. It sucks because I keep getting all these fake profiles. I got this one chick. I think she's making a new profile for every day of the week because she keeps sending me messages on a different account after I've blocked her last account. Like, no.
You got a stalker.
Leave me alone.
Well, you know what? Been there, done that. Not that I created multiple accounts. I have multiple stalkers.
I have had the same Facebook account since I made it.
Me too.
I've had the same.
Never had one.
You're not missing out on much.
Never had one and never will get one.
That's why
I'm not going to support that liberal piece of crap.
Well, I don't support
Sorry.
them because I just actively piss
And I
them
don't have
off.
time to waste. It's a waste of time on it.
I have time to waste. So, although I really
I want to hang out.
I
with
need somebody. I need to make friends with like a martial arts instructor, a bass guitar player, and some other hobby. So that way they just drag me into their crap all the time. Like, hey, I'm going to go do MMA tonight. I don't want to go. You don't get an option. Shit. Okay, let me go change. Jeremy, you're a bass player? I didn't know that. I need to get my I need to get my pretty bass looked at because it's not wanting to work through my amp right now.
My question is you know, every bass player I've ever seen just sits there.
Not the ones I've seen.
I'm kidding.
Of course, I watch good bands play.
I'll bring it in tomorrow, Jeremy. I'll let you take a look at it. I am not artistically inclined with paints, Jenny. I have tried and tried. I spent probably $600 on paint supplies back in 2018 when I was laid up, just trying to find any hobby I could do. And it just did not work. I can write poems. I used to write a lot of poetry, but it was very dark, like made Edgar Allan Poe look happy, dark. So I try and avoid that because people were asking questions that they didn't need answers to. But I do want to learn bass, and I would love to get back into MMA. God, I would love to get back into MMA. But I have to get the back treated first. And depending on how much room Bo has, I might just start up another wood shop. That's one hobby I miss the most.
I always like dealing with wood shop. I was one of the few. So back in the 70s, I was one of the few kids that was in wood shop. Girls. Most of them were, I was the only girl in wood shop, metal shop, and drafting class.
I think I only had one in my class as well. And she only stayed 1 year to finish out and get the requirement. She didn't do the 2 years you could do it.
There was not a requirement. There was a requirement for home ec or industrial arts back in the day.
Industrial arts.
I got credit for both somehow.
We had a requirement for home ec and some other extracurricular activity, which I made mine wood shop, but you could not take wood shop until you were in the 7th and 8th grade.
Yeah.
So my 6th grade year, I did home ec, and then 7th and 8th grade, I did wood shop. And then my first year of the high school I went to, we were required to do community service. So I put my middle school on there, and I would go help my wood shop teacher for a couple hours, and then I'd work on a couple projects for a couple hours.
Yeah.
And then I guess there was a falling out with the schools because the next year I wasn't allowed to go back. So I ended up going and helping another teacher, and I helped teach special needs students for 3 years.
Well, that's always interesting.
Yeah, that taught me probably the most patience I have ever. Like the military helped fix the bad attitude, but patience was taught by those kids.
Believe me, I know.
You can't rush them. You can't say something wrong. They'll just go off. So you have to just work with them and work with them and work with them.
I have.
And then I got into the Navy, and I'm like, I'm dealing with special needs kids all over again.
Well, I have 6 cousins, all of different varying handicaps and intellectual disabilities.
Oh.
Back in the day, we called it retarded, and they were fine with that. People would probably beat the shit out of me now, but that's what we called it back then.
Yeah.
And,
now when we say somebody's retarded, we're making fun of them.
Yeah, and so.
And I still use that word excessively.
You know what? There are some people that truly are retarded. But
Yep.
I always told people when I was growing up, everybody's retarded in something. Doesn't matter.
Electric, anything electrical, I am retarded. I am the dumbest bastard when it comes to electricity. I don't touch it.
Then don't. It's a good idea. But
I've been shocked more times than I care to count. I've had my testicles shocked twice. I don't play with electricity.
Quit putting the screwdriver in the outlet.
I don't. Okay. Well, the testicle part, I don't understand how that can happen.
So
were you
we
squatting on a fence and peeing?
No. So when I was ironworking, our foreman believed in working regardless of conditions. So it was raining, and we were telling him, bro, we need to get off this iron. It's raining. Oh, it'll pass. Just keep on working. I wanted to kick the crap out of that guy. He did cocaine, so he didn't give a crap about anything other than getting the job done. What we did not know is how degraded our welding leads were. And I got hit. My arm got hit so hard it locked up and actually curled in my whole wrist, and I couldn't let it go. I had to have somebody come and rip the lead out of my hand. Running that lead across the iron, trying to get me some slack. Found another bad spot in that welding lead, and it just went down that iron straight, and I'm sitting on this beam.
Oh, shit.
So you can imagine sitting straddling a beam. There's only 2 things making contact: to steel. Oh, it made me nauseous. I was hurled over. Just no. Hey, what's wrong with you? I need a break. I gotta get off. So we replaced that welding lead. And Jeremy, yeah, I can understand it once. The reason why it happened twice is because the guy that was helping me was an idiot and pulled the welding lead under iron for me. So it ripped all the rubber insulation off after we had replaced this lead. Bringing it up, here comes round 2. Yeah, that was a bad day.
That was a real bad day.
That's getting kicked in the nuts is one thing, but having that much electricity.
Did your hair on your nuts ever grow back?
It grew back. I'm pretty sure I'm sterile at this point in time, but
it probably had a weird smell too, didn't it? Go ahead.
Think about the worst kick in the nuts you've ever had. That's about the best way I can compare. Because you just hurl over, you're ready to throw up. Now you've got to piss like a racehorse all of a sudden. You're just every muscle in your body's like, we're done moving for the next 10 minutes. Like, you've got to give us some time to calm down, bro. I don't know what you just did, but it's bad. Don't do it again.
That's not good.
Oh, I would not. But I say, if I ever get captured and tortured, I know I'm fine. I've already experienced it twice. It's going to happen.
Is that all you got?
Come on now, go get the welding leads. The hell is wrong with you? Ain't the first time, Bubba. Well, probably won't be the last now. Whew.
Yeah, I remember the baseball practice. And one day I forgot my cup at home.
Oh no!
And I'm infielder, right? And our baseball diamond was basically gravel with a little bit of dirt. So it was quite an infield. But I told everybody, I said, yeah, so I forgot my damn cup at home.
You painted a target on yourself.
Yeah, and everybody, they started laughing. They said, well, just kind of, instead of getting in front of the ball, just kind of field off to the side. And that's what I was doing. And coach is looking, and he's like, the hell are you doing? I said, take an infield. He goes, no, you get in front of the ball. I'm like, no, I'm trying something different. He goes, no, I want you in front of the ball. You want to knock it down. You don't want to get. I'm like, yeah. I'm kind of doing the old,
Mrs.
Yeah, I'm doing the old. And this is the third base, right? I'm kind of doing. I'm seeing the ball, and I'm kind of feeling it off to the side, either the left or I'm backhanding it. And then our infield sucks so bad that it hit the ball, and I went to my right, and the ball was going to the left. So I'm gonna take a stab. I'm not in front of it at all. It hits a piece of gravel. It bounces from all the way over there. Bam! Right in the sweet spot. I'm like, you got to be kidding me! I wasn't even in front of the ball or nothing. It just bam.
Yeah,
like,
Jenny. This is Paranormal Nation Radio, not so normal. We cover everything under the sun. You can ask all the paranormal. I know I kind of get off on random tangents and start talking about stuff that's weird. But yeah, you can ask paranormal questions. You can ask normal questions. You can ask. You can ask about getting hit in the nuts.
We thought about getting our own Rumble channel and just doing like a half-hour episodes of places we've been to and things that we've seen and experienced.
Well, y'all have the perfect time to do that right now.
Yeah, we can do whatever you want.
Yeah, we could do that for a few years.
We've got another 300 and some hours that you can do that for.
Sure, Gina.
Oh, yeah, we talk about anything.
Jeannie, sorry.
So it's just ask the questions, ask away.
Fire away.
Actually, we'll take questions on
Here's
anything.
a psychic medium right here.
Yeah, any questions you have about anything, I'm sure one of us can either think of an answer or bullshit you an answer good enough you believe it.
I will never ever.
Can you tell if anyone is here with me? There you go.
Bullshit you.
Where are you out of, Jeannie?
You have. Let's see. Let me see if
Where does she live?
Oh,
okay, Gina. Okay,
Jenny.
Jenny. Yeah.
So one of my coworkers likes to say, "I'll bullshit you if I have to," but he loves to say, "Dazzle them with experience or baffle them with bullshit."
Yeah.
I got a BS degree, so I can do that. No.
I've never seen that spelled like that.
Neither have I.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, Jenny, do you know Penny Meehan and Pat Meehan and Danny?
Yes, Jeremy and Kevin.
They're my friends that live up there in Ridgeway. So, Gina is how you say it.
It's G-I-N.
So there's
I had it right the first time.
You had it right. I've been saying it wrong, but it looks like Jenny.
Yeah, it reminds me of Virginia, but
now I can't make the Forrest Gump jokes anymore. It's some bullshit. Taking away one of my entertainment aspects.
Gina, there's a man that hangs out with you. I don't know if he is with you or your family or with your home. Well, she could have been.
I think my mama was high when she named me.
I I got the name Denise because my mom said it was a hippie name, and she knew people who went to.
Say it right. Say it right.
So, but Gina, you have a man with you.
Be nice.
I don't know if he's related to you or what. So, he messes around with stuff in your house, especially your bathroom. So if you have stuff that's coming missing from your bathroom and showing up somewhere else, that's this guy.
Are you missing toilet paper?
That's correct.
That's where it all went to.
And he's about between 5'6" and maybe 5'10". I'm not a good person with height because I used to be 5'5" and I'm 5'3", so don't know what's going on there. So he's got dark hair and a bald spot. He's showing me himself about he doesn't look his age, like your dad doesn't look his age. I'd say between 37 and 47. Not necessarily that's when he died, or that wasn't how old he was when he died. It's just the time that he was happiest. He's
really
not.
I know when that will be.
He's. I don't see him being real fat, but I don't see him being extremely skinny. I see him being like a medium build kind of guy. And
he's not fat, but he's definitely not one to turn down a taco.
He's not talking he's not really talking to me. He's just showing me things. And one of the things he's showing me is little cars, like Matchbox cars.
Oh, I miss those.
And he's showing me more Matchbox than the other ones. What are the other ones called? I know they're not all Matchbox. So that's kind of what I'm seeing. It's something to do with these Matchbox cars.
Oh, that would explain mine. Jumping out of perfectly good planes.
Shit.
Oh, you cut off 16 inches today?
Wow.
Well, we may have figured it out.
Yeah, that's. Ooh.
So.
That's a lot.
No, Matchbox cars would be like the little.
Yeah, like a Hot Wheels.
Well, yeah, you would put them on like a little track, and like Hot Wheels cars. But yeah, kids use them to race, and I mean, he may just be showing.
Yeah, Matchboxes were just cheaper. They're cheap Hot Wheels.
Yeah, and
I mean, Hot Wheels used to be 99 cents.
They still are in some cases.
Matchboxes were
36 cents, something like that.
50 maybe.
Like I said, this guy's just showing me this car. I don't know if the toy is significant or the fact that it's a vehicle that's significant. So, and it does kind of look like one that's chopped. What they would say these days, chopped.
Used to race cars.
Okay, well, that could be the reason that he's showing me that. Maybe because it's just easier than going, hey, go to the NASCAR track and look here. Or here's a midget car. I don't know. So just that's what I'm getting. I'm not getting a whole lot other than that. So I have a feeling that he is
cars, average height, bald spot, little chubby.
So I hope that's what you're looking for. So sometimes it's hard getting information remotely like this, especially when it's not somebody I know. But
how many spirits are around Jeremy Jones right now? Out of Houston, Texas.
Well, she asked me a question.
Did she?
He looks like he's got a good tan, but I'm not good at skin color either, because I really don't. Me being Native American, I kind of don't really see a whole lot of skin color because, I mean, look how white I am. How can you even tell I'm Native American? But I just don't really see much skin color, and I don't know if it's intentional or, oh, well, maybe it's because I'm racist. I don't see skin color, so I'm racist. So
You can't be white and not see skin colored.
Oh, and I can't possibly be Blackfoot and Cherokee either, because I'm
You're
too damn
white.
white.
You're
Oh, and the
white.
blue eyes. Of course, that's the.
All you're missing is the blonde hair.
Oh, so what I'm getting at is I'm Irish, English, German, and Indian. None of us can hold our liquor, so you don't really want to hang out with us.
The Irish can hold their liquor.
Not in my family.
Then you got some weak blood.
We had some really wild wakes in my time. Jeremy's got like 7 spirits with him that I'm hearing right now. So
he works for me, so I just want to screw with him a little bit.
So, like I said, Gina, I saw somebody that looked really tan. That's about all I can tell you. Sometimes when you see spirits, you don't always see them alive. You don't always see them dead. You don't see them. Sometimes you only see an outline. Sometimes you only hear. In my case, I can do it all, but not on every single spirit. And so I'm just trying to be honest with you.
Oh, damn.
So it is that kind of thing. And Jeremy, don't. The spirits around you are just hanging around. They're not doing anything unusual.
He's a very go-lucky guy most of the time, so I can't see really anything.
But Jeremy, they do like your shower. So you might want to think about that. I'm kidding about the shower.
I was going to say, because he gets a little stinky every now and again at work, I'm wondering if the spirits are trying to tell him to take a shower.
He's got peeping Tom showers. Or peeping Tom.
I don't know if I would want to peep in on that. Barbara asked the same thing. Barbara DeSanti, does she have any spirits around her right now?
I don't know. And I will say one thing, Gina, before we go, your mom, she's going to come. She is. Something tells me that it's going to be closer to a major holiday like Thanksgiving or Christmas, because she has, that's where she feels most connected, is at family events. So don't be surprised if that's when you start noticing that she's there. And so that's what I'm going to tell you. So
yeah, you got a cat that needs to go to drug rehab, Denise.
So
she all over me. I mean, until she gets her catnip. She's just mean.
Hey,
I give her a catnip.
Hey, man.
All happy.
I know you my owner and stuff right now, but I need a fix.
Yeah, she's like, that's the way she is.
Come on, man. Like I'll sit on your face in your sleep tonight if you don't hook me up.
It's funny, she doesn't get along. Her name is Keela. She doesn't get along too good with Kiki, but after they both have their catnip, oh, they're best of buddies.
Yeah, because it's Cheech and Chong. Hey, bro, what you do today? I ran around the house.
Okay.
What you do today? I ran around the house too. Bro. You want to run around the house at 3 a.m. with me? I was just thinking the same thing.
You might hear them running here in a little bit.
Yeah. Barbara, you have a couple spirits around you, but the one that's the loudest is a child, which is unusual for me to see a child. Barbara, she said Jenny. I think she meant Denise.
I would say, who's Jenny?
So that's what I'm seeing is a child. I don't know how that child is related to you. Or if it is. That's one of the things that I don't know.
I think that would be Gina's baby that she lost.
Oh, this was Barbara asked.
Oh, okay.
So maybe I'm picking up Christine. Is that who I'm picking up? Is Christine?
Nope. Looks like you hit the nail on the
I
head.
hit Barbara. So I got Barbara. That's what I'm seeing. Like I said, I don't usually see children, spirits. So I'm very sorry for your loss. He's around you all the time, but he also shows me himself a little bit older. That he does play with some of your stuff as well, which I know that sounds odd that I'm saying this twice in a row, but he's got a thing about your jewelry in your jewelry box. He just likes to play with the chains. So
No, he's like me.
Yeah, just likes the chains. And so you may even feel him grab your necklace at some point in time. It's more of he's trying to tell you that he loves you and he is with you. And I'm just, my sister lost her baby when he was 4 months old. So it's one of those things that really is hard for me to talk about because we lost that, and then we also lost our grandbaby was stillborn just 2019, so that's still kind of raw. But I hope that makes you happy to know that he's there. He's probably always been there. You just probably didn't know it. But pay attention, and you may notice it a little bit more. And let's see here.
He likes to play with chains because of how they feel. If he's anything like me,
yeah,
I love the sensation of fine chain and rope in my hands.
Let me see.
I can't explain it. I don't know why. Some feel better than others. Some are sharp and jagged.
Do you wear necklaces?
No, I got 2 on right now. I usually wear 3, but
yeah, I was gonna say.
I've got my
any jewelry at all. I just, I don't like it.
Oh, Barbara, I am so sorry that she lost him when she was having surgery, so she never got to meet him when he was born.
Wow.
So I am so sorry. My heart breaks for you.
Is he having a C-section or something?
So, Christine, your niece Candace, I think you said her name was.
Candace.
Yeah, it looks like Candace. There is. What's strange is that because you guys have spirits there in the restaurant, she's also got some with her. I don't know if she works at the restaurant or not, but she has one main spirit that's with her. And again, this one's a man.
6 weeks. Yeah.
Our daughter was 26 weeks when her baby was stillborn. So needless to say, we feel your pain. We understand. So Candace has this male spirit with her. He's over 60 is what he's telling me. He's got salt and pepper hair. I don't think that it's all natural, to be honest. I don't know. He may dye his hair. But it looks salt and pepper. And
it's still a goat.
It's still a goat. Yes, it's still a goat. That's just something from 2.5 Men.
She lost.
I'm waiting for the gray to start coming in. I'm surprised it hadn't yet.
How old are you now?
29.
Oh, you got time. This man that's with Candace, he does not like her car. There's something about her car he doesn't like. And for some reason, he's telling me that he doesn't like this car because there's going to be trouble with it. There's going to be trouble with her car. And this is weird when I'm getting psychic stuff because I usually don't get psychic stuff. but there's something that's going to go wrong with her car, is what he's saying. That could just be him saying, I don't like it. I think it's a piece of crap. I don't know.
Little Japanese shitbox.
The thing is I think he was
Probably a Chrysler.
I think he's a Chevy man.
Yes. Yes. My man.
I don't know why he's telling me Chevy, but there's something to do with a Chevy.
Ooh, I saw a sweet 63 Impala today.
63?
Oh, yeah.
Was it a rag top? Or was it a hard top?
Hard top.
That's one thing I would love to get into as well is car restoration. I'd love to get me an old Nova.
Do you want to know the reason that we got together? A 65 Impala and a 66 El Camino. That's how
I asked her if she wanted to, I said, hey, baby, you want to try out my back seat, my 65? And that was it. That was all it took.
I have a thing for 65 Impalas.
I thought it was me. But
no, it was the car.
Yeah. So I got another one.
My problem is with how big I am and my bad back, I would do everything that a lot of restoration guys hate. I'm going to make it 4-wheel drive. I'm going to jag it up, and I'm going to put it on 40s. Because I want to be able to just slide in, not have to lower myself down and slide. No, I want to be comfortable. So I'm going to get in and I still love how the Novas look. God, Novas were such a sexy car.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't a lot of them.
No. Mach 1, I was happy. I liked the Ford Mach 1.
Do you see that
was clean.
Look down there. Look what Christine put.
And her grandpa, he was a mechanic. Yes, he loves Chevy. And her car is having problems.
You know what's bad is the cars that I used to get and fix up a little bit. I mean, back then we'd buy them for, I don't know, anywhere from $500 to $1,500 maybe.
Now
Same
it's
cars are going for about 50 to 70 grand now.
Yeah, and most of those.
Yeah, that's after they're fixed up. If they're just total junk, they're going for 10 or 15 grand.
Yeah, and when they're total junk, I mean, it's just rusted.
Yeah,
hell. It's not even repaired. Like, you would have a better chance selling it for scrap metal than trying to sell it for a couple $1,000. Like, I'll give you $250 because I'm going to have to cut out this section of framing, weld in a new section. I'm going to have to Bondo or weld in more material than it's not worth it for some of it. And a lot of these restored cars, that's what's holding them together. It's just a crap ton of Bondo.
Right.
Christine, yes, he looks like Kenny Rogers before all the stupid work that he had done. Yeah. I mean, he had a nice head of hair. Like I said, salt and pepper. Not sure if it was from a bottle or not. Not this kind of bottle, this kind of bottle. So thank you, Barbara. Like I said, I'm going to tell you guys a secret, and just keep this in mind. If you're ever getting a reading from a psychic or a medium and they start asking you questions as opposed to telling you what they're getting, they're fake.
Yep.
If the minute that they start going, oh, I see this woman, it must be your mother. No, I don't know who it is. I'm going to tell you what I'm seeing. You're going to tell me who it is based on what I tell you. I'm not going to sit there and tell you that.
I want to go to a psychic with a shop and walk in and say, what's my name? And if they can't tell me what my name is, I'm walking out.
And you're right, Jeremy. Cold reads, they always go, they look at you, and they can tell.
Yeah.
More than likely your parents are dead or your grandparents are dead. And they will pick on that. You can't really look at me and say, oh, you're dead. I mean, this happened to me last week on one of my shows. The guy was telling me that he thought my dad. And I'm like, nope, not my dad. Dad never wore plaid. Kept saying all this stuff. And I told Ron, I said, after the show, I said, I didn't have the heart to tell him that he didn't get any of it right. And if it was any of my family members, I have no freaking clue.
You're nicer than I am.
Well, because
if I had that ability, I would be ruining every fake stay.
Well, the thing is, what one psychic or medium sees, another one may not see. They may see different things. I mean, I've had people come to me. Well, I've gone to people, not that they've come to me, because I don't put myself out there as a medium. But we were at an event, and you heard this story already, Cameron. We were at a family event, and as soon as this lady walked into the house, I didn't know her. Okay, I've never met most of these people. It was our niece's graduation party. And I told Ron, I said, I got to get up and go. I said, there's somebody here that died from a heart attack that won't leave me alone. And I didn't know who he was with. I didn't even know if it was male or female.
Oh, there's a lot of people there.
And the thing is I was getting nauseous from it, and I was getting a headache and all this. And I was like, I just got to walk away, got to see what's going on. And so I walk away, and Ron's mom sees me. She sees my face, and she's like, are you okay? And I tell her what happened. She goes, well, the lady in there, her husband died last year or recently from a heart attack. And it's like, okay, I don't know this. I'm just saying it feels like this person died with something from their heart. And she goes, Denise, she goes, I would want to know if my husband was telling you something, which she does that. She asks me all the time. But she would want to know if they're saying something. So I walked up to the lady in front of everybody and said, did your husband die from something of the heart? And she said, yes. And I said, and it was sudden. And I mean, I wasn't asking her if it was sudden. I said, it was sudden. And I said, and I told her all these things. And to be honest, I don't remember what I told her other than the fact that he wanted her to be happy and he wanted her to stop spending money. Those are the only two things I remember from the entire conversation. And I'll tell you why in a minute. But she was so excited to get this message because she had been to other psychics and mediums, and they never ever got her husband. They got her mother every time. Her mother, because it's obvious. You're in your 60s, more than likely your mother's not alive, and I had told her some other things, but like I said, I don't remember. I like the stuff that I told you guys tonight. I'm not going to remember. I'm going to have to listen to the show to see what I said because of the fact that these were your messages, not mine. I don't keep them.
Yeah, she doesn't.
I just
she doesn't remember when she does this stuff. She doesn't remember. I mean, I've been with her, and I said, "Well, you told her this," and you're like, "Oh, well, if that's what came to me, and that's what I said, that's what it was."
But,
yeah,
but she doesn't. You don't remember.
I don't. I mean, at this point, I've probably read maybe 50 people, maybe 100, not too many, and I don't remember them unless I need to. What?
We have run out of time. It's time for Crystal to take over for her auction. So, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate y'all for joining us on Paranormal Nation Radio. Not so normal, but now we have to hand it over to Crystal. So, Crystal, good luck, have fun, make some money.
Thank you. And I sent you a private message, Cameron.
Okay, I'll look at it.
Yep.
But, ladies and gentlemen, I'm tired.
Go to bed.
I'm going. Exactly. Good night.
Bye. See ya. Let me know.
Good night, Cameron.
All right. Y'all take it easy.
Bye, Crystal.
Bye. Oh, all right. Let's get ready to get this party started. Welcome to Crystal's live auctions and buy it now. I'm going to play the intro and then we will get started. Hello, hello, and welcome to Tuesday night's Crystal's Live Auctions and Buy It Now Facebook group, the Git'n Place YouTube channel, the Git'n Place Facebook page. Please share this out. That way we can get everybody on here. My normal people are probably a little confused because of this being under the, the world record live stream. Tonight we are doing a live consignment sale for Ivana Campbell. She has so much stuff. Oh my goodness. We did a preview earlier today and brought the stuff in. And there is so much. Hi. Okay, Barb. I've got 7 people watching. Thank you. If we could get people tagged in, that would be great. If we get up to 20 people, we will do a giveaway at the end of the show. I forgot to bring it with me, but it's a tin of cookies for local people, or I have a grocery bag that holds 4 bags worth of groceries. It's a cloth bag from Pioneer Woman for my shippers. So share this out, tag your friends. Let's get this party started. I'm going to tag some people. I'm going to get the background music going. And then I will start with the $5 flash sale. So and I am by myself tonight, so please bear with me. I was hoping to have a little bit of help tonight. And usually Carl's in the background, but he's taking a nap. So please bear with me tonight. Yes, you are, Karen Harding. Please tag. I can see you, Billy Kelsey. Thanks for joining tonight. Welcome, everybody. We've got 10 people watching. So thank you, Billy, for sharing. Hi, Chris. All right, we've got 12 people watching. Please keep sharing. If the background music's too loud, please let me know. I'm going to try and zoom my... Oh. Oops. There we go. So I can see my comments a little bit better. All right, I am by myself. I have nobody in the background tonight. Carl is taking his nap, so I'm going to do the best I can. I'll have to run back and forth and watch comments. So I'm going to start with the $5 flash sale. As I said, please bear with me. Here we go. Oh, I guess I ought to get the banner up so you guys, new people coming in, will see. All right, $5 flash sale. All right, first up, item number 114, boys size 8, medium, zip up hoodie. It's got the super soft stuff on the inside, super nice little heavy sweater, warm, great for those fall and winter days and nights. That's item 114 for $5. Okay, next up. This is a 44 Triple D. Yes, I'm selling a bra, but it's in very nice condition. 44 Triple D. Nice bra here. And that will be item 167 for $5. Next up, by Karen Miller, New York. I'm looking for a size in here. Looks like it's a size 12. I don't know if you can see it all. Very, very pretty dress. Floor length. Very pretty. Size 12. And that is item number 125. Do a couple more pieces and then I'll go look at the comments. All right. This is a size small medium. Size small medium camo pants. Very comfy looking, kind of like got that legging vibe, but a little looser around the legs. Got the really pretty bling on them. Size small medium for $5. That is number 138. This is it says 18. So I'm guessing maybe 18 months. Cute, super adorable. Little pair of key overalls. And it says 18 months for $5. That is item number 189. All right, I'm going to check the comments. See if anybody wanted to purchase anything. All right. Which station am I on? I am on, for the music in the background, it's royalty-free background music. We do ship, for those of you who, it's at the buyer's expense, but we ship. For those of you who are not in our area. Okay, 138. Thank you, Karen. Got your bag started. Okay. Okay, I am on Crystal's Live Auctions and Buy It Now Facebook group or the Git'n Place Facebook page. And that's GIT''N. All right. Last call for the first few items here. Next up, I have a baseball helmet. And I'm trying to see if there's a size on it. I'd say it's for a smaller kid, T-ball. Okay, here's that helmet there for $5. That is item 142. Share this out on the swap shops, friends. Share this out. Please, please. This is how I take care of my family. Okay, next up, we've got these Hello Kitty rain boots. And I'm looking for the size. Looks like 13 maybe. Yep, 13.1. That's my daughter's size. Hello Kitty size 13.1. Item 158 for $5. All right, it's soccer season, or maybe your little girl plays flag football. Or if you want to save it, it's 1.5 youth Under Armour cleats in very nice condition. That's size 1.5 Under Armour cleats for little girls. That's item 166 for $5. Next up, we have a pair of JoJo Siwa size 12. Very nice condition, yet again. $5. And that is item number 101. All right, here's the last of the $5 flash sale. These are little girls size 1. Snow boots. All these are about my daughter's size. But I'm selling for a consigner. That's item number 168 for the snow boots. So, I'm going to come look at the comments, see if there's anything y'all wanted. Okay. Oh, Warriors for America. That would be on Warriors for America. But I am on Crystal's Live Auctions and Buy It Now private Facebook group, and the Git'n Place Facebook page, and the Git'n Place YouTube channel. Okay. You want the Hello Kitty for $5, and you want 168, which I think is the boots. It is for $5. We only have 9 people watching, so if you guys could tag, share. I appreciate it. Anything else? Anybody? Last call. All right, that is all the $5 items. Let's bid on something. All right, this light fixture hangs from the ceiling. It wires in. It's really pretty. It's a 2-bulber. There's the part that hangs from the ceiling. Okay, very, very pretty set here. Plenty of cord with it. I'm looking to get a $5 starting bid. Who'll give me 5? Looking for a $5 bidder now on the light fixture. Who will give me 5? Oh, hang on. Let me get the banner changed. I'm looking for a $5 bid now. Looking for a $5 bid. They're dropping like flies. All right. We're looking for $5 and I'm hearing crickets chirping. So we will move on to the next item. So the next item is actually over here. Let's see if I can get the camera to face it right. It's a kids' table and 4 chairs. Kids' table and 4 chairs. They aren't the prettiest, but they're sturdy and functional. Let me make sure my camera is pointed at it correctly. Kids' table and 4 chairs. I'm looking for a $8 starting bid. And Hi, Debbie. I've got a kids' table and 4 chairs. Why don't we start it out at 5? Looking for a $5 bidder now. Looking for a $5 bidder now. Kids' table, 4 chairs. Anybody got $5 for the kids' table and chairs? Share this out, folks. No bidders. The crickets, they are a chirping. Nobody wants the kids' table and chairs. All right, we'll move on. Nobody wanted the light fixture either. So we will move on. Excuse my fat bootay. Oh, let go of my, there. Sorry. Okay. Blue glass. Look at that beauty. That's cool. I've got a pair of these. Oops. And I'm looking for a $5 bidder now. Looking for $5. Those are nice. Very nice pair of blue glass. I can ship. What are you saying? I can't ship. I don't know how far the lag is. It won't let you bid. Mike Bird is having a hard time bidding. Switch platforms. Go to a different platform. Mike, see if you can join Crystal's Live Auctions and buy it now, or try a different platform. All my deals are signed up. Yeah, I can't ship the table and chairs. I don't know how far my lag is, but I'm looking for $5 on the blue glass. And it's worth, I think each glass is actually worth $10 a piece. She looked it up. So go to Crystal's Live Auctions and buy it now, Mike. Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties. Yeah, that table. Well, you can always come see it. Come visit me. Okay, Mike's here. Awesome. Looking for $5 on the blue glasses. Those are absolutely gorgeous. I've got 5. I knew that's why I kind of waited on this item, y'all, because I kind of figured he was wanting to bid on it. I've got 5 looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. Anybody got 6? And you guys can go to the Discord server if you want to see all the comments and all the behind the scenes, just so y'all know. But you have to do it on a computer. I've got 5 going once. Now's the time to jump in, folks. 5 going once. I've got $5 going 2 times. We're not playing around. We're going to get this thing a-moving. See if we can get some more people watching, y'all. I usually have between 15 and 20 people watching. All right, Mike Bird, you get it. Thank you. Let me get you a bag started. Okay. Try to be really careful with these because I don't have the paper back here to wrap them yet. But I will wrap them. So. All right. Next item up. All right. I've got. Oh, cool. Look at that. More blue glass. All right. And we'll throw in some more pieces with it. Let's start this out at $8. I'm looking for an $8 bid. Who give me $8 for all that blue glass? Looking for an $8 bid. There's 5 pieces there, and really the piece in the middle is Definitely worth at least $10 by itself. I'm looking for $8 bidder now. $8 bidder. Share this out, folks. Let's get this out there. Please share, share, share. No takers. On the blue glass. And I've been blocked from sending any more invites. I've got 8 from Mike. I got 8 looking for 9. We won't stay on this too long because it took a while to get that bid. I've got $8 going once. Now's the time to jump in, folks. $8 looking for 9. $8 going 2 times. Looking for 9. And I'm hearing the crickets. They are a chirping tonight. Found my wrapping paper. All right, Mike, you get it. Thank you. All right. Get the next item up, and then I'll start wrapping up his glass. All right, we've got polar bear, a pink vase, a ceramic or a pitcher, and a couple little clear pieces here. I'm looking for a $2 bid. Looking for $2. Who will give me 2? Who will give me 2? Looking for 2. Looking for 2. Looking for a $2 bid. While I wrap up his blue glass here. That's a neat little lot for $2. This is a consignment sale. All right, we will move on. Not going to waste your time or mine. Okay. I've got a clear glass candy dish, a candle holder, and a candle inside. And I'm going to leave these 2 things left with it. And I'm looking for a $2 bid. Looking for a $2 bidder now. Who will give me 2? Mike, are you bidding 2 on this lot or the last one? I don't know what the lag's like. I know there's a little bit of a lag tonight because we've been live for one day, 11 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm looking for two. I've got two looking for three. Two looking for three. Mike, let me know if I'm on the right item for you. I just want to know how far I'm lagging. That bid was for the one before. Okay, that works. That works. So I'll go ahead and give that to you. And we'll start this out with a $2 bid still. And you've got the candle holder, the candle, and these two pieces here. Okay. So I'm looking for two. I'm looking for two. Okay. Anybody want to give me two for the candy dish and the candle holder with the candle? While I'm finishing wrapping up Mike's goodies here. Clayton said he was going to come help. He must have got busy and forgot. So, all right, no bids. I will move on. Thank you very much. Okay. Oops. All right. My next item up for bids is brand new with tags. Very soft, very fuzzy, very warm. And this is a medium in little girls, I believe. Brand new with tags. Mickey Mouse, super soft Sherpia hoodie. And I'm looking for a $5 bidder. This is a little girl's medium. And I'm looking for a $5 bid. Everything's my daughter's size tonight. But I'm being a good girl. Looking for a $5 bid on the Mickey Mouse purple Sherpia, however you pronounce that. Girl size medium. So it'd be like a 7-8. It is new with tags from the Disney store. Looking for a $5 bidder now. Share this out, folks. I've got 5 from Billy Kelsey. Thank you very much. Karen Harding, do you want in on this one? I've got 5 looking for 6, folks. 5 looking for 6. This is helping Ivana out. It's helping me out. I've got $5 and I'm looking for 6. I've got $5 and I'm looking for 6. Who give me 6? Billy's in for 5. And that'll be, if he wins, it'll be shipped to Mississippi, I believe. 5 looking for 6. All right, $5 going once. Now's the time to jump in. I want to thank everybody for the love. Debbie Derrickson, Nick DeCola, Rebecca Gray, and Barbara DeSanti. And I'd like to thank Ginger Brooks and Compton John for the likes. I've got 5 going twice. And it looks like Billy Kelsey has it. Thank you very much, Billy. Let me get you a bag started. We've got a little bit of everything tonight. All right, next up, we have a pair of bras, sports bras, and if I can find the size, only if I can find the size. If I can't, put them to the side. I do not see the size. I think they're both the same size. So. I would guess these are a 2X. Okay, I'm going to guess these are a 2X. There's one. And here's 2. They're sports bras, gently used. Yeah, here's the tag here. It's a 2X. Okay, so these are both 2X sports bras. And let's start the bidding out at $3. I'm looking for a $3 bid. Who will give me 3 for the 2X sports bras? You can never have enough sports bras. Thank you for tagging people, Debbie. Appreciate you. I'm looking for a $3 bid on the 2 bras. Size 2X. Lots and lots of crickets a chirping tonight. All right. Hi, Nicole. All right. We will move on to the next item. If you want the bras, tell me you want them. $3, they're yours. Okay. Got this little doll here. It is a porcelain doll, but it's little bitty. Like, there's my hand next to it. Let's start the bidding out at $2. Looking for a $2 bid on the doll. Looks like a bride doll. Looking for $2 bid. Gina, I hope you're watching. We have a 20th anniversary Cabbage Patch doll coming up later tonight. Can anybody hear me? Let me turn my mic off and then back on and see if that helps. Can you hear me now? Okay. Looking for a $2 bid on the doll. Nobody wants the doll. Alrighty, we will move. Okay, thank you, BBs. We'll move on. All right. Put that in flash sale. All right, I got a cute little wallet here. Little clutch. Perfect for a little girl. Let's start the bidding out at $1. I'm looking for a $1 bid. Bidding on the wallets. Super cute. No, she's not in the box. This is just what I've been told, that she's a 20th anniversary. I didn't see any paperwork with her. No, she's not in the box. I'm looking for a $1 bid on the wallet. It is pink, cheetah. Looking for $1. I must have a really bad lag. Appreciate everybody that's joining in. I've got $1 from Gina. I've got $1 looking for 2, folks. $1 looking for 2. And don't forget to tune in on September 28th. That is a Tuesday. We will have the sale for Gina to help her pay for her new furnace. Gina, did Chris ever get a hold of you? I've got $1 looking for 2, $1 looking for 2. All right, $1 going once. Now's the time to jump in, folks. What are you saying nope to, Gina? I've got $1 going 2 times. Looks like Gina has it for $1. Thank you very much. All right. So next up, we have this box. Then inside is a box. And inside is yet another box. And inside, oh look, another box with nothing inside. Set of 4 boxes. Looking for a $2 bid. Looking for a $2 bid. They're nice and shiny and glittery. Okay. Looking for $2 on the 4-pack of boxes. I've got 2 from Karen Harding. Thank you very much. I've got 2 looking for 3. April, you jumped in right behind Karen. Karen Harding's in at 2. April, are you in at 3? Remember, you can join the Discord channel and see all the behind the scenes. I've got 3 from April. I'm looking for 4. April's in at 3. Karen, are you in at 4? Got 3 looking for 4. Got 16 people watching. 4 more people, and we'll have a giveaway at the end of the show. We're not going to do the hashtag tonight because I don't know how to do the giveaway tool. I've got 4. I've got 4 looking for 5, folks. 4 looking for 5. That'd be cool to put little gifts in for Christmas. That big one's big enough you could put a cell phone in. I've got 4 looking for 5, folks. 4 looking for 5. Karen's in at 4. April, are you in at 5? And April's answering right back with 5. I've got 5 from April, and I'm looking for 6. 5 from April. Karen, are you in at 6? Now we got an auction going on. Hi, Dawn. How you doing? These boxes would look cool for your rings and your necklaces. I've got 6 from Billy. Billy Kelsey jumped in. I've got 6 looking for 7, folks. We've got an auction going on now. Karen says she's out. So now it's up to April. Or if somebody else wants to jump in. I've got 6 looking for 7 for the 4 really pretty glittery gold and white boxes. Great for Christmas gifts. Great for just decoration. Or birthday gifts. Or wedding gifts. Or whatever you want to use them for, honestly. It'd make good fall decor. April is out. We've got $6 going once, folks. Now's the time to jump in. All right, we got $6 going 2 times, and we got 17 people watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep sharing, keep tagging. Please, please, thank you. All right, I got 17 going 2 times. Looks like Billy's going to end up with them boxes if nobody else jumps in. I've got 6 looking for 7. Billy Kelsey, they are yours. Thank you very much. I will put them in your bag, sir, while I get the next item rolling. You guys are about ready to see some big items, I'm sure. But first, as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. That is pretty. It hangs up. It's got glitter. It's fall. And I'm looking for $1 starting bid. Looking for $1 bidder now on the fall decor. Who'll give me a buck? Ashley Score, if you are watching and you want to come in and help watch comments, please feel free. Anybody wanting to come behind the scenes and watch comments for me and holler, I will not complain. I can send you the link and you can have your video shut off and just say, hey, Crystal, I've got, somebody's got $1. So if anybody wants to do that, feel free. Bernice, are you in? I tagged you. Got $1 looking for 2 on the sign. $1 looking for 2. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. I got a dollar going once. I've got a dollar going twice. Billy Kelsey gets it for $1. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Remember, every item you purchase gets you into the drawing for the Reese's. I've got a 5-gallon bucket of Reese's I'm going to give away during the fall block party. All right, the next thing up is from Continental Electric. It's a waffle iron. It does need a little bit of a cleaning. I'm sorry, this is a consignment item. I just received my items today. I'm looking for a $3 bidder. Looking for $3 on the waffle iron. Who will give me 3? Who will give me 3 on the waffle iron? Anybody want to give 3 on the waffle iron? Looking for a $3 bidder. Great for them mornings. You want a yummy, easy breakfast. Have you seen where you take the canned cinnamon rolls? I think I have. I'm looking for a $3 bid, folks. Looking for a $3 bid. Don't forget to catch Dawn on A Touch of Class, Bomb Party Hostess. She is donating a beautiful ring valued at $89 to the fundraiser this Saturday. All right, we will move on. Next up, I've got another lamp, and this lamp is just absolutely gorgeous. Look at that detail. I've got to start this one out at $10, folks. I'm looking for a $10 bidder now on the lamp. And I'll let you guys kind of look at it and bid. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. I'm looking for $10 to start. So if it gets a little quiet and I'm not talking, please excuse me for just a few minutes. Bid amongst yourselves on here, and I will be right back. right. Sorry about that, folks. Anybody got $10 bid? No no bids. Very quiet while I was gone. All right, we'll move on. What's this next item here? Oh, this is a really nice item here. This is a full set of Corelle, the black and white flowers. All right, here's the bowls. 6 bowls. She wrapped it pretty good. 6 but big plates. It's a full set. Okay, so we've got the full set of Corelle. I'm looking for a $10 bidder now. Looking for a $10 bidder on the Corelle. There you go. That is so pretty. The black and white flowers. It's a full, complete set. I'm looking for 10. I'm looking for 10. Who will give me 10 on the Corelle? Full set. It's a very nice set. Very nice set of the black and white flowered Corelle dishes. I'm looking for 10. And I hear the crickets. They are a chirping, folks. This stuff's going to go out on my shelves in the store. Last call. $10 for a complete 6-place setting. Corelle. Black and white. Or white with black flowers. Complete set. All right, we'll move on. Oh, my stomach. Okay. Nobody wants to bid on the good stuff tonight. Completely shocked. A very nice set. All right, next up we have another large item. And it is by Emerald Legas. It is an air fryer oven. Very nice. It's got all sorts of buttons up here. You probably can't see in the camera. Okay. I'm looking for a $40 bid to start. And if you know these things, they're not cheap. I'm looking for a $40 bid on the air fryer oven. Very nice piece of equipment right there. Who will give me 40 for the air fryer oven? Looking for 40. Looking for $40. Boy, this is a tough crowd tonight. It's beautiful, but shipping so high. Right. I understand, Billy. I understand. Shipping is super high. When it's large amounts of stuff, we've decided to start going FedEx. FedEx is the most reasonable of the three options. But I'm looking for $40, folks, on the air fryer oven. May just have to come make you a trip to Missouri and visit. All right, we'll move on. I hear crickets a chirping. I'm gonna put it on my store shelf. I got purses tonight too, guys. All right. Next up, I have a Sanyo. I may check this out first before I sell it. The door's open a little, and I just don't want to sell you guys something. I want to check it out first. So that won't go tonight. All right. I've got a mini rival crock pot. Cute little booger. I'm looking for $1 bid to start. Yeah, and April sells Pampered Chef. So if you want a Pampered Chef air fryer, she's got the hookup for you. I'm looking for $1 bid on the mini crock pot. Who give me $1? If anybody wants to go behind the scenes and watch comments and kind of do what Carl does, feel free to private message me. All right, I hear crickets chirping once again. I will move on. That was cheap. It was $1. How about a watering can? I'm looking for $1 to start that. Looking for $1 on the watering can. Who give me $1? And Karen, you are bidding on the watering can, correct? I've got $1 looking for 2. $1 looking for 2. Got $1 looking for 2, folks. Yes. Who give me 2? Who give me 2? Karen's in for 1, and I'm looking for 2. Remember, we do ship. If you spend over $100 tonight, it's on that night. If you spend $100 the night of the sale or more, it's free shipping. All right, Karen Harding, you get it. Thank you. Let me get you a tag made up for that. Gina, you got a bunch of goodies to pick up too from the last couple weeks. All right, let's move on. I got another big item here, something that people have been hopefully waiting for. I've got the Bun coffee maker. No, this isn't Bun. This is Farberware. Okay, this is not Bun. This is Farberware. I'm looking for a $5 bid. Looking for a $5 bidder on the Farberware coffee pot. I was told it was Bun. It is not. It is Farberware. It's okay, my dear. It's okay. No worries. I just wanted to make it clear to my buyers. No bidders. We'll move on. Our next item up is a really nice makeup case. Zebra prints. Okay. And it has some goodies in it. It's got some Pantene and some Suave, Kids 3-in-1 Rosemary, a scrubby, an empty bottle, more Suave, a flashlight, some Tresemme, some Equate fingertip sprayer. Not sure what that is. Burt's Bees, Carmex, lip ointment, a brand new toothbrush. All right. So how about we start this at $3? Looking for a $3 bid. I'm looking for a $3 bid, folks. $3 bid on that. Oh, Chris Dobbins is jumping in at 3. I've got 3 looking for 4. 3 looking for 4. It's the makeup bag and all the goodies inside. You mentioned April is Pampered Chef Rep. Want to thank her for the gift certificate donation for the raffle Saturday too. Yes. And I've got, Debbie, we've already got a $3 bid from Christine Dobbins. I'm looking for 4. I've got 3 and I'm looking for 4. Let me show this comment real quick. Christine Dobbins has the high bid at $3 though. But here's Karen Harding's comment. Debbie Derrickson has the lead at 4. I've got 4 looking for 5, folks. Debbie Derrickson's in at 4. Chris, are you in at 5? We've got 20 viewers for just half a second. I knew I hollered it too soon. Every time I holler, it goes down. I've got 5 from Christine. I've got 5 looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. That half a second wasn't even long enough to do a giveaway. I've got 5 looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. Share, 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 folks. Tag, tag, tag. Sprinkle, sprinkle. $5, and I'm looking for 6. Chris is in at 5. Debbie, are you in at 6? You get the makeup bag and all them goodies with it. Debbie Derrickson is out. I've got $5 going once. Now's the time to jump in, folks. $5 going once. Karen Harding is donating a $50 LuLaRoe gift certificate for Saturday night's auction. For Saturday night's fundraiser. Don't forget about the fundraiser this Saturday night, 5 p.m., right here on the Bill of Rights Network and at the Senior Center in Bethany, Missouri. I've got $5 going twice. All right, Christine Dobbins, you are the winner. Thank you, thank you. I will get your bag started. Do a couple more auction items and then we'll move to the flash sale. All right, next up we have fall decor plates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I'm looking for a $2 start bid, folks. I'm looking for a $2 bidder on the 6 fall plates. Who will give me 2? Who will give me 2? Looking for a $2 bid on the 6-piece fall decorative plates. And you could probably eat off of them too, but. Anybody got $2 for the fall plates? All right, we'll move on. The crickets, they are a chirping. All right, one more item and then we'll move on to our next flash sale. But first, I've got a 2014 Christmas bear with the tags. She's very pretty. Sporting black and red. Let's see if I can get her in front of the camera there. All right, I'm looking for a $3 bid on the bear. Looking for a $3 bid on the bear. She's pretty. You know what? I'll take open bid. Open bid on the bear. Open bid on the bear. No takers on the cute little girl bear. Who has a kid who has a 2014? It was their first Christmas. That was the year they were born. Or maybe that's the year you got married. And I'm looking for an open bid, which means you can start the bidding at whatever you want to start it at. And the crickets, they're a chirping. All right, folks. So we're going to move on here. We're going to move on to one of your favorite games, the $2 flash sale. All right, you know the name of the game. My first item up is this extra long sconce candle holder. Just tell me you want the candle holder, and it's yours for $2 tonight. All right, next up, I've got this photo album, photographs. It's black on the inside, like a scrapbook. $2 and it's yours. And next up, I have this really cute Doc Martin style hat. Just tell me you want the hat. Let's see what else we got here that I can put up that's not clothing. Well, this is close. It's shoes, and these are size 11, 12 in little girls. They do have some wear, but they're still got lots and lots of life left. $2, 11, size 11, 12 girls rain boots. Choice item, $2, guys. Look at that big old platter. Perfect for Thanksgiving dinner. Put your turkey on. That thing's huge. $2. Choice item. And go. Everybody just quiet tonight. Nobody wants the platter. April. That's a pretty good size platter, April. All right. Anybody else? Do you have a bag yet? You do not have a bag yet tonight. The boots. The platter's already gone, Karen. But the boots are yours. April, I will be getting your shipping calculated and try and get that all set up and ready for you to go tomorrow. Anybody else? Last call. Karen. That's bag number 1 in the books for you. Please make sure, everybody, to have your items picked up by Friday, Saturday by 3 p.m. at the very latest. For the last 2 and tonight. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Shall we? All right, we have a cute little top. Girl, it might be a dress. Girl size 18 month. Girl size 18 month. That's super cute. That will be item 104. I swear I've seen these breeches before. Ladies size large. Ladies size large. Super cute. $2. Item number 128. Ladies 3X. Long sleeve pink top. Ladies 3X. Long sleeve pink top. That's item number 131, folks. Next item will be a pair of purple scrub pants, size extra small, but I'm sure they run a little bit bigger. Size extra small, look like they're for a tall person because they're longer than my legs, and that's item 127. All right, one more item, and then I'll go check the comments. This says one size fits most. One size fits most. I believe it's a pullover, shawl type thing. Okay, that's $2, and that's item 141. All right, I'm gonna go look at the comments, see what all you guys decided you wanted. You couldn't live without. Chris wants 128. Thank you. Last call, folks. See if I can find your bag. There it is. Anybody else? And you want 141 as well. Thank you. Last call. Any other takers? We will move on. My tapestry is getting ready to have to be washed again. Next up, if I can find the top of it, it's a long skirt, and it is a size large. It's really pretty. Look at the bottom there. It's so neat. Okay, size large skirt for $2. That will be item number 188. All right, we've got a pair of jeans, size 4T. The knees are a little bit worn, but not terrible. Size 4T, super cute jeans for $2. Item 145. Next up, honestly, this is really cute. I'm looking for the tag, probably towards the bottom here. Oh, I'm not seeing a tag at all. So I'm going to guess that this is a large. Okay. It'd be great for like that ugly Christmas sweater contest. But it's really super cute. Okay. Item 187. This is another pair of leggings, size 2X 19. This is a size 19 pair of leggings. Cheetah print for $2. That is item number 182. All right. And item 175, it's a flat sheet. And it's, I'd say, it's probably a full, and it's Beauty and the Beast. So it's a full bed, Beauty and the Beast flat sheet for $2. And that one again was $175. So let me come over here and look and see what you all couldn't live without. It's a 3X. Hi, Katie. Kalia, hello. $182 would be the pants. Thank you, Kalia. Let me get your bag started. Anybody else? Last call. I want to thank every single one of the 17 people who are watching tonight. I greatly, deeply appreciate each and every one of you. And we will move on to the next set. We're getting down to the bottom of the $2 box, folks. All right, this is a this is a twin sheet, and it's your favorite purple dinosaur and mine, Barney. It's a flat sheet. Okay. Twin size, flat, Barney sheet. Yeah. He's not extinct. Keep him in your heart. Item 148 for $2. All right, these are size 13-1. They're house slippers and they're ballerinas. They're super cute. Size 13-1, girls. That's item 133. Okay, next up we have a pair of Nike cleats. Soccer season's still going on. Looking for the size. These are size 11s in toddlers. Size 11 Nike cleats for $2, and that's number 184. All right. Next item up, help if I got both sides of the same shoe. Dr. Comfort shoes. I'm trying to read the size. Dr. Comfort. They look like they're pretty well new. size 9 wide, Dr. Comfort for $2. That's number 180. Uh-oh. I'm frozen. Hang on. Hello? Uh-oh. I'm frozen. Oh, Lord Jesus. Bear with me. I'm going to change. All right, let's see if this will work. Here we go. All right. I did not end it. I'm not ending it. No worries. I'm not ending it. All right. We've got the Barney twin flat sheet, the size 13-1 house slippers with ballet feet on them. We've got the size 11 in toddler Nike cleats and the size 9 wide in Dr. Comfort Mary Jane type shoes. $2 a piece, folks. Any takers? Yes, that would have been bad. We wouldn't have wanted to start over again. I think Carl would have fired me. He would have killed me. We're going for the world record. The slippers are size 13-1 in little girls. I'm going to go ahead and move the stuff off the table. If you want something, let me know, and we'll take care of it. So, next item is another pair of Dr. Comforts. And I would guess they're the same size as the last pair. They are 8.5. Dr. Comforts for $2. That's item 181. Item 182 is a box with paper and envelopes from Hallmark. That's item 119. And the last item in our $2 flash sale, item 139, is a lot. We've got Paw Patrol, Valentine cards. We've got hearts. We've got LOL Valentine cards. We've got more hearts. We've got Despicable Me Valentine cards. We've got a little bit of miscellaneous Valentines. Oh, more hearts in the bag here. We've got Hello Kitty Valentines and looks like dinosaur Valentines. So you get the whole lot for $2. Let's see what y'all got here. Okay, Kalia, you get 181 for $2. Let me see what you got. All right, she got the shoes. Thank you, Kalia. Anyone else? And the Valentines. Thank you, Kalia. Any more takers? All that's left is the stationery. So, all right, and that, folks, is the end of the $2 flash sale. Oh, I skipped the I just totally skipped over the $3 flash sale. So next, instead of the $1 flash sale, it'll be the $3 flash sale. But we're gonna bid on a couple of things real quick before we go on to the next flash sale. All right. So let's bid on a blanket. I'm only opening it to see what size. Well, okay. It's a twin. It's Toy Story with Woody and Buzz. Nice warm blanket. Let's start it out at $3. Looking for $3 for the Woody and Buzz blanket. Any takers? Looking for a $3 bidder now. All right, we'll move on. Blankets kind of haven't been going this last week very well. Maybe this one will. It's a twin. And it's a thin fleece. And it's Disney princesses. Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, and Belle. And I'm looking for a $2 bid. Who will give me $2 for the Disney princess blankets? Looking, I've got 2 from Chris. I've got 2 looking for 3, folks. 2 looking for 3 on the Disney princess twin size blanket. Who will give me 3? Who give me 3? Who give me 3? I've got 2 and I'm looking for 3. I've got 3 from Billy Kelsey. Thank you, Billy. I've got 3 looking for 4. Billy's in at 3. Chris, are you in at 4? Billy's in at 3. Chris, are you in at 4? Three looking for 4. 3 looking for 4. On the Disney Princess blanket. I've got 4 from Chris. She answered back. I've got 4 and I'm looking for 5, folks. 4 and I'm looking for 5. And I've got 5 from Billy. I've got 5 and I'm looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. And I'll have to find something different for my shippers because I think I already gave the Pioneer Woman away to Rose last time. Five looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. Billy's in at 5. Chris, are you in at 6? We've got $5 going once. Now's the time to jump in, folks. I've got 5 looking for 6. I've got $5 going twice. 5 looking for 6. We've been live for a day and a half now, folks. Billy Kelsey, you are the winner. Thank you very much. Let's see. All right. Well, I'm just going to call. Oh, here it is. 20th anniversary. 1983 to 2003. On her hiney. Okay. Cabbage Patch doll. Isn't she cute? I'm looking for a $10 bid to get her started. Who will give me $10 on the Cabbage Patch 20th anniversary? Looking for a $10 bidder now. She's cute. You saw it yourself. I've got 10 from Billy. I've got 10 looking for 11. He's not wasting any time. 20th anniversary edition Cabbage Patch doll. I've got 10 and I'm looking for 11, folks. Gina, are you going to jump in on this? 20th anniversary is stamped on her bottom. I've got 10 and I'm looking for 11. 10 looking for 11. Come on, folks. Don't let this one slip through your fingers. Is it corn silk? Her hair? I believe so. I'm going to go get another tea real fast while you decide. Oops. All right. Yes, I will. Sorry, guys. I went and grabbed me a tea. Here she is. Isn't she beautiful? Look at that hair. Just kind of the strawberry color, auburn color hair. She's so cute. She's got brown eyes. She's got little buns at the top of her head with a braid kind of here. She's got a belly button. She's got underwear on. And she's got the 20th anniversary on her bottom. I've got 10 and I'm looking for 11. Let's see if I can put something behind her so I can sit her up closer. $10 looking for 11. I've got 11. I've got 11 looking for 12, folks. 11 looking for 12. Gina has the high bid at 11. I've got 12 from Billy. He answered right back on that one. We've got an auction going on here, folks. I've got 12 and I'm looking for 13. Billy's in at 12. Gina, are you in at 13? Billy's in at 12. And we've got 13 right back. We've got 13 looking for 14, folks. 13 looking for 14. 20th anniversary edition. Cabbage Patch doll. Corn silk hair. Stamped on her bottom. She's even got some underwear on underneath that dress. Is it 9 o'clock? Oh, it's close enough to 9 o'clock. $20 bid from Billy Kelsey. We've got 20 and we're looking for 21. 20 looking for 21. Who give me 3? Who give me 3? 9 o'clock. Oh, it's close enough to 9 o'clock. And Gina is out. All right, I've got $20 going once. Now's the time to jump in, folks. This is a deal of a lifetime. I've got $20 going 2 times. All right, Billy. She's yours. Thank you very much. All right, your first bag is full, sir. All right, next up on the auction block, Corningware. Little bitty small one, looking for $1 to start. Who'll give me $1? Looking for $1 on the Corningware. Aw, that's great, Billy. I've got $1 from Chris on the Corningware. I've got $1 looking for 2. $1 looking for 2. Billy, we've already got $1. We're looking for 2. We've got 3 from Billy. I've got 3 looking for 4 on the Corningware. 3 looking for 4. Got 3 and I'm looking for 4. Three looking for 4. I've got 3 going once. Now's the time to jump in, folks. And I've got 3 going 2 times. And Billy Kelsey, you are the winner once again. Thank you very much, sir. He's going to make me give him free shipping. I just see it coming. And I'm okay with it. Start you another bag, sir. He'll be the first one to accomplish it if he is. And Ivana, that does come off the top of the total before we split. If he spends over $100 and gets the free shipping. Okay. I've got this small barbecue grill. Nice little unit. I'm looking for a $3 bid. Looking for a $3 bid on the small barbecue grill. Who will give me 3? Who will give me 3 on the small barbecue grill? Perfect if you have an apartment or if it's just you. You want to sit in your little lounge chair out or, your little chair outside and cook. And I've got 3 from Christine Dobbins. Thank you, Chris. I've got 3 and I'm looking for 4. 3 looking for 4. $3 and I'm looking for 4 on the barbecue. Perfect for sitting out on your deck. Literally sitting on your deck in your chair. Sit there and you can barbecue. For those of you who, need to relax while you're cooking or just need a break today. Just 1 or 2 people you're cooking for. Yes. If you spend over $100 in one night, It's free shipping. Don't go crazy and buy like a whole bunch of big stuff and cost me the $100. That would suck. Please. All right, Chris, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Thank you. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right, let's see what we got next. No, but I just want to offer that deal, for people who, are they're doing us good. So, all right, let's do this picture here. Nice little hanging picture. Barn scene, great for fall. Let's start that out at $5. I'm looking for a $5 bid for the wall decor. Who give me $5 for the nice wall decor? Ooh. Looking for a 5. Looking for a 5. It's a really neat scene. But not neat enough because I'm hearing the crickets out there. Karen Harding, are you still watching? Let's do a pretty well brand new, only used one time gas can. Let's start her out with a $5 bid. Looking for a $5 bid on the, like I said, I believe it was only used one time. Gas can. Looking for a $5 bidder now. I've got 5 from Chris. 5 looking for 6, folks. 5 looking for 6. This gas can was used once. They didn't like it and moved on. 5 looking for 6. Don't forget to join CMCS Auction Group and CMCS 5 and Under Bin. We post all week long. Clayton and I do, and anybody that wants to sell, all they gotta do is go on the, who would like to sell this week post and say me, and 10 times out of 10 you're gonna get to sell because we're still a pretty small group. So hop on over there. There's lots of great deals. All right, I've got $5 going once. Now's the time to jump in. And I've got $5 going twice. And Christine Dobbins gets it. Thank you very much. All right. All right, I'm going to show one more auction item. And then we'll go to the next flash sale. I've still got so much more to show you. How about a tricycle? That's right, a tricycle. It does have some rust on the seat. It's tarnished on the handlebars here. But otherwise, it's in really decent shape. Needs to spray down with a hose. No big deal. I'm looking for a $5 bid. Looking for a $5 bid. Who'll give me $5 for the tricycle? Don't go away, folks. We got so much more to show you. I've got bags, purses, Western decor, a turkey fryer, a kitty litter box, floor mats for a Subaru. I've got a pet cage.
We got a $5 bid. Let's get 6. Come on, we need 6. We got 5. Let's
look
get
here,
6.
look at
Yeah,
here.
we're back in. Let's get a $6 bid. We got 5.
We got 5
Aaron
for Karen.
Harding's in at 5. We need 6.
Did you get a good nap in?
Yeah, I got a nap in. We'll put it that way.
Well, you can go back to sleep if you want to. I don't care.
Oh, no, I'm awake now. I'm awake.
We've been getting it for you.
Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, Billy.
Karen Harding's in at 5. Gina, you were a little late on that. We've got 5 and we're looking for 6.
Come on, Gina. Let's get a $6 bid. We got 5 from Karen. Let's get a $6 bid. Come on. Great little trike there. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty woke up. That's right.
That's right. Well,
Hey,
he was
you
awake
haven't seen
for,
me yet.
what, 36 hours?
Let's see. 5. And we did 24, 34, 35 hours. Yeah, 35
Gina's
hours
out.
straight. Gina's out. Come on, people. We got a $5 bid. We need 6 on this. It's a good little trike.
All right. Looks like
Hey, Christine. I see
Karen
BB's
gets it.
down home cooking watching.
Looks like Karen gets it.
Yes, she does. Yeah, I just woke up from a nap.
You need to actually get some real sleep.
Let's see. That will come on September the 20th at about 8:01. They will see me fall asleep right here on the camera.
Well, the good thing is we've got, you've got us helping you.
That's
We've
right.
got your back.
I appreciate you guys so much.
All right, we're going for the $3 flash sale, Carl.
Okay, let me get her up there. And where's everything at here?
You should see my studio. It's a mess.
Oh, I can imagine. $3 flash sale.
$3 flash sale, folks.
Mom, we got 17 people. We need a lot more. You doing a giveaway
All
tonight?
right. This is a ladies large 12-14. I'd rather be sleeping. Super soft, great for winter time. Ladies large, 12-14. That is item number 169. Here's another soft fleece top. Medium, 8 to 10. Mead, coffee, seriously.
Yeah,
That's your shirt.
just about.
But it's a girl shirt, so. That's item 179. This one's super cute. Let me see if I can find a size on it. There's no size, so I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess that it's a 2X. Really pretty. Got the bling at the top. Got 3/4 sleeves. And for $3, it can be yours. That's item number 102. I messed up and did the $2 flash sale before the $3 flash sale. Silly me. All right. Daru of California. I don't see a size. I'm going to guess it's large. We're extra large. It's a suit jacket. $3. It does have the shoulder pads. That's item 164. Ooh la la, it is after 9 o'clock. See if I can get this untangled here. Yeah, it's a little tangled, but it's a 90, and it is a size 3X. Size 3X sleeping wear with the matching hanger for $3. That's item 185. Anybody want those items?
Jennifer wants 185.
Jennifer Ridenauer, welcome. See if I can find my marker. So I can get her a bag started. Anybody else? Any other takers? $3 flash sale. Sorry guys that I did the $3 before after the $2. All right, it's going away. All right, next up, this is a cute dress, and it's a size extra large, 15-17. It's a tank top dress, super cute. Okay, there's still some warm nights out there, warm days. That's item 186. And then again, if you're getting ready for winter, 0 to 3 months, 2-piece. Fleece, hoodie and pants. Got the little bear ears at the top there. So super cute. That's item 121. Next up, I have Adidas. I'm looking for the size. Size 12 in kids, Size 12 in kids Adidas cleats for $3. That's item 177.
Chris Dobbins wants 186.
Okay. Next I have, there's a flat sheet for the Avengers. It's twin size. And I get that folded. I guess that's the only Avengers thing. That's item 178. Which one did she want?
186.
Okay. You sound like you need to go back to bed.
No, I just woke up.
I can tell.
Yep.
Any other takers? We will move on. Okay, we've got another flat sheet here. I believe it's toddler size. It's Looney Tunes. You might be able to make it into a curtain. Looney Tunes. Item 129. Okay. Baseball pants. Size small in kids. Adidas. Okay, Adidas baseball pants. Get ready for your little ones to play ball next year. For $3, you can go ahead and get their pants. That's item 183. Or maybe they do travel ball. I have another pair of Adidas ball pants. They're black in color. They are also size small. For $3. Item 120. I have a pair of cute boots for little kids. A little bit of wear, but nothing terrible. These are size 10 and toddlers. Size 10 and toddlers. Item 108. These are super cute. Look for the size here. They're Disney Frozen. Looks like 12 and a half. Frozen dress shoes. They're so super cute. They're in really nice condition. That's item 174 for $3. Any takers? No takers?
No takers.
All right. We'll move on. Tough crowd.
Yeah. Have they been bidding very much tonight?
It's been pretty quiet tonight.
Oh.
Yeah. They're all saving up for the fundraiser this Saturday night.
They better.
Because they know it's going to be off the chain. Okay. These are Bermuda shorts. size 16, 18. That's item 146. And then you have choice picture, number 1, number 2, choice picture, for $3 each. This is a size, I don't know, the tag's cut. I'd say an extra large. Maybe a 2X even. Pretty good size. Sweatshirt, item 147. Next up, we have a clock. You can just say clock. Next up, we have a pair of shelves, pair of corner shelves. Just say shelves. Remember, all these items are $3 a piece. Next up, we have a toaster. It does need a good wipe down. Toaster for $3. All you gotta do is say toaster. Let me know if you want anything from that line.
Gina wants the clock.
All right, Gina, thank you. Anybody else? Any other takers? Nobody else?
Nope, it's quiet.
Very quiet. All right, next up, got a couple more $3 items left. Oops. Okay. We've got these cute plates. There's 5 dessert plates and 2 saucers for $3. They're really pretty. Let you see the back. And this is a tablecloth for a rectangle table. Just say tablecloth. And of course, the fall season's coming up. Get-togethers, family. So we've got this large glass. Now the last one was plastic, but this one is from Better Homes and Gardens. It's glass platter. It does have a chigger right there. But $3 and it's yours. Any takers? That's a really nice platter. No takers.
No, it's quiet.
The crickets, they're chirping tonight. All right, I got one more box of $3 items. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I done went through both boxes. Holy Toledo, Batman. That was quick.
What's that?
All right. I guess we'll do some more bidding items.
Bidding items.
Okay. Let's see what I got here before I show you guys. Oh, it's stuck. Stuck to there. A pair of dolls. Let's start them out at $5. Looking for a $5 bidder now.
Looking for a $5 bid on the 2 dolls. Indian Classic. 2 dolls. Looking for a $5 bid. Who give 5? Looking for the $5 bid. Billy wants to know if you can hold them up close to see them.
Sure. Oh, it's got a tag on it. Oh, it's also got a tag on it. I just didn't put it on the wheel right. I guess it's supposed to be on her waist. Don't tear it up.
Looking for a $5 bid on the dolls.
There we go.
Looking for a $5 bid to start them off.
It's for the pair.
We got 5.
All right, Billy. We got 5 looking for 6. Here we go again. Play with the buttons.
Right.
I've been doing it so long tonight by myself, you know.
Where is everybody helping you?
Well, I thought Clayton was going to either come in and sit here behind the computer or be behind the scenes like you do.
Yeah.
And I asked him if he'd help out tonight. I guess he decided not to, or he was tired or forgot or what have you. So
Yeah.
that's okay. I managed by myself just fine.
Mm-hmm. We got 5 looking for 6. Who give us 6? We got 5. Great set of looking dolls there. Withstands. We got 5 looking for 6. Who give us 6?
All right, I got 5 going once. Now's the time to jump in. I'm not going to play around. We still got a lot of stuff to show. And means we're doing the world record. We'll stay on as long as there's people watching.
That's right. Oh, I had people watching all night.
Well, he'll have people watching all night. But get some more people on here. Sprinkle the love, folks. Sprinkle the love.
That's right.
Looks like Billy's got them for 5.
That's right.
Did I start you a new bag yet, Billy? Yes, I did. Thank you very much. All right, next up, we got this really cool decor. And I'm guessing it hangs on the wall. Perfect for our theme, Bill of Rights Network, the Second Amendment Ranch.
Mm.
Isn't that neat?
That is dual 6-shooters.
A little closer so you guys can see it. Hangs on the wall. It's decor. Let's start that out at $5 because it's worth it.
Oh, Ivana says it's for toilet paper.
Oh, that's a toilet paper holder? All
Does
right.
it have holes in the end of there by the bullets?
Well, that's what this is for then.
Yeah. Thank you, Ivana.
Well, this is her goodies. So there you go. Look at that 6-shooter toilet paper holder. I'm looking for a $5 bid. It's definitely worth it.
Yep, looking for a $5 bid. Put it in your cabin.
Right?
Put it in the man cave.
Right? He's
Put
trying
it
to
in the
bid on
bathroom
most
and
things.
really make your wife mad.
That is a really neat piece, y'all. Yeah, that is a heavier item too. But
Yeah.
not terrible, but it is heavier. You could tell by picking it up. I'm looking for a $5 bid now. $5 bid. See, Billy's trying to shoot for that free shipping.
I know he is. Oh, he buys it. That's $5 closer.
That's right.
Hey, we're looking for a $5 bid on the toilet paper hanger. Blah, 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 blah. I gotta get woke up. Yeah.
My husband said he might bid on it, but I ain't seen him on here tonight.
Oh, where's he at?
Oh, he's probably hanging out with some friends.
Probably
Who
at home
knows?
watching the kids.
He needs to get the kids ready for school tomorrow.
Right.
Well, he had to go out of town on a delivery.
Oh.
So,
Come on, folks. We're looking for a $5 bid on it. Unique toilet paper holder. Hey, put it in the bathroom. You're always protected.
so I closed the store a little early tonight.
Uh-huh.
My daughter came home from school and came in and says, "Mom, I think I have what the other kids had, or the other girl had." And I'm
Right.
like, "Oh God, no."
Mm-hmm.
So I hurried up and finished what I was doing here. I went home. There wasn't a single thing on her. I treated her and everything, pulled the comb through everything, and
Right.
nothing. She just had the heebie-jeebies.
Right. It's just
So,
that time of year and school starting.
yeah, and I don't blame her.
Looking for a $5 bid.
No takers. That's okay. That'll sit on my shelf in my store. I'll put $10 in on it.
That's a conversational piece there.
It is a very neat conversation piece. Where's my dad? You think he would have bid on that?
Uh-huh.
I am appalled.
He'll come in the store and buy it, then have to pay tax on it.
Right. All right. Let's see if we can get these people rolling. Get them excited about something. Well, that's a nice backpack. And that image right. Very nice. Very heavy duty. It's worth a $5 start bid.
Looking for a $5 bid on the backpack. Image right. Heavy duty little backpack. We got a $5 bid.
All right.
Looking for 6.
Oops.
Yeah, there goes the buttons again.
That's a
5
good
looking
size
for
backpack.
6. 5 looking for 6. Billy's in at 5. Who'll give us 6?
$5 looking for 6, folks. $5 looking for 6. Well, I hear the crickets chirping,
Yeah, they are tonight.
so I'm going to call it. It's Billy's.
Okay, Billy for 5.
Well, I'm hoping that the gal that was in the other night wasn't a fluke,
Right.
because I haven't heard nothing else from her since that night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I got a little fireman statue. Little fireman bear. I'm looking for $1 to start.
Looking for $1 bid.
For tomorrow again. I reached out to her tonight and let her know that we were live tonight.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see. Looking for $1 for the fireman bear. He's so cute. Looking for $1 bidder now.
We got $1. Looking for 2. Who give us 2 on the bear? We got 1 looking for 2. 1 looking for 2. We got 1 looking for 2.
Got 1 looking for 2, folks. That is a super cute little piece. Great little shelf sitter.
The fireman bear. We got $1 looking for 2. Nobody else.
And we don't have any other takers.
Nope. $1 to Billy.
Let's get these girls a bid. I've got a purse. I've got a purse with lots of pockets. And I'm looking for a $3 bid to start. Stay. Looking for $3 to start. Who give me 3?
Hey, hey. Looking for a $3 bid on the purse.
Where's my girls at? Where's my purse lovers? Looking for $3, folks. All right, we'll move on. All right, I got another purse. It just has the 1 big pocket and then the 2 pockets in the front. Let's start this one out at $2.
Looking for a $2 bid on the purse. Who started out?
Nobody
Looking
wants
for a
purses.
$2 bid.
No takers? $2. Debbie Derrickson.
Yeah, we got a $2 bid looking for 3. Who bring 3? 2 looking for 3. Two looking for 3.
I've got 2 going once. Now's the time to jump in, folks. You're missing out on a great deal.
2 looking for 3.
I've got $2 going 2 times. Debbie Derrickson, you are the winner. Thank you very much. Let me get you a bag started. All right, this is a luggage bag by Adolfo. Nice big luggage bag. Great for going on little weekend trips or any kind of trips. Let's start her out at $5.
Looking for a $5 bid on it. Who get
Worth
5?
it. Looking for a $5 bid for the luggage bag. Perfect for that couple's getaway to the casino for a night.
Looking for a $5 bid.
And them crickets need to look for now.
Yep. We're going to have to get the exterminator out and start spraying for them.
Right. We'll move on. All right. This is a different type of luggage bag.
Okay, Gina, have a good night.
This is a nice little luggage bag. It's by Jaguar. It will last. Okay, we're looking for a $5 bid on it.
Who give a $5 bid on the Jaguar traveling bag there? Looking for a $5 bid.
And the crickets, they're a chirping again.
Yes, they are.
All right, well, does anybody want to see any more purses? I ain't going to show them if you don't want to see them. All right, Memory Lane retails for $29.99. School year's photo frame. I'm looking for a $5 bid. Who'll give me $5? That's a really cute little item there.
Yeah, it is.
Memory Lane school year's photo frame. Looking for a $5 bid. No takers on that either.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. What do y'all want to see tonight?
Where's everybody at
We
tonight?
got 15 people watching.
Yeah, where is everybody?
They're sleeping on the job. All right, let's try the lamp oil. Let's start her out at $2.
Look at the bottle of lamp oil. Looking for a $2 bid.
Any takers?
No takers.
Dang. All right, let's try a big item.
Okay, she's going to the big item.
The litter box. Cat goes up in there. You don't have to see see the litter. But the lid comes off easy, so you can scoop it, change it. Let's start it out at $10.
Looking for a $5 bid.
Oh, we're looking for 10.
Oh, looking for 10.
I think it's worth it.
It is.
Is anybody wanting to see an exercise machine or a push mower tonight? Looking for a $10 bid on the litter box. Looking for 10. Anybody got 10 for the litter box? That's a neat litter box.
It is.
And the crickets there are chirping.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth every bit of $10.
Yeah, it is.
You want those floor mats for the Subaru for $5?
Are they the heavy duty ones or the standard ones? Because I've got the real heavy duty ones in there right now. Let me think about that.
Okay. Nobody wants the kitty litter box.
Nope, nobody's wanting it.
I had a kid's table and chairs on here and people didn't even budge on it.
I know.
I had an air fryer oven. Okay, so this is a cat window seat. And I'm looking for a $3 bid. We know it's worth a lot more. Looking for $3 for the cat window seat. The last item was a litter box.
Real nice litter box.
Really nice.
Jennifer.
I'm looking for a $3 bid for the cat window seat. Before the litter box, it was.
No, they was looking at probably talking about that toaster you had holding it up.
I do have a toaster. I put that on the flash sale forever ago.
Uh-huh.
That was on the $3 flash sale.
Right.
There's a lot of good stuff tonight, y'all.
Yeah, there is. Nobody's bidding.
Over on. And nobody wants the cat seat.
Yep.
Oh, there was some mats for a Subaru, but I offered them to Carl because nobody's been bidding on stuff. But if anybody wants the floor mats for the Subaru, it's $5. Okay. I've got a quilt. Nice handmade quilt. Great for them cold nights by the fire. I'm looking for a $5 bid. Looking for a $5 bid. Oh, I'm froze.
That's what I was wondering. I didn't know if you was holding it up to the camera or what.
No, this is the second time this has happened tonight.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Do this. Let me do it. There you go.
Okay. There it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
April,
that's the-
she was frozen.
Yep. We're looking for a $5 bid on the quilt. Yeah, that's the second time it's happened to me tonight.
Is it? Yep.
Yeah. Okay, Christine's got a $5 bid in on the quilt. I've
Yes,
got
we're
5.
still. We got 5 looking for 6. We got a $5 bill looking for 6 on the quilt. Who brings 6? You may want that quilt
It's a
this
nice.
winter.
Yeah, it's heavy too. I mean, it's for as small as it is, it's heavy.
It's probably batted between the material, isn't it?
I think so, maybe.
That's why it's heavy.
Yeah.
5 looking for 6. $5 bill looking for 6. Going once. Going twice. 5 looking for 6. Looks like Chris Dobbins got it.
All right, I've got some fabric here. That's quite a bit of fabric. Maybe it's a curtain. I think that might be a curtain. There's one. Okay. And there's 2. Yep, this is a pair of curtains. They're long. They're twice as long as this right here. Or wide, you know. And then they go right in my hips. A little above my hips. Looking for a $5 bid for the pair. Who'll give me 5 for the curtains? Yep, it's a set of curtains. Anybody got 5 for the curtains? Really pretty pink with some pinstripes. All right. Well,
No takers.
no takers. So it's been kind of a slow night. Everybody's probably getting tired. It's almost 10 o'clock now.
Yes, it is.
Got 4 minutes to 10. So
Yeah.
I have 3 full boxes of dollar items and over full boxes of dollar flash sale items. And I have a few other bidding items still. I'm not going to do those tonight. It's been too quiet. I think that we'll do something maybe during the day and a day this week. Jump in and do a pop-up.
Right.
And finish out this little bit of stuff. So it'll be either tomorrow or Friday.
Sounds good.
We'll do a pop-up sale. So be watching. I'm going to try for tomorrow. Because Friday I'm going to be trying to get ready for the fundraiser. So you just never know. I will make an event at least an hour before. So be watching Crystal's Live Auctions and Buy It Now private Facebook group. If you have not joined that group yet, please do so, because that's where you get all the latest updates. Okay. I still have a push mower to sell. I still have a turkey fryer to sell.
Billy wants to know if his dollar amount will still count.
I think the rule is it has to be all in one night. $16, 22, 23. You're about halfway there, Billy. You're at 51. So you did not make it to the 100 mark tonight. And honestly, I don't think that with the dollar items and the other items, there's a couple other small items to bid on. I think everything else is big. I can't ship a lawnmower or a dog kennel or a turkey fryer or chairs because I've got some big chairs, some wooden chairs, which really sucks because I feel bad because I was hoping, I know he was trying really hard for that.
Right.
We only made it to 20 viewers for not even half a second tonight. So I'm not even going to do a giveaway tonight. Okay, I'm trying to donate the 49 to make it even 100 and shit and free
He's
shipping.
going to donate the $49 to make it an even 100 and free ship. Is that okay? That'll work, Billy. That's appreciated.
Yeah, that's greatly appreciated. That'll probably go, towards the shipping, honestly. But
Right.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
Billy, I got a message for Billy. Okay. Billy's a pastor down there in Mississippi.
He is.
Yes. And if he'd ever like to come on here and do one of his sermons or a prayer or anything, you're more than welcome.
That'd be great. We'd love to have you, Billy.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of his stuff on there. I got him as a friend on Facebook.
Yeah, we're trying to beat the world record. We're going for it. 400 hours live. So
well, we're not trying. We are going to be.
We are going for it. Excuse me. Pardon me. We are doing this record thing. So
yeah.
if you want to make your sermon live on this Sunday, get a hold of me
on the Bill of Rights Network, yep. Facebook.
Yep. Get a hold of Carl. So, yeah. And Ivana, the shipping will come off the top of that because we're donating the shipping to him back. So,
right.
Just so you know, so you're not surprised. So I'm going to write him down for the donation of $49.
Yeah, Billy, we don't have a Sunday service on here anymore. We just, our pastor retired and we closed down the church. So just letting you know, anytime you want to come on here, you're more than welcome.
So Ruth, shipping, it just depends on how much you buy. It really does.
It depends on the weight.
And it depends on the weight. With as much as Billy bought tonight, his will be sent FedEx, and it's usually averages out to about $32 for shipping. So it could be a little less, honestly, or it could be more, just depending on the size of the box and the weight and the zip code. I will need you to, Billy, I'll need you to send me your phone number because I will be doing this FedEx. So that we found that that's the easiest way to ship large amounts of items. April Mueller, if you're on, I'm going to be working on your shipping tomorrow as well. Nicole Parsons, if you are listening by chance, I'm going to be contacting you tomorrow about your totals and your shipping. So I want to get all my shipping done. Unless you guys want to wait until the flash sale. And I mean, I could go ahead and plan the flash sale for tomorrow. And then, you know, like late morning or something, and then
or even
plan the
early
flash
afternoon.
sale and then ship in the afternoon, if that's what you guys would rather do. And we'll have a few auction items on here, but it'll just be bigger items, but it'll mostly be that dollar flash sale. And there will be a few other smaller items to bid on. There's some dishes, I think, and some puzzles. But
Kalia wants to know where's the FedEx store in Bethany.
the nearest FedEx here is just down the street from the shop. It's at Dollar General.
Yeah. Remind Billy where to send his phone number to.
Yep. Just send it to my Facebook, Crystal Marie, on Facebook. So, but I'm going to mute myself for just a minute and get a hold of Michael and see if he's got any plans for tomorrow before I set up this flash sale.
Right.
No. Because I don't want to find out that he has, the only thing I have to do before I come up here to the store, I have to take my daughter up to the school and have the nurse look at her and make sure that everything's DEAD. So
Jennifer liked my backdrop, so I was showing her.
That's all. It is an awesome backdrop. So I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to call Michael real quick. Okay. And I will be right with you.
Right. It stands for what our America is. We got our flag right there and a cross. This country was built on God. So anyway, folks, thanks for joining in. If she hasn't told you, we have been live for, it looks like 38 hours, 4 minutes, and 45 seconds right now, going towards 400 hours live. So we will be live on here until September the 20th. There are a lot of different things on here. Our regular shows will be on here. A lot of talking. We've had some guests on here during the day today. While I was up at the restaurant trying to get the other computer set up, and I was having problems with the internet. So, just a lot of things going on. I have a lot of browsers open up because we are live in a lot of different locations right now. Most of those will be shutting down tonight. So if you want to continue to watch any of the 400 hours of the Bill of Rights Network world record attempt, go to the Bill of Rights Network Facebook page, like it, follow it. You can see the entire 400 hours over there. And on Facebook, it'll be in 8-hour blocks. So, that's what we'll be doing. Tonight, we'll be looking up and see if anything on news came up, anything new over in Afghanistan and Kabul, or anything new at the border to report. Let's see. And everybody listening, on 9/11 in the morning, probably at about 8 o'clock or so, make sure you join over here at the Bill of Rights Network. We're inviting all veterans to come on the show live and talk about where you was at on 9/11 and what's going on. So Cameron will be here with me. We already have a lineup of some veterans going to be on here. It's going to be an all-day affair on 9/11 right here. Don't miss it. I'm just looking up some news, see if anything else. See if our group of veterans that went over to Afghanistan and got any more of our Americans out. So, just checking on everything that we can do to stay informed. Oh, let's see. Where's everybody at? I see something you're watching over at BB's, the Bill of Rights Network, the Git'n Place, Crystal's Live Auction, and the Git'n Place Facebook. So, make sure you join over there. Been watching Newsmax. Yep. That's where I get a lot of my news from. Ivana Campbell, thank you very much. Yeah. Over at the Bill of Rights Network, we have a lot of great hosts, a lot of great shows. We tell the truth about what's going on and show you what's going on in Washington, D.C. and what's going on down at the border. So that's what the Bill of Rights Network is all about.
That's right. So for those of you who would like to watch, I will be on at 10:30 tomorrow for a pop-up. So join me tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. right here.
Good deal.
And I will finish out this consignment sale. So hopefully you guys will join me. And hopefully there won't be so many crickets during the daytime.
I hope not.
Tag your friends in. Share this out, guys. We want to help Ivana out. You know, not only does it help, you know, our consigners out, but it helps us out. You know, this is what I quit working for other people, and it's not because I don't want to work, because I'm here working for you guys. And then a lot more goes into it than just, you know, putting stuff in front of a camera, telling you how much, and putting it in a bag. Because like Michael and Ryan and Ivana brought this stuff in, you know, first of all, a lot went into her getting the stuff ready. Then and you know, she gets the stuff ready, gets the stuff together. We bring it over here, unload the vehicle, and there was literally her vehicle full, Michael's vehicle full, and the trailer full, and it was a heaping. And it took several loads for them to get it inside. So they get it inside, and then I get to come in here and I get to go through everything. And I had to do it rather quickly because I had, you know, to be ready in time for tonight's sale. Plus, I had to go home and deal with some stuff at home before I could even come back up here. So I ended up closing the store early because we were just really dead yesterday. Or today, sorry. We business. So it's not just the auction tonight. It was the whole day. It was really
Right.
slow, for us. So, but tomorrow I'll be putting stuff out on the shelves with a special mark on it, stating, you know, showing that it's hers. I will continue to, you know, try and sell these items for her on the sales floor. that did not sell tonight. The items that I have not shown tonight will be shown tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning. And then, but yeah, I mean, I have to go through every single thing in every single box. And so let me unplug here. Okay. So you see,
Yeah, you got a lot of big items. Crystal, you're muted.
I hit the button. You're very
She
welcome.
hit the button.
Good night, Karen. But I have to sit here and I got to go through all these boxes, figure out the $5, the $4, $3, $2, $1 flash sale stuff. I have to figure it, unless my people already have their prices. Now, some of my people already have it all planned out what they want me to sell their stuff for. Some people don't. Some people's like, I just trust you. And they hand it all over and I do the work for them. And I'm okay with that. I don't mind, because I'm doing a service to these people and helping them out. So yeah, a lot goes into this, and a lot goes into these fundraisers. And if it wasn't for Karen and the family that were helping me out with this fundraiser, I really don't even think this one would be possible, honestly, because they have done a lot of legwork that I have not had time or health to do because I was sick for 2 weeks.
Right.
So, I really appreciate everything that Karen does, for sure. I appreciate everything that you do because, you come in here and you spend your time helping me when you could be out mowing your yard or spending time with your wife or any of those things,
It's no problem.
So, I mean, it's a lot of work, and so, like I said, I'm not working for any other companies anymore. I'm working for you all. I'm bringing you all a service, and this is how I'm trying to build up and provide for my family. So, so I'm definitely not trying to live off of unemployment because I don't get unemployment. So, Michael did, but he deserved his unemployment because he busted his butt for over 3 years and he was injured and we can't prove that it was on the job. And they fired him because he was, it was taking forever to get his injury taken care of. And it still wasn't fully taken care of after almost a year. So they let him go.
Right.
And so, yeah, I totally, and then they screwed him over on his unemployment. They did. He still had like $15,000 owed to him in unemployment or $11,000 or something like that. And they just said, your unemployment's done. And I would not, maybe it's me talking shit and I'm sorry. I'm not like drama, but I have a feeling that somebody specific was behind that.
Could have been.
That will not leave me the fuck alone. It's like, excuse my language, sorry, but it's after 9. I'm sick of it. I don't bother this person. I'll call them out right here. I won't say names, but they know who they are.
Right.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the drama. I went my way. You went yours. Leave me the F alone. Quit trying to step on my toes and take away from my family. Period. So, and that is my rant, and I will be done with that rant for now. Otherwise, I will not stop. So,
the rant of the night.
The rant of the night. Yes.
Well, I'm sure Cameron got on a rant or something earlier tonight. I don't know.
Not that I know of. He wants to kick my butt, but
He what?
he wants to kick my butt, I'm sure.
Why?
I can't say it publicly because I do not want to embarrass him.
Oh, I'll embarrass him.
No, I will tell you privately.
Oh, okay.
So,
Tell me Saturday.
yep, I'll tell you Saturday.
Did you find out if they got internet up there?
Shit. Karen, are you still here? I bet she's not. Oh my God. Yeah, because if they don't have internet up there, it's not going to work.
That's why I was shocked you got that place and not the other place.
The other place is booked all month.
Oh.
Every Saturday. I don't know. She might be going to bed. She probably turned off.
She could be.
I'll have to get a hold of her in the morning.
Yeah, we need to know that ahead of time.
Crap. Yeah, and the gal that I know that works at the senior center, I don't know if she works there anymore.
Oh.
So, I mean, I would think that they'd have internet there.
You would think, but I need to know.
Anybody in Bethany area, if you know anything about the senior center, do you know if they have internet there that we can use?
It's got to be strong internet.
Yeah. Or something I've got of course, I don't have Ethernet on this computer, but you have it. I have an Ethernet cable now.
Right.
I need a new computer pretty bad. This one's starting to freeze up on me. Some of the buttons are starting to, well, mainly the mouse is starting to act up on me. It was not meant to be used for this. It was meant to be used for other things.
Right.
And I kind of had to take over it just so that I can do this. But so yeah, tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. live pop-up with me. Let's see what else we can get rid of. Most of it's going to be a dollar flash sale. I've got 3 overflowing boxes of dollar flash sale. I may re-show a couple of items in case people missed it out. Friday with me, 8 p.m. bingo. Now, nobody's gotten their bingo cards. Nobody's bought their bingo cards from me. So if I don't have but 1 or 2 people, then those 1 or 2 people are going to get their money refunded, and I'm not going to do it.
Right. And the bingo won't be live on here. That's going to be in the Facebook Messenger separate.
Yes, you have to join Crystal's Live Auctions and Buy It Now Facebook group. And it's in Messenger rooms. That way we can all see each other and talk to each other. Make sure to mute yourself unless you have something to say. Because otherwise it makes it hard. I'm going to probably come up here and be in my office to do that so that I don't get disturbed. I might do it at home at the home office, but I'm not sure. I haven't decided. I need to see if Clayton will loan me his bingo set, because I'll tell you, that set is much nicer than the one I have. And
right.
I think I'm missing pieces. So I don't know. And then Saturday night, 5 p.m., the Pay It Forward partnered fundraiser at the Senior Center and live online right here. That'll be a lot of fun.
And that's Saturday night at what time?
5 p.m.
5 p.m.
And it'll probably run all the way to at least 11. Not even going to lie.
Yep.
I mean, we might be able to stop it at 10, 10:30, but
I doubt it as much as I seen we got.
Yeah, we got so much. It may come to us having to, we're going to have 2 separate raffles. We already know that. There's going to be 2 separate raffles. And you can put your raffle tickets in bucket number 1 for those raffle items, or bucket number 2 for those raffle items. and or you could split them between both buckets.
Right. Now, if
You're welcome
they
to-
don't have strong internet up there, what's the backup plan?
Uh,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think she paid $75 for that place, so they better have good internet.
They better.
Yeah.
If not, it ain't
It's-
going to work.
No, it ain't. We'll be out of luck. We'll
Yeah,
have to come
'cause-
over here to the shop. And the
Yeah.
shop's really not ready for that kind of an event yet.
No.
It really isn't.
No, you'd have to
We
you'd
need
have to
this
spend
back
4
area.
hours in there getting everything moved.
Yeah. Yeah. Because what we'd have to do is we'd have to have a whole room open
Mm-hmm.
and chairs and tables set up and stuff like that.
Yep.
So we
Yep.
really, really hope there's internet there. Karen's went to bed. I'm guaranteed she's went to bed.
Oh, yeah.
So I will contact her. I may message her and say, "Hey, is there internet up there?" So that if she wakes up in the middle of the night, she can message me back real quick, or
Right.
message me back first thing when she gets up to do her choring. Let's see. Tomorrow night's The People's Voice with Vincent.
Yeah, and Warriors for America with Mike
Mhm.
Miller.
Yep. And then Thursday night is HTX Renegade Radio.
Yep.
Now I'll tell you, I think I can't choose between HTX Renegade Radio, the Second Amendment Ranch, and Paranormal Nation Radio. I can't decide which one's my favorite.
Hmm.
Out of those three.
Well, you don't have to pick a favorite. You just
No.
watch them.
That's right.
As long as you get some information out of it and
I've got to
enjoy
say,
the content, that's all that matters.
Mike's gonna give me some money because he doesn't have PayPal or Venmo or anything like that. He wants some HTX Renegade Radio gear, so I guess he's already contacted Simple Man and TDC and got that in motion and got it arranged for me to PayPal or Venmo it to them. So
Right.
so I'm going to be working on that tomorrow as well, long as I may go home and work on advertising because I've got to get this advertising out.
Yep.
I know it's going to be a lot of work and it's going to take me an hour or two on TikTok to do. So it's just like this whole week is it's only Tuesday night and it's been a very stressful week in my home.
Yeah, it has.
I feel like the last 2 days has been a week.
Well, I appreciate everything you've done in helping me out live on here.
Oh, look at that. You're very welcome. I appreciate everything you've done for me. Look what Billy just said.
I want to talk to you about getting a station through you, Carl. It's easy to do, Billy. Contact me on Facebook or even over on the Billerites Network. I use the StreamYard. If you watched any of the shows, I'm the producer over at the network using the system that I use. And if you've ever watched our Open Bible Church with Pastor Gary on Sunday mornings, we've done a lot of that. So we can get it, and you can share it out to all your church members. We go worldwide. I mean, I have listeners in Australia. I have listeners in England. I have listeners in Sweden. A lot of times we have listeners in South Africa. So we get out. This network goes worldwide at different times. People come on. So, yeah.
Dang it, I have to take my equipment home tonight.
Right.
Because in case I have to jump on and visit with you.
Right.
I was going to leave it here. Nope, can't do it. I mean, all I really need is a laptop, but if I'm going to take the laptop home, I might as well take it all.
And Billy, we can either do it through a computer system at your church, or I know you do a lot of, I've seen you do a lot of your sermons and everything through your phone. We can do it through the phone too. And you get a lot of great, as you see when we're doing shows here, we get a lot of great interaction with the people in the chat room. There'll be a live chat during the broadcast. So it's always great, especially if you're talking about the Bible, verses or something like that, and somebody doesn't understand it, and they write a comment in. Pastor Gary was real good about it, that I would pop the comment up and tell him about it, and he would explain to that person. Yeah, Billy, we can do that. You can come on this world record attempt anytime and everything. All I got to do is send you the link, and you click on it. You can do it on your phone and everything, and come right on here live.
Yep, we'd love to meet you. Did you see the ring that was donated?
The ring?
Yeah, the ring.
No, I didn't.
Hang on.
Okay.
Ooh. So
Ooh.
that ring, it's valued at $89. It was donated by A Touch of Class Bomb Party hostess.
Oh, yeah.
Brackett. She's shipping it to me. It should be here before Saturday. So
awesome.
It is a lab-created blue zircon, gold-plated, suggested retail $86.
Right.
It is an original ring bomb. She went ahead and revealed it. It's a size 8. So for any of those who are thinking about possibly bidding on that on Saturday night, 100% of proceeds will go to the cause.
Right.
So
and I will talk to Christine tomorrow.
Okay.
Since we're back open. I don't know if we'll be doing cookies this time. We may put up a certificate for a custom cake by Christie's Creations.
Okay.
One that's got the picture on it, on the rice paper and all that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we'll have pictures.
I miss her special cakes.
Yeah.
The rice paper's okay. I won't eat it, actually, to be honest.
Right.
But I really like the ones where she made the really fancy decorations.
Cut them out and makes them that way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I may talk to her about one of those, certain designs and everything.
Right, because there was one year she made a princess cake for an Elsa cake for one of my kids.
Mm-hmm.
A Paw Patrol cake that was just out of this world. She made one year she made a cake that when you opened it up, Skittles come out, and the other cake, M&Ms come out.
Right.
Those were really neat. Those are the cakes I miss her making. When I asked for cakes for the kids' birthdays, I ended up with the rice cakes, and I'm like, or the rice paper cake, and I'm like, oh man, I was a little bummed. Not even gonna lie,
Right.
I really like the stuff that takes the creativity and
stuff
like
that's
that.
What you got to tell her when you want it made.
Yeah. So okay, and then we're still having the bag sale for our clothing, shoes, hats, scarves, ties, belts, bras, socks. Did I say shoes?
Yeah.
Okay, $5. You fill a grocery bag, and the grocery bag is like the bags that I give you when you have the auction pickup stuff.
Right.
Big old brown grocery bag.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, $5. You fill that bag up. You cram that thing full. Cram it full. I don't care. Get that clothing out of my store. And then we've got the fall block party coming up.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've got to get an advertisement made for. Because it's only a few weeks away. I'm hoping Clayton's going around passing out the flyers. I went around to several towns for the summer block party and passed out flyers
Mm-hmm.
and hung them up on different places. And then you go and hang something up in Trenton at Casey's, and you go back a week later and you stop there to go to the bathroom and the darn flyer's gone.
Yep.
And I'm like, what the heck? I was mad.
Mm-hmm.
No lie. So goodness.
Oh, don't be doing that.
Oh, I know.
Don't be doing that. I just got my second wind. And another long night coming up, being on here.
Yeah.
And no visitation from Luke or Larson yet. So.
Oh no. I know Cameron said he was gonna get a hold of him, but
Right.
I know he's probably in bed.
Hi, April.
Hi, April. So April's donated $85 in Pampered Chef, or $85 gift certificate to Pampered Chef for Saturday night's event. So that'll be a raffle item, I believe.
But people, you notice down at the bottom, you got a ticker running across there. Warriors for Ranchers is Mike Miller's non-for-profit organization that helps ranchers down in the South, down there repair the damage of the illegal immigrants coming across their properties, tearing fences and buildings and stealing vehicles and stuff like that. If you can and you'd like to donate, go to Venmo at Warriors for Ranchers or go to warriorsforranchers.com, their website, and there's a donate button there. Also down there, the Bill of Rights Network on Facebook here and everything. I pay for the StreamYard all year long, the Pro Plan and all that. If you'd like to help the Bill of Rights Network continue on keeping everything going, you can send a PayPal there at PNR/660.
Yep.
How is the family doing that got run off the road?
What family?
Oh, he's talking about they're recovering pretty good. One of Mike's Miller's friends, after they came back from the border this weekend, a lot of his friends have been attacked and everything. Pastor Locke, real good friend of his down there, one of the pastors he listens to and goes to church with. I guess they went to his house. His wife hid in the closet with a gun. He was out and about. A lot of different things happened. I don't know the full thing on it down there. And one of Mike's close friends that was associated with him down on the border, somebody ran him off the road down there. But they're doing pretty good. Thanks for asking, Billy.
Yeah, definitely. Wow.
But Billy, if you can, in your prayers, put Pastor Gary Whitmer and his wife Sue in your prayers. He retired, and right after he retired, we just got notice. I just got word yesterday they got tested positive for COVID. So they're at home sick. They're doing pretty good, but keep Pastor Gary and Sue in everybody's prayers.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. We definitely need them in our prayers, and we need the people at the border, you know, the Warriors for Ranchers and the Warriors for America. We need them in our prayers for sure.
Oh yeah, all the border agents down there, people living down there, everything. It's going crazy down there, folks. If you don't know what's going on, tune in Monday, Wednesday, and Friday over at Warriors for America here on the Bill of Rights Network. You can go to Warriors for Ranchers Facebook page and see videos. Mike goes down and shows you the absolute truth of what's going on down at the border.
Yep, he sure does. So,
But yep, you look like you're tired.
I am.
Well, you better get home. Yeah, in the states that are getting these refugees flown in, everybody be prepared. You know, our government's doing everything for people from Afghanistan, people from Mexico, Honduras, Venezuela. Are they doing anything to help the
It's
homeless
part of the
or
takeover.
anything? Oh, yeah, it's part of the takeover. We know that.
They get their numbers up, and
Yeah.
yeah,
We'll see in 2022 if we can make it that far, how the elections are going. But it's going to be rough making it to 2024. It really is.
it is. It's going to be a rough next 3.5 years.
Yeah.
Book of
I got
Revelations.
a funny feeling it's going to be a rough fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. 20 years ago. Exactly. And like I was saying, this Saturday is 9/11. Join on here on the Bill of Rights Network. We invite anybody and everybody, especially veterans, to come on here live, Cameron and myself, on here and talk about 9/11 and what's going on. Because we're not going to stand for a lot more of what's going on. The people, you got to call your congressmen, senators, and voice. You know about the X made the cross with the eclipse?
No.
I haven't looked that one up yet. I've had so much other stuff going on trying to keep track of the world record, this computer here, the one up at BB's Down Home Cooking's restaurant up there, and stuff. I guess you got my wireless extenders up there. So hopefully tomorrow I can get that set up.
Yep.
Because today I kept getting kicked off.
Yeah, you did.
And I've never had that problem up there. I got a funny feeling dealing with the modem.
Yeah.
It's going to be time for her. Even I did the speed test up there, hardwired and unhardwired wireless. I get better speed down here than she's getting up there, and she's got the business plan up there.
That's crazy. But I get better speed at home for the most part than I do here.
Okay, April, no problem. You send it to me after the world record.
As far as upload. Now download speed is really good here.
What do you get?
Like 28.
On the download?
Yeah.
That ain't good.
I think it's only like 5 upload.
Oh, hell. I got more than that up at BB's. No.
I'm surprised
Okay.
my stream goes as good as it does.
Just a second. I'm going to show you while you're sitting there. I'll screen share it and show you what my internet speed is. And I have 4 browsers opened up. Okay. Let me get this up there. And Christine's going to call Windstream tomorrow morning. Yeah, they need to check it. Because up there at the restaurant, we were getting right around 30 download and 12 upload. Okay?
Yeah.
Here's what I get at the house. You watch my speed test right there.
Right.
And I've got 4 browsers opened up. Okay. There it goes. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you so slow now? Made a liar out of me. Oh, Lordy, did it make a liar out of me.
It did.
Okay. Add download.
That's still pretty decent.
No.
Better than
Oh,
what I
there's
get.
okay. I got the same amount on upload. I got 28 on upload.
Yeah.
That's why, and that's with 4 browsers open.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Usually my download is higher than that. Usually it's up to 80. But yeah. And April's got 1 gig here with fiber. We've got fiber starting in town. They're just not ready to hook it up yet, and they've been working outside the restaurant on it. And I was like, hurry up, guys. Because I've got a lot of stuff to do with the internet up at BB's, and I've got to have a strong internet signal. You doing the speed test?
yeah, if I can get it to work.
Explain how an eclipse shadow crosses one way east to west, then crosses the other way west to east. I will look that up and do some explaining on that tomorrow, April. See what I can come up with. Okay. I see you're down there at the bottom. 22. Download.
Is it going to do the upload?
It should do the upload. Is that who you got internet through? Is fast?
No.
Oh.
I just clicked on something. We're still going.
Hi, Mamie. Yeah, I'm still going. One day, 14 hours and 45 minutes, and still going. I did get a little sleep, Mamie.
Or the government. April.
Yeah. Yes, Mamie, I did. I did get some rest.
You
I
missed
got
the whole,
about a
you missed
good
the whole show, man.
3.5 hour nap.
Yeah, because you were resting during the Paranormal Nation show.
Yeah, I turned that over to him about 3 minutes into it. I couldn't sit in this chair anymore. I was ready to go.
Right.
Yeah, I said, Cameron, Denise, it's yours. I'll see you later. Went in and told Tammy I ate a slice of pizza, and I said, make sure I'm up by 9:30. And I woke up a little before 9.
Yeah.
I know, Mamie, you had to put that in like that. I like it this way. It's 12.5 days.
Yep.
We put 1 day down and over a half a day. So
Yep.
I like the version saying days. Those hours just seem long.
316 hours.
376 hours. That
Oh
just
my
sounds so wrong.
Right.
I prefer saying it by days. If I can knock a day out and see the sun come up 14 times, I did it.
Right.
Or we did it. I'll put it that way. I had to rechange that. We did it. Over here at the network, people told me I couldn't do it.
Well, it takes a village.
Well, you just tell me I can't do something, that's the wrong thing to say.
Same here.
I will find 10.5 days. No, we have to go live for 14 days. I think it's 14 days.
Well, no
Yeah.
matter. Remember, you're going for 14 days because we're blowing the record to smithereens.
I know.
We're not
Okay.
just beating it. We're blowing it to smithereens.
24.
So we've been alive for 1 day, 14 hours, 47 minutes, and 14 seconds.
I gotta go. Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh,
never say
I gotta go more than 14 days. What
Oh,
happened to my calculations here? Oh, that's only 336.
how many days is 400 hours? 16.667 days. So basically, you need to go 16.7.
I gotta go until the 22nd. Oh, Lordy.
That's Zamian's birthday.
Mm.
Yeah, you need to go about 17 days.
That's right, Mamie. Never say I can't. I'm from Missouri. Show me.
Right?
That's right.
Oh my gosh. Now we're doing this for 17 days.
Thanks, Mamie. Made me look again. I thought it was 14 days.
Though. It's a good thing, though, because we would have been off and then.
Hey, at 14 days and I say we're done, we still beat the world record.
Right.
The world record is 263 hours.
How many hours are in 14 days?
336.
Yep.
That's all right, Mamie. That's no problem.
What's the
That
record?
just made me rechange my schedule a little bit.
What's the record now?
263, I think. Let me find out and make sure. Okay, live stream record. And you ain't gonna believe what it is either.
What?
Oh, let me see. Well, it didn't tell me where they's at. Let me see here a second. Okay, the longest. Oh, it's just a second. Let me pull it up and I'll tell you. The longest live stream was 259 hours, 46 minutes, and 45 seconds.
So who did it?
China. Chongqing China Automobile Corporation. They went to, it went from December the 16th to the 27th.
Oh, wow.
Right? They went through live broadcasting, chatting with users about different engines and cars and their different dealerships all across down in China.
So how are you going to report our live stream?
I send Genesis a record. You see right up here in StreamYard, this little live deal up in the corner.
Right.
Tells us our time.
Yeah.
I'll send him a picture when it reaches the 400 hours. And I can say you can go to the Bill of Rights Network and see all 400 hours of video.
Yep.
Yeah. But the worst part about it, we'll have to raise money to get it in the book.
Oh.
It costs $12,000 to get it verified.
Fudge.
But guess what?
What?
I'll make my own plaque up and say we did the world record and I have proof.
Yep. So they won't put us in the book without $12,000?
Yep, $12,000 pays for the verification of it. It pays their guy to sit there and verify it. It pays their guy to fly to us, get everything up, his meal, his food, his lodging, everything, his wages, to hand you a plaque.
Wow.
And I went, forget it. I want to know how all these little schools that set world's records on jumping jacks and different things like that, how they raise $12,000 to pay them.
That's retarded.
Mm-hmm.
What a bummer.
Right. That's all right. I'll get it on the local news.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, you look tired. You better get home, see your hubby, make sure your kids are in bed,
Right?
and relax.
Yeah, because I had 2 kids. I had to make their beds and
Mm-hmm.
oh, yep. I'm probably gonna pass out shortly after I get there.
Oh, I know about them little kids selling stuff. They come knocking on my door all the time.
Yep.
And their little stuff they're selling's gotten pricey lately. They don't
I
sell the
was
cheap
thinking
stuff.
about letting my daughters or letting my kids sell the Little Caesars pizza fundraiser kits, but I don't know if they'd make it the money because it's that time of year that everybody else is doing the crap. So it'd help pay for my daughter's dance classes and for my other daughter's trumpet
Right.
payments. Because I'll tell you, those 2 things right there, that's almost $100 a month just for 2 of my kids to do things.
Oh, I know. It's
And really,
pricey.
you can't afford it, to be
Now
honest.
you got a little Caesars up there in Bethany?
No, what it is I can contact these people and they'll either do a large delivery to my house and then we go and pass it all out. And it comes
Oh,
frozen.
the
It's a little
actual
kit.
pizza. Yeah.
It's a kit.
Oh.
And it comes frozen. And you
Oh.
put it in the oven and bake it and put it together. I mean, it comes like the sauces packaged separate, everything. You
Yeah,
put
if you was doing that right
the
now, you'd have to do some fast deliveries as hot as it is.
Yeah, well, I've had to do it before. We've had several over 50 pizza kits sitting in front of our house, and it's not they're not little. They
Right.
come on a freaking pallet.
Uh-huh.
So you have to hurry and get these pizza kits to the right places or find room in your freezer to put them. I think they have it now where people can have it delivered to their home.
Oh, that's even better.
So like especially with this COVID stuff going on, I think that's the main reason they changed the way they deliver.
Right.
But so if any of you guys in the chat room are interested in us doing a Little Caesars pizza kit fundraiser for my kids to help pay for dance class and band and little cheerleading squads and whatever else they decide they want to do this year, every little bit would help because the shop isn't even paying for itself yet. It's trying to, but it hasn't made it there yet. So that puts us, having to pay out of our own pockets for that. Yes, we are getting the child tax credit, but that's not going to last forever.
Right.
Months and that's done.
Right.
My rent and utilities, that's around $1,000 a month, just those 2 bills.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't live on a whole lot of money. We're kind of on a fixed income right now, other than whatever we make here at the auctions. So,
right.
Every little bit is helpful. So if you guys think that would be something you'd be interested in participating in, let me know. So I only have to drive 2 blocks, Marcia, or Mamie, sorry. I only have to drive 2 blocks from my shop to my house. Well, actually, it'll probably be about I'll go around. I'll come out because I'm parked out front here. I'll come out and I'll turn on 20th Street and I'll go down to Miller and I'm right there on, and it's literally, I'll just be going like a square almost.
Right.
So maybe like a 3 or 4 block distance driving, but that's it. So I'm not going very far. But I'm gonna get off here and go home
Okay.
before I put you to sleep.
Yep. Yep. I'll
have a
keep her
wonderful
going
night.
all night and everything.
Hopefully
How
some
hot is it here?
Huh?
It's in Mamie's wanting to know how hot. It's in the mid 80s, but the humidity makes it up there 98, 100, 102, somewhere in that neighborhood.
All right, you guys have a wonderful night. Don't overdo it, Carl.
I know. No problem. Got
All
it.
right. Good night.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you tomorrow. Okay, folks, you're stuck with me for about the next 8-9 hours. So, how is everybody doing out there tonight? Yeah, you're yawning now. Thanks. Same here in Florida. It's same everywhere. Cameron was out there this morning live at his work outside working, and it was 98 degrees at 9 o'clock this morning. So it was hot down there in the Houston area. But yeah, tomorrow night we have A People's Voice with Vicariously Vincent at 5 p.m. right here on the Billerites Network. And then at 7 p.m., Warriors for America with Mike Miller will be back on, and he's got a lot more lined up to tell us about what went on last weekend, so down at the border when he was down there. So make sure you check it out and follow us. Tonight I'm going to be showing some of Mike's previous episodes and everything, how we keep the live stream going. I can show all these. Texas is the hottest place I've ever been. I'm thinking, Mamie. I've been pretty hot in New Mexico. Been pretty hot down there when I drove across the country for 20 years. I've been to a lot of places that were hot. But Texas, you got to rate, is one of the hottest places there is. So, but that's what's going on. I know it's late in the evening. It's 11 p.m. here where I'm at in Gallatin, Missouri, north of Kansas City, in the home studio right here. I know the East Coast, it's midnight and stuff. Still getting there early enough out on the West Coast, but around here it's getting late. So I'm going to start showing some of these videos that Mike did earlier in his radio shows that we had on here when we first started. So we'll watch those while I do some work on the computer tonight. Get stuff set up and ready for our website on the Second Amendment Ranch and everything, and trying to take this show to a new level. Yeah, Mamie, no problem. If you get tired, go get you some rest and join us here tomorrow. I mean, hopefully I'm keeping you entertained enough on this live stream to keep you interested. Share it out to your friends. Like I said, during the daytime, we have all kinds of people pop in. Early in the evenings, we have people pop in and stuff. Billy, if you can, get on here tomorrow. We'll do some talking. I'll send you a link how to get onto my StreamYard and explain to you and show you how we can do all this for your Sunday service. Because right now I'm open on Sunday mornings. Okay, Mamie. You have a good, safe night. Thanks for joining. And any of you out there in the chat, if you hear of news or see anything, always put it in the comments so I can look it up and we can discuss it on here. That's how a lot of us get breaking news on our shows and networks, is through our listeners out there. Without you, we don't have a show. So I know it's hard for a lot of you to stay up all night when I'm showing stuff, and I understand that, but we do have to keep this live going 24/7. Even if there's no viewers, I have to keep it live to have verification of it. So it's just something we do. I was with another network 2 years ago, and we broke the world record at that time. It was 163 hours, and we went 171. And we held the record for 2 days. Then another company come in that we didn't know was doing it live at the same time and beat us by a little bit, and then they got beat out by the China company. So that's all we do. It's just something to have fun. I'm mainly doing this for the Bill of Rights Network, all our hosts, for you in the chat room, but I'm also raising money for Mike over at Warriors for Ranchers and also here at the Bill of Rights Network. All that money for the Bill of Rights Network goes in to pay for StreamYard, equipment, different software to make the shows better, more exciting for you, more just to put it out. Because here before long, I get it set up. We are going to be on the Roku, whatever you want to call it, device, the Fire TV device on your TV where you can watch us straight live on the TV. Just like a regular TV station. So that's what's in the works coming down the line. Because we're always looking for avenues, because Facebook censors us so much on here on what we talk about. I've had to fight videos, shutdowns, and everything on here, and I will continue to fight it because of the First Amendment, the freedom of speech. You know, we're not telling any lies. We just tell it straight out, just like it is. You know, everybody's seen what kind of leadership we have up there in the Capitol, if you want to call that leadership. You know, I've seen a lot of presidents come and go in my 61 years, and I never thought we'd have anything like what we've got now. I mean, it's sad what this country has fallen to. That's why I love this background. The cross. The flag behind the cross, the blackened flag, and our American flag. And if you could see it, I don't know if you can see it or not. Ooh, nope, it didn't come far enough up on my screen. The reason the flag is like it is over here, there's a hand pulling down where the flag was straight across, and behind the flag, it shows how this country was built. That's what this backdrop represents. So that's why I like it, and I use it a lot. I think it looks awesome up here. But that's what's going on. So I'm going to get one of Mike's shows going. Go get me another cup of coffee because it's going to be a long night again. Excuse me. You're exactly right, Billy. You're exactly right. And there's been a lot of blood shed for the freedom. But here's Warriors for America, Mike Miller. You can find him Monday, Wednesday, and Friday right here on the Bill of Rights Network. And we'll show you. This was pre-recorded a few weeks ago.
Okay, we are live and we are in a parking lot in an undisclosed location right now. Everybody, I've got Thomas, and who are you with? Focus Media 88. Focus Media 88. We've got.
That's right, it's me, Justin. I'm with Focus Media 88 as well.
All right, and we've got.
And then I'm Juan. I'm with the Daily Caller.
Juan with the Daily Caller. So we're gonna start picking up some viewers here. Normally, I'm sitting at my desk getting ready to do a podcast. Today, you guys are going to be rolling with us as we head to a location in South Texas where we are going to be exposing some of the stuff that's going on here. It's super bright here. I apologize that I came on late today. But I said 3 times a week at 7 p.m., so here we are. It is 7 p.m. I'm in a carload of guys who are all journalists, reporters, independent media, who are working to expose what's taking place. So let me see who's all on here. We got Brian K. Boone, Sandy Wilson, Sherry, hello, Debbie, Melissa. Good to see everybody. So we've had quite the exciting day already. We're here in Uvalde, Texas, and we just were with Border Patrol earlier today. We were talking to them at the grain elevators, which is a very common place for the illegal immigrants to bail out of the grain bins on the railroad. While we were waiting, one of the Border Patrol agents got a call of an active bailout that was taking place through town. So you guys probably saw a little bit of that video. The helicopter's flying over town, and we got a chance to follow that agent, and we proceeded with caution, as you guys could see. And I wasn't filming. My guy beside me, Thomas, was filming. And so we were able to show you guys the helicopter circling town. All the folks that live there are constantly in danger. These people driving through with their kids playing, high-speed chases through their residential area. And we think they went onto like a private property or a ranch. They dispersed in a bunch of different directions. And we went back to the grain elevators to see if there was a train stopped yet. But there was a Border Patrol vehicle there, but there wasn't a person in it. So we're pretty sure they were either just leave those there or they went somewhere else with another agent. Who knows? But no activity at the railroad at that time. So now we're headed further south because we just got word that the head of DHS is coming into town. And in Port Isabella, they're actually cleaning everything up. And as you guys know, that's absolute BS because they don't want them to see the real mess that's there. So we're headed down there and we're going to expose that. We want them to see the mess. And we're going to make you guys available to see the mess. They moved, 78 families today? Yeah. So 30 buses moving 78 families out of La Jolla? Yeah. Out of La Jolla. So 78 families being moved out of La Jolla. 30 buses were seen earlier today. This is so the media can really show their agenda. Oh, there's no problem in South Texas because we're busy busting them all over the place. Earlier today, I witnessed a video in Panama where we're filming them busing them out of Panama, flying them into Mexico, and then from Mexico, they're coming into here. This thing's so well orchestrated, it just blows our mind. So all these journalists and myself, we are headed to go expose this right now. And we want you guys to be along for the ride. So unlike my normal week, I usually sit here for an hour and a half and I do my live show with you guys. We're about to spread out the cars. Justin, you ride with me so you can help finish this filming?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So if you guys want to go ahead, we're going to bail out. These guys are going to, I use the word bail out the wrong way. They're going to get in their cars. We are actually doing a convoy on into our southern Texas.
Huh? In the convoy?
No, why don't Juan lead? You going to lead us, Juan?
Sure, I'll lead.
Perfect.
Okay, let me grab my stuff.
Yeah. Go right on ahead. So while they're getting all their stuff transferred from vehicles, so we got all together today because Don Huffines came into Uvalde. And so we had lunch with Don, and we actually met up with the mayor of Uvalde today. Don McLaughlin actually took us to where the grain elevators were. He just happened to be in town near the Walmart where we were sitting and waiting for direction. And so okay, when I got time, I'll read that.
Good morning, Daryl. Thanks for joining. Be showing some of Mike's findings down there at the border
today, and we got
tonight.
some good coverage and good understanding of where he stands in his run for governor. And
these are all pre-recorded, showing
we
you
got a good chance
what's
to
going
interview
on.
him. He came out to our ranch today with his team, his security team, and his son. And Don's son is his campaign manager. And so we got a chance to talk with them. There was a border agent killed today. Okay, hold on here. So somebody said, was a border agent killed today? I haven't heard if one was. Christopher Cox. It has been a while, Chris. Let's see here. He passed away Saturday. Was it in El Paso? Was this a Border Patrol agent? Was he one that got the COVID, or was this from a fight with an illegal? So Don McLaughlin here out of Uvalde told me that this morning, roughly about 18 illegal immigrants jumped the grain hoppers on the railroad. And that's one of the reasons I wanted to come down here and film it, is they've been getting more and more of them coming out of the grain bins. And if you guys know, it's like, it's super hot in Texas right now. So wherever it's super hot inside these railroad grain bins, it's going to be even hotter. And so they're inside these bins and they're risking their lives to do this. But the Border Patrol catches them inside these spots. The dogs sniff them out. They jump out, and next thing you know, they're in a fist fight with our Border Patrol agents and our State Patrol officers. It was quite the battle this morning, from what I understand. And so we wanted to show you guys, but the train comes through roughly about every hour, and we sat there for over an hour, and there was no activity. So we don't know exactly what time that train's going to come through. But we're trying to get to our next destination before it gets too dangerous. And the reason I say that, one of the areas that we're headed through, the cartel's been having roadblocks. And we're going to try to navigate around that spot. But we got 3 vehicles here, and we're meeting with some security on the way. And they're going to do their best to make sure that the road ahead for us is safe. It's just, this took a little bit longer than we planned today, and we got a couple hour drive before we get to our destination. So we will let you guys know that we made it safe. Let's see here. Huh. Anthony showed the one for the funeral today. It was a freak off-duty accident, they said.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Border Patrol officer.
It was a Border Patrol officer. Man.
Freak off-duty accident. Well, I mean, that's terrible, but I'm glad it wasn't like
Yes, Nancy, that's how you say it. The railroad car grain hoppers. That's what those things are. That's where they've been hiding.
Oh wow.
All right, so I'm gonna hand the camera over. Hold on here.
For sure.
I gotta do front camera. Let me see. Bear with me, folks. How do I get out of there? All right, there they are. Okay, we got to turn that camera around.
Turn it around to face outside the vehicle.
Well, it says no cam there. Hold on, everybody. You're going to have to help me figure this out.
Let me see.
More.
What do we got going on?
It just says camera. It's like facing me. Settings. General audio camera. Yes.
Camera.
Forward facing.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Front camera.
Back camera.
There we go.
Done.
Do it. That's it.
All right.
Sweet.
Okay, there we are.
Cool.
All right. So we are getting ready to roll. Now, where did Thomas go?
I think Thomas went to the restroom.
Okay, probably a good call before we get ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think some good topics we can cover here? We can actually do the camera on both of us.
Okay.
Go back to settings.
Let's see.
Go up.
Okay, back camera.
And front camera.
Front camera.
And hit done.
Awesome. Sweet. Okay.
All right, everybody. So I have Justin here from Daily Caller. Or who
That's
you
right.
with now?
I'm with my own thing. It's called Focus Media 88. That's the best way to find it. Or actually, another really good way to find it is if you just type in my name, Justin Pollock, which is spelled Pollock. It should come right up. I'm like the only one.
And Justin is a independent journalist, and he's been to CPAC with me. He's covered a lot of the stories here out of Uvalde. You've worked with Daily Caller.
That's right. I've done a lot of work with Daily Caller. Those guys are great friends.
Yep. And so we've done a lot of coverage at the property there in Valverde County.
Right.
And so he's been with me when all the immigrants were crossing the river. So we've done a lot of stuff together. So now we're actually headed further south Texas because we want to expose what's going on down there.
That's right. We do. Yeah. And it's crazy. I mean, on a nightly basis, I was out with my friend Thomas last night, and we saw over 200 migrants in 2 different locations at about 3 o'clock in the morning last night. I mean, it is just next level, continuing to get worse and worse day by day.
Tell them about your run into with the cartel.
In Arizona?
Was that Arizona?
That was in Arizona. So in Arizona, we took a trip there. I actually have property really close to the border in Arizona. It's in between Douglas and Bisbee. And that's it's kind of on the more east side of Arizona. And we saw cartel members actually hopping over not Trump's wall. It was actually a shorter version of a wall that was built before Trump's time, but they had cut the razor wire and they were completely hopping over it. And we were filming them. Of course, they yelled at us, told us like, "Hey, stop filming, get on your way." And so we did. We listened pretty quickly. But I told them, I waved at them. I said like, "Hey, it's all good," in Spanish, of course. And at the end of it, they waved at us from on top of the wall. So I didn't feel like I left with a mortal enemy, but at the same time, it's still super, super dangerous. The other thing that we saw in Arizona, which was absolutely mind-boggling, was that along the wall, they have countless wide open doors. You can actually see this. I put it in a YouTube video on my YouTube channel. Literally every half a mile, we would see about 4 wide open doors. So, you know, you spend millions of dollars building the wall, and here they are leaving doors on it completely wide open. Blew our minds. So that's kind of the situation as it is in Arizona. You know, they do have a border wall, yet they're still leaving doors open. So really the whole wall is still useless there. But it's kind of interesting. You know, yesterday, me and Thomas, we were out in Roma, Texas, kind of where we're headed to right now. And we talked to a police officer there, and he actually gave us a lot of really good, like, kind of personal opinions. And he gave us an idea that was new to me, which was that, like, he's like, you know, all of this migration, he said, you know, it could stop tomorrow. all of the cartels that are doing this right now, they could just decide they want to completely move it to a new location, or a new cartel might take over, or something like that. He was kind of like, the way that, you know, we see things over here on the Texas side, or on the Arizona side, or wherever on the American side, is all determined over in Mexico. And so ultimately, like, these cartels are constantly at war. So if at any point in time, you know, a new cartel takes over in the area that we're going to, where there was a previous cartel who was profiting off of migration, and the new cartel only wants to do drugs, overnight we might just stop seeing migration and all of a sudden only see like methamphetamine, or, you know, whatever else the cartel wants to
It's
profit
whatever's
off of.
making the most money.
Exactly, right.
Right. And right now it's been people.
Exactly. And right now it's been people, and like, let's just be honest, it's because of this new administration.
Yep.
I mean, they're the ones, you know, I mean, we're completely helping these cartels to profit. I mean, it's a no-brainer. I mean, you know, I try to think of the situation that these migrants have when they come across here, and it's a complete no-brainer for them to cross the border illegally. I mean, for them to just look at it logically, it's just easy. It's easy. They just walk right across, then they get food, water, a bed, a holding facility,
Freedom.
They get everything, right? And it's all because that's the way our administration is allowing it to be. They're encouraging illegal immigration. They're actually, you know, aiding a cartel system and making money off of us. Essentially, it doesn't make much sense to me.
It does not.
You know, yeah.
And we see they're coming all the way to Uvalde. This is 60 miles into the border, past the border, and they're in the railroad grain hoppers. And we know every single train that gets stopped has at least 16 of them on board, is what the Border Patrol agents are averaging. So anywhere between 16 plus. And this morning, like I said, there was a fist fight. They got out of the grain hoppers, and they were fighting for their right to just, you know, bail out.
Yeah.
And these cops and these Border Patrol agents suffer injuries from rolling on the ground with these guys. But we're allowing them to get into the U.S. this way. They shouldn't even made it this far in, period.
Right, or not in this way, you know. They shouldn't have made it that far in that way. It shouldn't have been encouraged in the first place. They shouldn't have thought it was going to be an okay thing to do. You know, and I think something interesting that I've been thinking a lot about, Mike, is like when we were at that event in Pleasanton, I heard a lot of people calling this border crisis an invasion.
Sure.
And I even heard other people calling it like, or saying that the migrants coming across like weren't refugees. And I think that that's like true in so many ways, right? I think that this really is an invasion.
It is.
But at the same time, I think it's tricky because like I do really feel for a lot of the migrants that come over, right? Like I talk to them and you know, I was, you know, kind of looking into the situation, and I think it goes Venezuela, Honduras, and El Salvador have the top 3 highest homicide rates in the world. So it is like true that there's really dangerous places that these people are trying to get away from. Mm-hmm. You know, so I try to like hesitate to like refer to like those individuals as the invasion itself. I think of it more as an invasion of a cartel system, and like the fact that we're playing by their rules and encouraging them to make more money off of our system, right? Like the reason why those places are so dangerous for those people that are wanting to come here now is because their governments are failed. They're living in cartel states. Like the cartel is the main operating system for those countries. So I feel like the more we play by their rules over here, the more we become like them.
One of them, right?
Yeah.
And now the cartel folks are becoming more bold. So as you guys saw last Wednesday, I had 2 armed cartel members that we captured right in front of our ranch. And that's becoming a more common thing here in the South. I don't want you guys to think that it's not more common. They're starting to show up with weapons. They're starting to have roadblocks in our cities, especially on the Zapata Highway, where they've been stopping cars. And they're definitely looking for people. So they're making more of a presence, and they're taking over territory here on U.S. soil. And this is something that we all could have stopped way ahead of time had Governor Abbott just shut down the borders here in Texas, and the federal government would have shut down the borders in Texas, but they failed to do that. Let's see, how do I come out of that screen? Where is it?
Maybe just maybe just step back one.
All right. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're back. We're
All right.
in rolling mode, so we
Sorry
have to
about that.
apologize.
Yep.
It's okay. Here you are with Mo, Larry, and Curly, but we're missing one of the three.
All right. Okay, here we go. All right, now we're better.
So what we're talking about is the cartel
That's right.
showing more of a presence in Texas, and they're not just showing a presence just on our southern border of Texas. They're in Arizona.
That's right.
They're in San Diego.
Oh, California. I mean, they're going all the way up north through California. You know, something that I don't want to speak too much on, but I know a good friend over at the Daily Caller, and he's working on a really big documentary right now where he's going to be exposing some certain cartel networks that aren't even from South America. A lot of them, I believe, are Armenian that are actually, like I said, I don't want to say too much, but I know that they're growing marijuana in California, sometimes on land that's not even theirs, right? So these cartel systems are already working their way up.
Is this the big tarp area that they just recently found in the middle of nowhere? And it had
I think that has a lot to do with
thousands of plants they just exposed?
Yeah.
I saw this. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
30 workers or 60 workers, something like that.
Right. That's the thing. Like these cartel networks are just going to start bleeding in like super silently into our country, you know. And if we don't get a hold of it and start playing hardball soon, now, then you know it's going to go under our nose for too long. And
what we're realizing right now, folks, is as fast as we can think it, they're changing their game plan. So the reason we decided to take this run for today is we had Don Huffines coming into town. So we wanted to give Don a tour of the border. Interesting.
Okay, well, just let me know if that needs to be what happens, because we're doing this podcast right now.
We are live.
Okay, sounds good. All right, later, bro.
Is he really concerned about passing through?
Yes. Okay, so we're just driving through on Highway 83 right now.
What's this question?
This question says, "We are a compassionate people, but we have to think of the American citizen security. Bad people are doing bad things to good people, and sometimes the situation doesn't present the time to differentiate between the good and the bad when they are mixed in."
This is true.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point.
Plus, what we don't know right now is they're recycling children. You guys have heard me talk about this before. What, Justin, you were there when you guys and Jorge asked that guy if that little boy was his, and he said, "No, that's not my kid." Where was that? Was that in Roma?
I think so. You know, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that happens all the time. I mean, that's a pretty common thing.
They're carrying the kids so they can look like a family unit, and they're actually not even related. They just take that child and they use that kid as a prop, and they're really doing that.
That's true. There's all kinds of variations to that too, because there's also individuals that will be, you know, in their 20s and they're going to say they're 17 years old so that they can pass as a minor, or you know, people will just say that they're families, and when they're not. Like what we're saying here, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that can happen like this, so that they can benefit themselves through lies. I mean, it's totally a possibility. But I mean, the thing is I think the thing that I'm really struggling to gain understanding with is to what extent are the numbers of people coming over like truly refugees? You know, that's what I'm trying to really grasp the understanding of. You know, like, and ultimately, I think they are for the most part, but I think they're refugees from the same system that's profiting off of sending them here. If that makes sense, like, you know, something that happened to us last night that it really hit my heart. When we were walking down a dirt road to greet a group of migrants, tracks, a whole group of maybe like 20 or so, just completely stopped walking, and just, it almost looked like they were so scared. And I just told them, like, no, it's okay. Like, you can keep walking, right? Like, I could just tell that they were so
to get here. So these people are, as things go along. But we just got word today from a group that's in Panama right now. And they were doing an interview, and they were telling us that once these people get on these buses, they're literally held captive until they get here. Some of them against their will. And so they're being brought here, and some of them don't even want to be here. They're being used. Yeah. And it's all to turn Texas blue, folks. And there's enough proof and evidence of it. They're working as hard and as fast as they can to bring the numbers across our soil to do that.
Yeah.
It's sickening what's happening.
That certainly is a big part of it when it comes to our administration. You know, I'm not sure how much the cartels probably are wanting to do the same thing. That way they can keep, profiting. I mean, so it's really everybody.
That was at least 6 DPS agents I just saw.
That's right. Yeah.
That's a ton of them.
There's so many.
So many state patrol on the highway right now. That was at least 6 that drove by.
Yeah, it really was. I think they have them like every few miles out here.
Yep.
See them on the side of the road. But that's the thing. You see how these people. You can just see how vulnerable they are, right? And I feel like there's a lot of people in these cartel systems that are taking advantage of that vulnerability. I mean, these are. It's just heartbreaking to see firsthand because they're captured. They're being kind of taken against their will. They don't have freedom. Like even though they're coming to America maybe in pursuit of freedom or maybe right, but like the whole process that they have to take to get here, their freedom is completely stripped from them. Like they're being